How does it go? So today will be a scuffed stream again, yet again. This time I know it'll be scuffed, so I'm just leaning into it. That's where I'm at with it. I know we're gonna have fun. I care more about that, but I know it will not be of the highest quality presentation because there are a couple things that I have to adjust on the fly today based on how it all goes down in the moment. So notably, there will be some time spent to set things up as we go. So sorry about that in advance. Other than that, one of my two players has come down with actual literal COVID-19. So, it's been a series of interesting events making it, making getting this campaign started a challenge. But more importantly, I do wish her the best. And I mean, I can't imagine. I literally cannot imagine trying to have myself together enough to play a role-playing game while having COVID. So yeah, there's no way. Get better soon, friendo. Yeah. So that's the life fuckery that's led up to what will almost certainly be a scuff stream today, but that I don't mind. I don't mind. That's what this is all about. These are like dress rehearsals for the actual campaign. So it's what I can guarantee is I'll improve over time, each time, iteratively, even if it's only by 0.01% from one time to the next. I guarantee I'll get better. That's my tude on the matter. I think I'm going to do a dab about it while my player finishes a late lunch. I will snack on something of a different kind. I just realized how loud the background music was. Wow! Hot damn. The power cord is powerful, huh? So yes, as previously stated in a couple other places, today will be a tutorial session. And I guess what I mean by that, from my angle, is, I have a player who has played BattleTech with me in real life. Imagine that. In the age of the plague, yes, we have sat at the same table and played a game of BattleTech. So, he knows how to play the game. He's played a lot of war games, and RPGs. So I have no doubts on his actual abilities there. It's more about just teaching him to use MapTool. Like I did with my previous pilot session. Very important. Lots of little weird things about MapTool. But other than that, the way that I use the BattleTech rules is something completely in itself to get used to. Because I've homebrewed some things, I've made some judgment calls, and I'm sure there's lots of judgment calls I'll need to make down the line about how I see such and such rule. Even when it's not correct, I might adjust it just for Sins Unearthed play, for ease of play, for presentability, for all, whatever reason the stream dictates. Although I will say that player fun will always be of a higher priority than Actually. So, keep that in mind before you head down to my rules lawyer channel. I have homebrew rules. Like, please do, when I make an actual like rules, like a mechanics mistake, like in my first episode, not rolling for skid rolls or whatever they're called for hover units, slide roll, I forget what they're called, but chance of skidding into things, because if I had rolled for chance to skid, it might have changed everything. That hovercraft might have like slammed into a wall and fell into a river and sunk. Because vehicles are very, very sensitive to just stopping moving. Just, it don't move no more. Sorry, I rolled such and such, followed by a such and such, so you no longer move. And there's, you could say that about mechs, but there's like way more different ways to get to your vehicle doesn't move anymore versus your mech doesn't move anymore. There's like way more avenues of dice rolls, including just successive crits to different things. Sort of like how you could like eventually get rid of a mech's entire MP through leg crits and stuff. Well, down to one. Till they lose their legs, I guess. But anyway, point being, yeah, vehicles have like 5 different ways they can get immobilized or slowed or stunned. Strong. We will see if that was a bit too big of a one. But at least today's going to be a chill session. I have to make sure to keep an eye out for my player. And I will also go ahead and jump into... Well, first of all, let's switch over to chat view, shall we? And let's restart my MapTool server, have it nice and fresh. Or at least the MapTool app on the server. It may take a little too long to restart the server. Not long, but just a bit too long. I hope it runs fine on its own as we are. As we is now. Oops. Okay. Cool, it has an autosave from when it crashed inexplicably. Right before I started streaming. That was amazing timing on its part. Must say. Okay, now we're getting places. I know nothing's visible on this screen yet. One moment. It's because this screen is the thing that is doing the connecting. I'm still setting up the part that is getting connected to on my far left monitor. Start server. And I think all the options look good. Yeah. Let's do it. I'm gonna need to make some major adjustments to the battle that is had. See, I'm starting all my players with the system that they're more familiar with first. Even Varian, a very experienced player who has played Destiny, still has more experience with BattleTech Total Warfare, so I decided to start everybody off with, the Total Warfare half of the game first. Because honestly, it's going to be a major part of the damn game. I'm predicting that it will be the major focus of the game as we go, but can't say for certain. Let's connect. Oh, that's my cameraman. Let's connect as my admin first. My GM view. That's the thing I need for now. I will pretend that my player's character was not one of the few sole survivors of a bloody test of a battle. Wait, what the fuck? Macro link. Error trace. Get. Oops. That sound pad I deleted is still in the registry somewhere as a sound pad, so maybe that's why it never stopped that previous pilot episode. What can we do about that? Oh, that's on token move. Okay, I can fix that. At the bottom of the 9th or whatever the hell they say. Yeah, I could fix that. Where is it? On token move. Where is that slippery bastard? There we go. I know you're in here, motherfuck. Maybe you're not. Maybe I've jumped the gun here. I know on token move is involved with checking if there's a sound token nearby and whether to start playing it. Where that is, now that's the tough part. No. Okay, well then the linked macro has to be in here too. Maybe there's a sounds list in here. I know there's a sound section to these macros. Sound pads. Where's setup sound? Oh, that's probably. Oh, well, here's setup sound. Oh. This is not a sound pad. This is confusing. Oh. Never mind. Definitely don't want to do that. Check sounds. Yeah, it's having trouble doing its own things. So it looks like sound is going to be absolutely broken for this one. It's a major sad day. I will try to first of all initialize pads. Yeah. So what does that mean for our peeps back at the base? Is it still complaining? It's not. Okay. No more snapping, first of all. Why does the camera move? Why does the camera snap to move characters? Is that something... I need to look that up. Yes, okay. Smart camera. Okay, it's just literally something in the options called smart camera. Wow. Who knew? Who knew? Okay. I feel like smart camera will be good on the cameraman instance of MapTool that I have running, but it is very dumb for the admin who needs to work on other things in other places, you know. So where's smart camera? I wonder if it's not in here, but it is indeed one of the checkables in the menus above. Because I sure am not seeing it. I could be blind. Would not be the first time I've missed something right in front of my face. But let's see. I don't see it. What is up with that? Where are you, Bray? I feel like it would be right here, but I don't see it. I could just be looking right over it. But I don't see anything that says smart camera or anything. Is it a map option? No. So that only leaves a preference. Only leaves it to be the preferences. So I don't know. I'll look one more time. See if I'm going crazy. Wouldn't be the first time. Cool. Alright, time to jump in voice chat. Take the music down another notch. And get on into my own server. There I am. Okay. Let's have one more look for this smart camera. And also, let me see. MapTool smart camera option. Where is smart? Bruh. Where? Oh. I don't even know if it's the same. I don't even know if it's talking about the same goddamn thing. Must include MapTool. Sure, yeah, that's important. Yeah, I really don't know why. Very confused by that. Huh. Neat burrito. Alright, so just about ready to get started. I am just making sure there's no way I could quickly fix this. Very weird. Probably something really obvious that I have not found.
Snap token while dragging. Token image snaps to movement path while dragging. Mouse pointer while dragging? Nope, nope. Man, I feel like I'm so close, but none of these do the thing. Okay. See, snapping to grid is fine. It's snapping vision that I am not enjoying. And some of my players are not enjoying. So, where do? Just gonna have to ask the gurus over at the MapTool Discord once again. They shall guide me through one of the most dense VTTs imaginable for creators, but also therefore the most customizable. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Blarg. Strange times are afoot. Well, I'll go ahead and get my cameraman instance of MapTool open, and knowing that we'll need it. No. Let us simply connect to a server. Oh. There we go. Yeah, that's the one. There's the place. I can dig it. I am capable of digging it. Now, this will be people's view when the things happen. Can I drag in another mech warrior that I'm not playing as? Oh my god. Holy shit. Alfred was not kidding. He's literally hanging out with Lunch Lady Doris. He said he was going to go hang out with Lunch Lady Doris, and he meant it. He was serious. He was serious business. For cinematic purposes, I'm going to have to drag him back over here, but, you know, it's beautiful. He did what he said, and that's a respectable thing. Well, there's that camera snapping I'm talking about, but not that I actually want that to happen. But what can you do? What can you do? Are these guys? Oh, never mind. The cameraman's not allowed to move just anybody. The point of the cameraman, and something I forgot many times yesterday, is to be hands off and just show the view. Which, the view is a little bit too truncated. Let me work on that for a second. Can I, like, make... Oops. Where is it? MapTool. Main view. What the fuck? Oh, I see. Wow, that's really annoying. Let me check something real quick before I switch that over. Because I refuse to play along with that glitch. Like, I know how to fix it, but I'd rather not give it that power. Pop. There we go. Haha. Yes. Okay, that does work. Never mind then. I know how to keep it working permanently now. Basically, I can't start a server off of an autosave because then it's called autosave in the window title and it doesn't see the same window. Anyway. See, I don't feel comfortable NPCing mech warriors who already have established characters or have already established players who are going to play them.
So that means Mushira here is a no-no. But Fiddler ended up not getting played, so we can have Fiddler next to him. Hello. Sorry if you hear me narrating shit out loud occasionally, friendo. I found in the previous episode the easiest way to make sure Discord actually heard me was to just put it on detection, voice detection. But yeah, glad to hear from you, man. Well, today is the obligatory tutorial mission in the start of any good tactical RPG, where something is like really clearly laid out for you. But I figured because I have so much homebrew shit going on, and because I'm using a real specific program with all these specific macros, these episodes are really useful for getting practice at being more secondhand with them, so we can like more quickly and more funly get through games. More funly, please, thank. Yeah. Say what?
So maybe more joyously. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's the actual word. Thank you. So the mixture of dabs and caffeine in me is creating whole new words, apparently.
Whole new words.
So yes, well, first of all, I should ask before I continue. Did you want to be called Nights to Dreams, or your actual name on stream?
I don't even know.
Yeah, I meant to ask you earlier, and I totally forgot. Don't mean to push a major internet presence decision on you all of a sudden like that. I'm also trying to fix up what your character's portrait looks like in the overlay real quick. So I knew there'd be a lot of pauses for technical shit this episode anyway. It's a chill pace today. But yeah, the plan is to do a little RP. Well, first of all, it's like a general introduction, and then a little RP, and then a little gameplay. Teaching you how to use the character and mech macros that are in MapTool.
I guess I need to start MapTool up.
Yeah, that'll be the first thing. Is let's get you connected. I recommend having a good gigabyte or two of totally free memory to let the MapTool eat up. We found out last time. Well, Hunter's old. I don't know. Well, I don't know if you know. He uses an old MacBook or something.
Oh, no.
And it has like a gig of memory to its name.
Oh, God.
So it was a struggle for him to even load the whole map itself, like the image of the map. He just saw a bunch of tokens floating in space, and he was like, "Something seems wrong here."
Tokens, they aren't attached to any realm.
Yeah, they're standing out in the snow.
Huh.
So yeah, that wasn't so great. But he just managed to, as I said last time, close the everything, and that seemed to help.
No, I got plenty of space.
I'm sure. Yeah. You have an actual gaming PC, if I recall, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. MapTool is not exactly that much of a memory hog. I think like the biggest games imaginable use up to like 4 gigs.
All I could think of was that meme with the Doge, and it's like a little Doge and the puff Doge.
Yeah.
Like, it's like the computer is all
Yes,
and it's
that's true.
But then like it tries to open MapTool, but it's like MapTool. It's like,
Just a bunch of red question marks and empty space.
It's like shows any other like powerful ass game. It's like Cyberpunk, and then it's like, yeah, I got you. And, like MapTool's really looking, it's like,
I can't.
I can't do it. I've seen that with like with Chrome tabs. Because Chrome tabs are crazy sometimes.
Ooh. Yes, they are. Ooh,
Chrome tries to update it, jacks up my computer sometimes.
Chrome, I am eventually going to totally shift away from because it is just such a fucking memory hog. I can't even.
It's weird. And if, like I said, if it has to update it, it just gets pissy. It's like, I am going to be laggy.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's like, well, I'm going to need to take over your whole computer to do that. So, hope you're
Right.
ready.
It's weird. I have MapTool opened.
Shit, yeah. Okay, so step one is going to be, um, well, first of all, I can't remember if I set you up as a user or not. If not, then I'll need to get a quick DM from you. What you'll do is you'll go up to the edit menu at the top of MapTool and go down to preferences at the bottom.
Yeah.
And this is something I definitely will make sure doesn't get onto stream, but the authentication tab towards the right end of the tabs has a public key block in it. If you could copy that whole block and paste it to me in DMs, and then also what name you would like to connect to the server as.
Oh my god.
That'll be your key. That'll be your name and then the public key that's bound to it in my server database. We're getting secure, bro. There's no stream snipers allowed around here. This is how we do it. Fucking paired keys. There's no better way.
So paired.
It is such a simple yet powerful method of encryption. It really is.
Yeah.
As long as nobody else sees your public key, which is strange because it's the public key, but
But only for your public use.
yeah, exactly. It's publicly private. Thank you.
It's just available.
Let me slap that into the database.
Oh, I didn't think about my name. Hold on.
It's cool. I've still got to open the database.
Do N2D.
N2D. All right. Kind of sounds like a Tron character when you abbreviate your full username like that.
Yeah, I know. It makes me get hackery.
Yeah, exactly.
My hacker level's
It's like, I'm in 2D in this realm. Get it?
Yeah, it was super unintentional. It just happened.
I know, that is pretty cool though, actually, because you are in 2D in here. Let's see. Public key has been slapped in. So yes, now you are N2D. So the next thing you'll be doing is you'll go to the top left file menu and hit connect to server. And then, oh, absolutely.
Top left.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I think my preferences block is in the way.
Oh yeah. That can go away. The key was the only thing we needed out of there, although I can give you a few pro tips for like good tools for your viewing pleasure later. Like how to increase the portrait sizes and shit like that. But
What
one thing at
now?
a time. Yeah, connect a server. Above that list of servers in the registry, there's an empty space for you to type a server name. Just type here. Hold on a second. Message back to you. It is. I mean, it's okay to say this out loud because it's literally just. It's public key. Good luck getting in, guys. Hope you have a supercomputer, I guess.
Supercomputer.
Yeah.
So super.
A supercomputer. It's multiple
connected
supercomputers. Yeah, it's a supercomputer inside a Supra. Yeah.
Supercomputer.
It makes too much sense, really.
Hey, I think I'm in.
You very well. Oh yes, you are actually. You are very much in. That's awesome. Now I can give you the token that you so rightfully deserve. Let me hand this thing to you. Ownership into D. Here we go. Let me get rid of my cameraman's temporary ownership of your token. You are your own man. Let's see.
I can't. Hold on, oh, there it goes.
Okay. So Wayne the Hawk Johnson, the most fucking generic name possible.
Yes, I think I'm still loading some shit.
That's quite possible. If there's like a bar in the middle and some numbers, yeah. But
It's taking its time.
yeah, something I shit. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, something I should note about like these names and call signs. I didn't come up with them. Megamech did. That's my defense. Is my campaign manager program, MechHQ, has like it auto generates random names, random origins, which is really cool. But sometimes
Yeah.
it spits out really generic ones. Sometimes it spits out completely unpronounceable, very culturally relevant to a very specific location names. It's very interesting.
Lots of weird consonants.
Exactly. I've seen full on, I'm trying to think of good examples like Finnish names. I've seen Kenyan names. I've seen the gamut. It's pretty
Kenyans.
cool. That's pretty cool. They must have gotten like name registry lists from somewhere and just plugged it all in. But yeah, sometimes
Sure.
it leads to just kind of boring combinations, like
You
Wayne
end
the
up with
Hawk Johnson,
you end up with fucking Mbaki.
which I thought was pretty funny, because I was kind of like basing this campaign off of cheesy action movies, or this intro, like the prologue sessions,
Yeah.
off of cheesy sci-fi and action movies, and Dwayne the Rock Johnson is a pretty close sounding name, so that's I think a pretty good comparison to
I
be
can only
having.
see some map. By
Oh,
the way,
yes. Well, first of all, I'm gonna do something a little scary, and that is
'cause
we'll
it's
probably make it so there's no map for a sec, but
I see two
that'll
characters randomly. Sean Kerbishley,
Herbison.
refurbishedly.
Get curbished, I guess. Let me restore the fog of war and give. Oh, I keep forgetting to do this. Your token has no eyes. I haven't actually given token vision yet. I don't think. Let's see. Has sight. Oh wait, no, yeah,
eyeless.
You should now. Once I do
Okay,
this, you should be able to see. Can you see now?
I see the top of the map.
By top of the map, whatever do you mean, friend?
It's got like a sliver of map, and it's like gray blocks. Looks like a checkerboard pattern, and
Yes.
it's only about 2 inches worth of that at the top.
You might need to zoom in. It sounds like you need to zoom in.
Is that it? Is it just like I'm too far out?
Probably because well, you see what it does is the
Oh, I
map
see
is
what's
the
happening.
map is revealed dynamically, so you might be looking at what would be the
Oh.
shape of the whole map, but
I
we're
was
just in
zoomed
one.
in too far.
Oh, whoops. Okay, that'll do it too.
Also, I can't center the shit out of it. What is happening here? Center! Center! Oh, there we go. Right mouse. Right mouse. Okay. Is that the damn cook from Simpsons?
You got it immediately. That is absolutely Lunch Lady Doris, ripped straight from the cafeteria in The Simpsons, because I am an unoriginal fuck. I ran out of
Put this
juice.
on shit because Fox is owned by Disney, so you don't want to mess with that.
Oh, the mouse! Not the
Hey.
mouse!
He's like, oh, I'm gonna fuck you up. Just knocking on your door, just fucking Mickey Mouse with a baseball bat.
Yeah, I can see it happening. It's, I'll definitely be moving away from ripped characters after the intro. Because I'm not looking for lawsuits. I would disintegrate if I
It would definitely
were hit with a
be.
lawsuit.
It's the version of Mickey Mouse from South Park.
No.
That will be coming for you.
Fucking mean lad. Okay,
Mad lad.
so I've got a few MapToolish things to teach you before we get started. If you click on your token, Wayne Johnson over on the left, he has a number of abilities available to him. You will be able to to see these abilities by opening a new window that you can dock anywhere you want. You'll go up to the window menu at the top and click the selected window. Once you have that checked, it should open the selected window, which anytime you have a token selected, anything that token can do shows up in there.
It tells me what to do. Well, hold on. Well, I'm selecting stuff, but it's not showing up over there.
Wayne Johnson is probably the only person who you'll have access to the abilities of, I think.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, it is
does let me
token
see their
ownership
stats
based.
if I hover.
Yes, that's good. I'm also glad. One time I literally, I blew up my server. Like I froze my entire actual fucking server. I had to restart it from the outside, like with the remote control panel and everything. One time when I wrote a macro that resulted in a string of infinite zeros being rendered forever.
Infinite rendering.
Yeah, so I literally blew up. I shut down my own server with a badly written macro. So, you know, it's highly customizable, but also, yeah, exactly. Stack Overflow to the max. Yeah. So those abilities that show up all pertain to the MechWarrior Destiny, the RPG half of our planned campaign. Feel free to mess with any of those buttons, other than probably take damage. You don't want to. Probably don't.
I beat my own ass.
There is a cancel button in there, but still, you know, why mess with fate?
My own ass beat. My destiny canceled.
I have no MechWarrior Destiny. Goodbye. Yeah, dude. It's so those are going to be pertaining to the that half of the game. But the thing we are actually going to be learning and practicing today is the other half, the tactical, the war game half. So, with that being said, I'm trying to think of any other MapTool functions you should know. Ah, yes. Okay. Here's an important one. Just for help with RP. You can hold Control and hit spacebar to create speech bubbles over a character. Now, you should probably only be able to do speech bubbles over yourself. Everywhere else you put the speech bubble, it shows your username. Yep.
Yeah.
I think only GMs like me can, like, on the fly impersonate anybody. Like, hey, I'm this guy, I'm this guy. Literally just did that to two women and said guy. But you get what I'm saying. The point is, yeah, you can use that for speaking out loud. There's also a shift spacebar for thinking, narrating your thoughts in a like when you really want to dictate that this is inner monologue, like nobody can hear it. Shift spacebar is your go-to, and then this is
control
probably.
Hold on. Oh, hold on. I gotta be selecting myself.
Oh yeah, probably. A lot of things. A lot of things in this game pertain to what you have selected. It seems like.
How do you talk through this?
Like actual chat, or how you mean?
Yeah. Well, how do I make stuff appear above my head?
Stuff appear. Oh. It's more
like in the speech bubble.
It's more for using side by side with voice chat. So it's just like while you have that up, it's like what you're saying is either out loud or in your thoughts.
I'm talking.
Yeah, exactly. Although there are chat functions I think for emoting, like.
I just press shift, an arrow appears above me.
I forget exactly how to do it. Maybe it's like this. Oh my god, no. I just almost broke everything.
Out of here. No, not while I'm in it.
I know. Well, I was trying to see what happened when I put certain macro code into the chat directly. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You do bad things?
Yeah, I mean, unless you have it all formatted right, you can actually paste a macro end-to-end code into the chat, but if you don't have it formatted right, it'll just... Well, it was asking me for variables that don't exist. It was about to explode. I'm glad I had a cancel button in there.
I'm gonna boom. Here I go.
Yeah.
If you say yes, sir, I boom boom.
Exactly. I was like, oh, geez, I gotta shut this down. But there will be a similar, big set of macros on the actual mech tokens that we're using in the tactical section, which I have come to find sometimes are absolutely broken, but we are going to make do. I also still have some actual setup to do on what even challenge to present you, to be honest. Time kind of crept up on me today.
What was that?
I have to choose what to actually pit you against still. I guess what I'm saying.
Oh,
And
the world.
yeah, Zahuardo.
Are you approaching me? How can you expect me to beat your ass if I don't get closer?
Exactly. Which was no spoilers, but it's kind of involved with how yesterday went, really. Except the ones that tried to do the getting closer had their asses beaten, but we'll leave that. No more spoilers, I suppose. So yeah, I'm thinking that the same boss battle again also would be not fun for any potential viewers. So let me find a few nice units to slap down on the board real quick on the other side. Do you have any questions so far about what do?
I'll just wing it.
It helps that you have a lot of experience with like RPGs and war games in general.
This rolls
It
dice
will
in
allow
itself,
you to
right?
wing. Say what?
This has this dice roller in it, doesn't it?
Exactly. Yes, it does. And there's a couple ways to manually roll dice through the chat as well. But
Gotcha.
most of the dice rolling we need to do is built into macros, thankfully.
Macros.
Yeah. So we can use the never actually random, but as close as we can humanly get, random number generation system.
Well, that's a computer.
Yeah. I need to go to my secret menu real quick, which viewers cannot see. It's
a DM screen.
Yeah, exactly. It really is. It's where I've got all my tokens and rule sets and everything. Good point. It is kind of the digital form of a DM screen. I'm just wondering, how can we make this a nice and simple game? I'm thinking a 2v2. We'll make it more of a small unit skirmish type of dealie. So I'm thinking a heckin' blackjack.
I'm gonna punch and shoot.
Well, you have two units who love to punch and shoot among the four that I have pre-generated for you. The advantage of the four that I've chosen for you is that they are a model of, well, they're all four units that are the team for the prologue. So you'll learn like why each unit likes to do what it likes to do and all that as we go here. At least that's my hope.
Yeah.
So I'm just sorry for the delay here, friendo. I am trying
You're
to
fine.
choose my destiny on what units.
I was thinking super hard about buying this model. Well, it's not a model. It's just like it almost looks like a pop, but it's some company I saw on Facebook.
Yes.
And they make, it looks like Doge figures.
Oh, yeah.
And one is the bonk teams.
What is the what?
The bonk.
Oh, nice.
And I kind of want this.
I do have a lot of
also.
bonk memes on my phone. When I think of it. A lot of them involve horny jail, and one's need to go there.
I just want this. The internet is trying to market to me, and I'm like, oh, success.
You got me this time, internet. Jeez.
Like, I want to buy things.
How did you know I wanted to spend this money? Okay, I've got 2 units chosen. I don't know if it's really smart to be doing a... Let's do 3, hold on. I'm gonna grab a 3rd, make him sort of like a mini-boss. I have no idea if this is balanced or not.
Am
And
I
I'm
having
so
to fight
sorry.
this solo?
Yes, I'm sorry. Oh,
Well, I'm happy it's just a run through and not the
it
actual
is
character.
exactly, exactly. I wanted to give my players a 0 stakes intro.
Not
It's
dying
not,
in the
it's
first
not
game.
fun to be forced to learn a whole new system and its homebrew on top of the system while
Yeah.
worrying about your character and trying to roleplay at the same time. That doesn't sound very fun to me. Ooh, a dragon. That could be fun. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know why the enemy would have a dragon. Let's do it. Okay, so it'll be a 4v3. It's kind of made up for, like, the numbers are balanced by the fact that one of their mechs is a heavy mech. Just barely peeking into the heavy class. It's not very, actually heavy.
It's medium heavy.
Yes, it's exactly. It's just barely jutting out of the medium class below.
Use a few pounds to go down weight class.
Exactly. It needs to engage in some hard cutting.
Cut.
Cut! Cut! Cut!
Do it.
Let's see.
Oh my god, I have to dust so bad. Jesus.
Feels...
Oh my god, it's so bad over here.
My mad scientist-like obsession with creating this campaign has left a very messy house. I will admit.
My room just loves getting dusty easy. It's just the
Feels-
circulation in here is not great.
Feels.
Oh,
Pilot. Oh, I forgot to actually put the pilots' names in these things, but not that it's a huge deal. It does affect a few macros, I think. Maybe that's what was fucking up my macros before. It was like, where is pilot's name? I guess I'll explode now because I don't see a pilot name.
I guess I'll boom.
Okay. Got those properly assigned. Very important. Part of this tutorial will also be teaching you how to use vehicles. Which, you know, at the end of the day, it's up to you guys how much you want vehicles to be involved with your campaign. But, in the main campaign, there's totally options to, like, hire vehicle crews and stuff like that. Or, you know, if your mech warrior dies, you could come back as a tank commander or something, as a new character.
As a tank.
As a tank. Dude, no lie. Actually, one of my characters in something I roleplay in, Solaris Knights, show run by my friend AP Gaming Real. He a fan wrote a fanfic about my character in that in-universe. Like, how to put this? It was an in-universe isekai manga where
Funny.
my guy reincarnated as an urban mech, which is a derpy little guy. I'll have to show you the urban mech sometime. But I actually do plan on getting like a VTuber avatar of that isekai urban mech eventually. It's kind of expensive to get a VTuber avatar, but point is,
Yeah.
yeah, it was called something like, that time I got run over by a scorpion and reincarnated as an urban mech.
Oh no, you got hit by
Yeah, I got run over by a tank.
Bus Chan.
Yeah.
It was a tank.
Exactly. Okay. So I don't have the time to find the cool art for these tokens, unfortunately. They do have much cooler art out there than the generic same picture used for all of them. But hey, no sweat. Let's do this.
Sweetie.
I'm gonna make a couple more adjustments and then I guess we can just get going. If you're down to climb.
Clear
I'll shoot some stuff.
stuff.
I'll try.
Get to... Oh, I should probably repair these mechs.
I'm all broken already.
Thanks. Yeah. They got some battle damage on them.
I'm from the land of destroyed broken toys and shit.
Yeah, I'm not about it. Where can we... Factory defaults? Okay. I don't know if you see that coming up in chat. These are the units you are
Factory defaults.
using. Yes.
Need it reset it to factory default.
Get resetted, please. Did the tank take any damage? I don't think it did. That's quite fuckular. It's,
Quite.
yeah, I had to do something weird to make vehicles work in the code, so I can't tell whether or not it's in good condition. I'm gonna have to rule that as we go. Internal. It's got the right amount of internal HP. Just making sure I put the armor in the right spots. Well, we'll see. We'll check later. That's okay. I just really didn't want to give you a busted army.
Oh, busted hotness.
I guess it, you know, mechs are old busted hotness. You can be both. Because most mechs, I mean, in the story universe, which I figured I'd also give you a little story universe primer so you know, like, the general feel of what you're going into and shit. And just who your character is, which, man, I promise after here I will never assert what someone's character is, because it feels weird as a GM to do that. But I just wanted I wanted it to be easy.
This is who you are.
Yeah, exactly. That's a weird thing to say.
I know who you are.
Yeah, you can play your character whoever you want. I just figured I'd fill in a little background for you, because that's a thing that takes actual time and effort, is writing a backstory.
Yeah, it's making a character.
Yeah, that's the thing I didn't want you guys to do for an intro, like a learning section of the game. It's I keep comparing this, but it's exactly like the first mission in Final Fantasy Tactics. It takes place in a related location with peripherally related characters to the main campaign, but it's not your character. Is the best way I can put it.
It's like when you get control of like Laguna and stuff.
Yeah, that too. This is like the other story. Oh man, that's actually a good idea. I just realized that we could cut back to what's going on with this merc company if we're ever like down a player or two, shit like that. That could be a really good way to do a side cut. Man, thank you for the inspiration. That could work really well. Scheduling wise, you know how hard it's been already to get a schedule going.
Yeah. So like sometimes in the other gaming group, well in the past we haven't done it in a long time. We would have like side B and A.
Yes, it makes perfect sense.
Our Shadowrun game that we have not played in years. I have two characters for. One was a wizard, and he was in the main one, and then I had another, or he was my secondary. My main was like a satyr dwarf guy.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah. And then he almost drowned one time.
Jeez. Yeah. Sounds like a good old semi-lethal Shadowrun game.
Oh yeah.
It's always seemed like a lethal game to me. From the outside, I haven't actually played the tabletop version. Just Shadowrun Returns.
It can be just because of the way the dice roll.
Exactly. I don't know if it's exploding dice, but I know that the dice roll mechanic is kind of strange in that one. Like it's very there's not actual exploding dice, but
no,
swinging.
But you get
it's swinging.
Worse though. So you get like gradually worse at doing rolls as you take more and more major beats.
Oh.
So it's easier if it get fucked up.
I have horrible news for you, my friend. That exact mechanic has been ported into MechWarrior Destiny. All right, let's go.
Oh yeah, I mean it's the same company.
Exactly. Exactly.
I'm sure there's a lot of similar mechanics because they're just Probably easy to
Yes.
copy and paste mechanics.
I am
Oh,
told that the on-foot combat is extremely similar to Shadowrun Anarchy, the Q system version of Shadowrun.
mm. So, oh no, I'm worse now, so I can't do better? Hold up a second.
You mean
How am I supposed to get better?
losing quarts of blood makes me shoot worse? How can this be? It
I should
makes
be
sense.
okay.
I think it's just frustrating for us people who've played RPGs where it's like, oh man, I've got 1 HP or more, I am fucking good to go.
I'm still just fine, baby. Let's go. Let's keep moving.
Exactly. So I think we're just used to that. It does make sense. It's more for storytelling. And once you get into that frame, it helps.
It's more dramatic.
Yeah, exactly. It's cinematic. Oh yes. So speaking of cinematic, I just wanted to let you in on the BattleTech universe in some fashion or another. I'll try and keep the scope to where we're going with the intro right here. So the year is 3047. It's actually right before New Year's 3048. I think it's 2 days before it, if I recall. And in this day and age in what they call the inner sphere, there is, in fact, there are five great houses that rule 5 major nations of the inner sphere, with a neutral entity known as Comstar controlling Terra itself in the center. And on the very outside of these settled high-tech spaces, you encounter what is known as the Periphery. Also a good band.
I love that band.
Yeah. Exactly. I knew you were going to say it. I just had to meet you there. Had to go ahead and meet you there. But in the Periphery, there's a few major nations, but a whole lot of just independent planets, low-tech, like farming collectives and shit like that. Just a lot of people who've wanted to strike out more on their own, not be under the neo-feudalistic ruling thumb of the major houses. And one of those nations is known as the Magistracy of Canopus. They are arguably the freest and most, I don't know how to put it, the most progressive nation in the whole canon. Because they still tend towards a little bit of neo-feudalism in that they have a somewhat like royal family, a ruling family, and there's still a lot of like corporate power. But in terms of what you're allowed to do, it is completely just whatever the fuck you want. There are no like, there's no anti-drug laws of pretty much any kind. Prostitution, gambling. It's basically it ends up being a major. It becomes the country that all the rest of the rich people of the inner sphere go to fuck around. It's often the case. And they have jump ships that travel, that leave the Magistracy of Canopus, but are pretty much like deputized as little pocket sections of Magistracy space, and are allowed to do all those debaucherous things wherever they go. So they're like traveling circuses, pleasure circuses, they're called. So very interesting nation, a lot of freedoms. But they are often, damn near constantly, beset by pirates and sometimes some of the larger houses, depending on how greedy they're feeling at that particular epoch in their long history.
Is this actually near the star system, Canopus?
Yes, actually. The Magistracy of Canopus includes the system of Canopus. That's actually their capital. And I think Canopus 4 is the actual like exact planet where the throne world is situated. But they have a large number of planets for comparatively to like all the small periphery nations. A lot of the periphery nations are literally ruled by pirate lords.
Hell yeah,
Just
pirates,
kinda,
let's go.
yeah, exactly. And one of the
Let's turn this
neighboring,
into MechWarrior One Piece.
yeah, there are a few ways we can do that actually.
especially because so many of the neighboring nations to where you begin in the actual campaign, as well as in the prologue, are actual pirate kingdoms. Most notably, right next to where you are is the Marian hegemony. Probably the least enviable pirate kingdom to be, though. Honestly, if I let my own personal opinion spill into it, they are they're Roman cosplayers who are totally fine with the slave trade. Not cool people. Actual fucking, like, devious pirates, like lawful evil pirate kingdom type of thing, you know?
Oh shit.
There are more just like independence wanting pirates who just do occasional raids to stay alive. They are usually found on more like individual independent planets and systems. But there are also small pirate nations who are, they more or less keep to themselves, like the Cercinus Federation, Oberon Confederation, Hanseatic League, I believe, is one. There's a lot of small pirate nations that try to eke out a living on the very edge of space. But your character, here's the part where I hate, asserting what your character is and shit. But
It's all good. I don't have any idea of what I'm making right now, so go for it.
Yeah, true. Okay.
I mean, I sort of do, but like.
Yeah, I hope I didn't reveal too much about what you had previously thought about when I was telling Hunter and Kenneth, our other player, the other night.
I only read it a little bit, and honestly, I was a little bit high. So.
It happens to the best of us, friend. So yes, the character you're currently playing, Wayne the Hawk Johnson, is actually a captain in one of the mercenary companies that the Magistracy of Canopus hires to keep its borders safe from pirate incursions from both the small independent raiders and whole nations like the Marian hegemony, the Roman cosplaying slave traders.
A border patrol?
Yeah, sort of. More like sit on planet and see if gets attacked patrol. Very kind of boring work. It's garrison duty is the official name of the contract.
Yes.
And yeah, garrison duty contracts are known to be very boring until something very suddenly happens. It's a hurry up and wait situation. So, and your unit is used to, honestly, like the older members of your unit are used to more like wild, counter raids against pirates and small hit and run type tactics and shit. So,
Guerrilla warfare.
Yeah, exactly. So sometimes it gets a little tense on the base. They rotate patrols often to keep people moving because they're very just a mobile warfare kind of group. And one of the ways they've found to relieve tension is to actually the head MapTech, Nicodemo San Paulo, has come up with a way to keep everybody sharp in a tactical sense by he programs his own scenarios into a console of BattleTech. Here's a cool thing about BattleTech is that it is incepted. You can play BattleTech inside the BattleTech story universe. It exists.
I got the danger room.
Exactly. They were just talking about that last stream. It is similar in that Nico does. He creates increasingly difficult scenarios for the members of the base to play through. In like a top-down isometric, like on a hollow table.
Yeah.
But he said he got it. He got the major of the unit's approval when he said it could be used to help keep our field commanders sharp, our lance commanders. And that's what barely got it approved, is that it at least does keep tactical thinking sharp and relieves tension around the base. So there's a constant rotation of these different challenges and levels that Nico makes for people, and he's kind of a boisterous dude, so he definitely starts to gloat a little too much whenever his scenarios start beating people, game after game.
Hmm.
I will go ahead and say he was soundly put in his place last session. The dice were definitely on our friends' side. I will say that.
That's how it goes. The
That is
dice.
often how it goes. They were absolutely making smart decisions with or without the dice. But man, the dice helped. Um. Anyway, getting sidetracked. So, uh, I, I believe that our in for you here is that the major, even though the leader of the unit, Major Allen, Woodrow Allen, full name, even though he has not himself participated in it, he has actually got. He's come around to the point where he actually recommends all lieutenants and captains do practice in this simulator to stay sharp in a command sense. Because, they have mech simulators as well, like cockpit simulators. But that's good for keeping your piloting skills sharp. There's a whole other level. He also wants to make sure that the command staff of the Merc Company, the Green Mountain Boys, that they stay sharp that way. Which I also did not come up with the Green Mountain Boys name. I'm gonna go ahead and say that right now. They are a cannon merc unit that barely has any cannon to them. I'm just putting a little meat on the bones.
Gotcha. Little meat.
Exactly, a little extra story meat. So with that all in mind, I think at some point the major will have pulled you aside and say, yeah, he'd probably just say something like, I noticed you haven't tried out the BattleTech console yet. I know you don't have to play it all the time or anything, but you might gain something from it. Something like that.
I'll take that into consideration. The queue's been kind of backed up lately, so.
It is pretty popular. I guess I could be doing this on screen. Hell, here, yeah. Let's do this. I'm gonna yank you aside and do that as an RP section real quick. Woo! Woo! There we go. Now you should be in the office with the major. I hope you can see. My good dude.
Like, or your actual green screen? Let me see. Ugh.
Oh, sorry. I know what I can do for you. One sec. Force camera.
It looks like I'm an empty. Oh, there we go. Never mind.
Yeah, I just had to.
Like,
I had to
shit.
force. I basically forced the player view.
I see now.
I am trying to get the
Malaysia.
cameraman to see. I'm sorry. 1 second.
You're fine. Wayne Johnson. Wayne. The brain.
Where in the hell? Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I can see my dude moving around in the darkness. Oh, I know what it is. I'm a silly lad. Just a silly lad, really. Yeah, there it goes. Silliness to the max. All right. So, yeah, you're just chilling in the major's office. You're basically his right-hand man. You're the captain of ostensibly you're the captain of the entire first company of mechs. So you're in charge of 12 mechs to include yourself.
No.
You're in charge of every mech except the majors, really. You're basically his right-hand man in his lance. So, yeah, with that all in mind, I think that's why he took you aside in here, and here, I'll go ahead and start out. Let's see. Got the view? Yeah, I got the view. Let's do this. So yeah, I know this might be strange to say, but you might actually gain a little bit from playing that little video game they have set up in the mess hall.
I'm trying to. There you go. Ah.
Nice.
Yeah. I will take that into consideration. It's just been a little busy. and
Oh, of course,
I've
of
been
course.
busy, as you know. I've
Oh,
been
no
in the
doubt.
command.
Oh, man, I tell you, paperwork. It's,
But I'll,
they never really
I'll
tell
start
you
getting
about
on
that part. Well, hey, don't feel bad if you need to take a break from the paperwork to just play a game. It is holiday break right now. After all, we're on a skeleton crew here, and I know that means you still have a little work to do, but you know, uh, we got time. We got time. So just keep that in mind.
I shall. In fact, I'll try to stop in there after we get out of this meeting.
Excellent. Well, hey, that's all I needed to say. But I really appreciate you coming by.
Well, can't do it. Anytime. Just, then I guess I would stand up and kind of bow and leave. Do the salute, whatever.
Yeah. You know, I haven't really established it. I bet this merc company just has real loose rules around that. You'll find the smaller the mercenary company, which this one's pretty small. The smaller the merc company, usually the more lax their rules are. So, he probably gives you just a real light, like just a flick of a salute.
The little baby salute.
Yeah, just, not too much effort or anything. Y'all are familiar. So, it's cool.
I'm trying to be formal enough, I guess, but also it's like posturing.
Yeah, exactly. It's that familiarity. You can see it in the posture, totally. Okay. So, there. Oh, I didn't even tell our previous players about this, but you should have control of every door in this base. All you need to do is click on the door token itself, like this door to the left of you, and you should be able a little menu. You got it. Psh,
God, that was loud.
Feel free to raise or lower the intensity of sound effects with the slider at the top right of the program.
Wait, where?
There's a volume slider at the top towards the right end of the app.
Oh, I see. Yeah, let's get that down. That was loud as hell.
I believe you.
I know.
Yeah, it's hard to tell how loud these sound effects are going to be because of how I have them set to go through, a literal sound mixer and everything. So I only hear what it sounds like on the very end of a whole bunch of sound routing.
I heard the whole door explode open.
I was
like,
told that
gunk.
the ambient noise I had for the cafeteria was so fucking loud last time that they had to just Varen and Hunter had to just mute their apps. So
funny.
I got a few bugs to work out on the sound department. It is true.
I actually didn't think about that there was sound in it. I was like, oh fuck. That's why I was really surprised because it was so loud and I was not expecting it.
Whoops. Yeah, I'm taking as many chances as I can here and there to make it more like an actual game.
Oh, no, that's cool. I was just like, whoa.
But yeah, surprising in this case. So yeah, just north of you is where the mess hall is, and in the corner, Nico has you've seen other people oohing and eyeing and yelling in frustration when they lose at that console as you've eaten your lunch over the past few days.
Is that what that is over there?
Right here. Oops.
Yeah, I saw that
Here,
earlier.
there we go, yeah. Which, this forces your camera view, right? This finger of God right here? Okay, just making sure.
I see a hand. And it moved me there. Because now I can't see my little token.
Whoops. I definitely didn't mean to do that to you.
I mean, if you want to move me in here, you can.
Okay. You may have been stuck inside the door, actually.
Oh no, I'm trapped!
Yeah, you should be able to see now if you want some practice moving your token around. Or I could just drag you in. All up to you,
I mean, it's pretty easy to move, I think.
Yes. The janitor just gives you a little wave as she's walking by.
Hello, janitor.
Hey there, honey. Oh yeah, she's out
Whose
here.
name I don't know.
Irma Suggs.
Sucks.
Yeah, I was going for the most southern name I could think of. Like southern old lady name. Have a good rest of your day, sugar.
Well, I'll try. Well, I can't do it. There you go. I'll
Okay.
try.
So yeah, this you'll notice that Nico right
Mhm.
here, right here, is in a more dour mood than you have ever seen him. He is completely sunken into his chair, and then you notice as Laredo here makes one more click on as Laredo makes one more click on the hollow table,
Mhm.
and then Nico says, "How? Let me see. Let me show you. Let me show you what I can do now." And he hits a button which simulates a die roll, and it comes up to Snake Eyes. And
Mhm.
you see him just immediately push his chair back, stand up, and say, "You know, I'm good. I'm good. You know, I think you got it. Y'all got it." At which point
Oh.
you see these two celebrating. Cracking a few jokes. So a couple harsh jokes. One that even has makes the janitor pop in and say, "Damn." But other than
Damn.
that, um, yeah. After you see this whole commotion go down, they these two work their way back to the cafeteria table where they were originally eating their gruel, and yeah. So you just see a kind of dejected, like slumped shoulder Nico, like you've in a state you have barely ever seen him in. Like you've been in this
Mhm.
merc company for a long time. The closest you've seen him to this is like when people bring back like a completely torn in half mech that he just finished like tuning up. That kind of look. You don't often see him with this kind of look. But he kind of just like slowly like sidles over back into his chair, sits down, and scoots it back in. He's like, "Oh, all right. Any anybody else want to play?" You can tell he still enjoys running the game, even if he just got his ass completely handed to him.
Oh, hold on. I'll take a crack at it.
Oh, hey, Captain. Never seen you try this game before. It's good to see. Good to see.
Yeah, I was recommended trying it for just to sharpen my skills, and you know what? I'd say why not? I've been putting it off for so long enough, so let's give
Hell
it a
yeah.
roll.
That's the attitude. All work and no play makes a dull boy and all that.
Yeah, yeah, all that.
Well, hell yeah, let me just get something set up for you, Captain. Since it's your first game, let's start with one of my earlier scenarios here. And you just see him start paging through what look like literal, like, small, I don't even know what you call them, just like holographic tablets floating in the air of just like a little picture and stat block of what happens in each scenario, and he's just sliding through a big rotating list of them, and he eventually lands on one, and he's like, "Oh yeah, this okay, nice and fair," and it's got people you've actually commanded in it, so yeah, this should work. This should work. And he just taps on one, and a scenario starts loading up. You can tell he's modified the terrain that normally comes in this scenario, like by default, to look more like the planet you guys are stationed on, Thraxa, which is in the area you're in, and everywhere north of you is very snowy tundra, mountainous planet.
Ah, I didn't know it was all snow.
Yeah. Um, there's like a band of more temperate, like warm temperate zone around the equator,
Mhm.
but otherwise, yes, it's a very snowy planet. People, there's a big fishing trade in the equatorial zone, but around here it's all about the wood, and I think there's also minerals and hunting that happens in the northern continents. But I'm getting way into the deets now. Um,
Mhm.
Point
Well,
is,
interesting.
yeah, it's good to have these
Snowy.
deets, I suppose. But the
Yeah, you can tell it looks like just maybe it was literally generated from some satellite imagery of Thraxa, the planet or the system and planet you're stationed on. So, let's yank your view over to the simulator, shall we? And hope
I'm in the
against
simulation.
that this works. Into the simulation! Blam.
The simulation.
That should have done something.
Yeah, I'm in a whole new world.
Yeah, that's what we like to hear. Okay. So, the tokens that you will be controlling will be located at the very bottom of the map.
Those ones down there.
Yes.
The 3 ones, or 4, I guess.
Yeah. 3 mechs and a hover tank. Hover tanks are a whole beast of their own that I will gladly explain and walk you through, because there are a good number of differences from mechs, and I know it's been a minute since we've played too.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever used a tank, so.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe that's the case, because
I've
normally
seen them on the board.
the introductory pipeline, usually the path for learning more and more about BattleTech units is always just mechs first, because that's the bread and butter of the game anyway. Mechs.
Mechs.
There are situations where I prefer vehicles and infantry and helicopters and planes and all these things. Fucking spaceships, artillery batteries, all these things. But mechs are some of the most widely applicable. The whole reason they were invented, other than a Geneva Convention document that kind of forced people to fight on the ground instead of glassing whole planets like they were. Other than that, the Ares Conventions are called, being in place. Major reason mechs were invented because they can just they can move through a wider variety of environments than tanks can, and can maneuver in combat more readily than tanks can over certain terrain that makes them an absolute beast to fight against. Tanks can do some shoopy things, but only a mech could literally bust through a building, and then dive behind a hill, or rip the arm off of one mech and use it to as a club the next turn to bash a VTOL helicopter out of the sky. Shit like that.
Yeah.
They have so many different things they can do. Whereas vehicles are often way more focused in their application. So that's one thing you'll be learning about this hover tank, is that it's a bit of a glass cannon. It's got one of the strongest weapons in the game, the autocannon 20 on it. But it is squishy.
Squish.
It's fast, so it relies on dodge to tank, to not be hit. And cool thing about vehicles is that unlike mechs, which are a 2-height unit, there's a height system that matches up with the height levels in game, in
Yeah, I see them.
So,
Shows up pretty well on this map.
say what?
It shows up pretty well on this map, actually.
I'm glad. And we definitely have the makers of Mega Mech to thank again for this, because they came up with a really cool isometric map system where you can make your own maps and stuff. All part of that whole suite
Yeah,
of
it looks
programs.
nice.
The one that also came up with our characters' names. Very cool guys over there. But anyway, not to get too sidetracked again, let us begin a battle. There's a couple things I will run you through here. Now, if you still have the selected window available, then as you click on these mechs, you'll notice that they have macros available too.
A box came out that says loadout.
Oh, yes. Loadout and armor are also two things where you can just dock those windows somewhere wherever you can. They will dynamically show how much armor and ammo and weapons and stuff your mechs have as you hover over them. It shows the stats of the most recently hovered over thing.
close enough. Whatever. That's fine.
Yeah, the docking, it takes a lot of finagling to get it exactly right.
my-
You can
oh,
turn stuff
yeah.
into like tabs in the same spot too if you hover over it just right. Like it'll show a little like tab on the bottom left of it.
It's just taking up
But
the entirety of my top screen instead of a corner, like it looks like it's gonna be a corner. But then it's like, haha,
oh,
I
yes, I know what you
stretch.
mean. Yeah.
I stretch.
The
Fuck you.
I think it's only really the loadout and armor frames that do that because they're hand programmed HTML frames. So
Yeah,
they're
it
a
makes
little
it kinda
fucky.
hard.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to actually move around with the map, I guess. I want to keep these open.
My bad. Yeah, it
No, you're
can.
fine.
It's You could also just have it open as a floating window somewhere, or even just Alt Tab to it if you need to.
It might
Actually,
be
it probably
better
always
just to
stays
float
on
in a
top.
window
Yeah.
because it takes far
So
less
be it.
space.
Yeah, it might enforce a certain minimum width that it has to be.
Oh, you can put them together in little tabbies or in one box,
Mm-hmm.
but
That's what I have going for the armor. Which, oh yeah, I needed to fix my overlay. I'm glad that reminded me. Ha
okay,
ha!
that's much better.
Oh, I'm glad.
I can't pin it to the top or it just widens across the whole top. Like, haha, blocking everything. Fuck you.
Just because.
It's like, oh, okay. You showed like you weren't gonna do that, but then you did it, so.
Okay,
So mean.
thanks. Yeah.
It did trick me a little bit. That's all right. Let's see. What is all this over here you have? Whoa.
Oh, at the very far left?
Yeah.
These are the
Round.
vehicle rules. Or some of them. I don't know why they're not all
A
showing up.
picture.
That's a bit fucky.
Ooh, we zoomed that far.
Unintended behavior.
We got pushed out.
That's okay. I found what I needed. Let me just copy it over.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah.
I think I have a sort of inspiration for my character to
Plap.
play.
Whoa, these are big. Holy shit.
Those are what? That's a lot bigger. It's bigger than the map. It's bigger than the map.
Oh, why are they disappearing?
They're disappearing. Yeah, I see that now. But at least they
What
aren't
the
bigger
fuck?
than the map anymore.
Oh my god. I don't know where they went though. That's an issue.
Oh,
That's
no.
where have they gone?
To the Nether. Can you not control Z?
They literally have gone to the Nether. Hold on.
You can't come back. You can't back.
I cannot control Z for token actions. Holy shit. Okay. Good to know. A new
I'm saying
thing.
nope.
New thing to
You
learn.
fuck for good.
I just wanted to have these vehicle rules available for reference.
I mean, they look nice.
There we go. Because, you know, you have a vehicle. And even I forget the vehicle rules because I usually depend on Megamech to do all the calculating for me. I had no idea that my activity in the GM view was actually going to enforce the view for everyone.
Oh
It
yeah.
seems like.
Everything you move, you're moving. You're shifting my view. And
See,
everything.
that's unintended. Oh shit! It's continuous mode. I didn't know there was a version of that. I'm sorry. You should now be free to look wherever the fuck you want, like I intended.
That's every time I was trying to look somewhere, you're like, ah,
But nope.
I can't see.
Okay, thanks. No. Okay. Oh, I found a few of my ether tokens floating in space.
It's
Just
like,
gotta moiter them. It's because they got shrunken down into the actual size of a token, like 1 hex. So they're tiny. It's like microfilm.
the microfilm.
Yes. All of the secret documents are on the microfilm.
All of them.
You can find everything you need here. Okay, so now I have the view the way I want it. I think we're almost there in the terms
And I'm
of the
free to
setup.
move.
Yes, free to be.
To be. To be a bee.
I guess if you want. If you like jazz.
You like jazz.
You like jazz?
Every time you say B, it speeds up a little bit.
Oh no. God. Imagine playing an RPG where there are actual meme rules in place like that. Like this episode, every
Quit
time this
playing.
word is said, we have to talk faster. God, that would be.
Probably gonna quit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, nah.
You have to be a real Pee Wee's Funhouse kind of motherfucker to really enjoy that, I think. Like, oh, you said the secret word! Ah!
Yes. Oh,
Exactly.
God, leave.
Yeah,
Lord.
it's a rare. You have to be a rare type to enjoy it, I suppose. But it would be interesting to watch.
There'd be 2 dudes playing this game because there's only 2 people that would probably enjoy that.
That's probably in the world's population who would want to run a Pee Wee's Funhouse meme level like interactive meme. Yeah.
I hate it.
Not about it.
Constantly distracted. Like nobody.
Or is it Pee Wee's Funhouse or Playhouse? I forget. Anyway,
Playhouse.
Playhouse. Yeah, you get the point. Where I am getting sidetracked again hard. So let's focus in. Let's see. So yeah, Nico sitting across from you, just looking through like a bluish holographic display. You can still kind of see him, and he says, "So yeah, this is one of my earlier scenarios I came up with, meant to just it's meant to be a challenge, but not impossible, like I thought my last one was." And he just gets kind of quiet. But yeah, let's roll initiative, Captain. I, as a GM, have a initiative button I need to dig out real quick. Sorry. That'll automatically choose between us who is the WinRAR. Who can zip them files the best?
My compression is the Maximus. Constantly compressing things.
You don't even know how compressed it gets.
When you unzip this, it will be unrecognizable. I'm just saying.
It will be bigger
There will
than
be
the
data.
world.
It's like there may be some data loss. We don't know. It'll be fine.
We crushed it too hard. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to set ownership on my tokens so that the buttons I press actually do things. So, one sec.
I was gonna say, is there anything I have to do? Because I know
Probably.
earlier you said I should be able to see my blocks when I select them, and it's acting like I guess I don't own them.
That is right. You are not currently set up as the owner because the tokens are still set to the previous 2 owners. My bad. Let's fix that right now. Because
Owners.
the pwners, they were pwners. They did a great job.
It's weird because I can see, I guess.
There we go.
Is it the script inside each one of these?
Ooh, you're talking about that fucky little OMO
Yes,
property at the
OMO.
bottom. That stands for
Exactly.
on mouse over, and yes, it's supposed to run code upon mouse over to do things, but it looks weird like that for some reason. And I'm gonna have to talk to the guy who coded it about that. I've got a slowly building laundry list of bug fixes for the guy. I feel bad for him now. I'm gonna come up to him with a fucking like a Santa Claus list.
Say, please.
Please help. I know you program like 8 other macro frameworks and 3 utility macros and stuff, and you're a very busy man. But fix this one thing for me.
For me, do it for me.
You know you want to. He is a really good guy, though. He helped set up a lot of this in the first place and helped it get updated to the latest version and working and shit. So hats off to Reverend, the coder for the BattleTech framework. And you know what? Rats off to you. And rats off to me for coding the MechWarrior Destiny half of this, which you'll see later. I hope it all works. Oh, shit. Yay, hello there, Sun Spirit. Sorry to get derailed. I just wanted to say hello to Sun Spirit in the chat. Yes. It being a surprise stream today, because normally I don't stream on Saturdays, but, this was the best day for us. I'm learning to find... I need to take the very first opportunity that I get when it comes to scheduling as adults. Like, oh, you can do things that day. Oh, we're going that day. Just lock it down. Please don't schedule anything else.
Lock it.
Just lock it in, please. But yeah, anyway, once again getting derailed, my bad. Now your tokens should have proper ownership setup, which means that when you click on them, you should see their macros.
Yeah, I can see the things now.
Okay, let me make sure this guy. Oops.
Oh crap! Input values. Ow.
It's okay. Just hit OK. You're fine.
I just hit cancel.
That works too. I think it'll leave you alone after that. I hope it will. Let me also make sure that the armor is.
I was gonna say I only see armor showing for the Saladin assault hover tank.
Really?
Yeah. If I look on anything else, it doesn't. It gives me the macros, but none of the armors.
Let me see if I can fix that for you. What is wrong with this thing? Hold on a second. Yeah, the factory defaults really fucked it up, I gotta say.
It tore it asunder.
It really did. I don't understand.
My armor disappeared.
That's
walked away.
Why did it turn them into 20-ton mechs? You would get murdered if these were 20-ton mechs.
Oh god, they're so. This is a little mix, right?
They're yeah, a little squish.
That's kind of damn. It's 22. That's like barely bigger than a car.
Yeah, exactly. That's a problem. You don't want to be in those. They're often regarded. Light mechs are often regarded as death traps for a reason.
You got my screaming metal death trap mech.
Yeah, like on the level of, not quite as small as like the mechs from the later Matrix movies, but you know, small and open, sort of like that. Like just really exposed shit.
It's like sort of like the power.
Or insane people. Yeah.
No, I don't want. That's like the laser's just gonna go right through your chest. So, oh, sweet.
Now's a great time to forget how much heat sinking your trebuchet has. 1 second. I got the character sheets.
That sucks. It wiped it out like that from. So I guess if you reset it to factory defaults, it just clears the mechs.
It apparently changes the tonnage and then sets the defaults to those numbers, which it wiped out the armor too. This is deeply confusing. Sorry about this, guy. I don't mean to waste so much time like this, but
I'm learning.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
I like this one more than the other map tool we were using, or whatever. Tool.
Oh yeah, Tabletop Simulator.
Yeah, it seems a lot more fucky.
Yeah, Tabletop Simulator looks a little better in terms of visualizing for like viewers, but it's more labor intensive for the player, I've found.
Yeah, that's what this feels a little less.
Yeah, I'm trying to streamline as best I can, which is why I went with MapTools, because I knew I could code a lot of automation for us if I just learned the code, which I have been. It's been nice relearning how to code in a general sense.
Yeah, I need to get back on learning Python. I was trying for a little bit and I got distracted as hell.
MapTool uses a weird proprietary version of Java with...
It looks Java-ish.
Yeah, with a little HTML plugged in.
Weird.
And some CSS, of course.
Weird.
It is pretty weird. But once again, apologize for the delay. I'm trying to rebuild everybody's stats from scratch. Crazy chest.
Since it deleted them.
That's a bruh moment. If I ever seen one, that is a bruh. Yeah, actually, I have something even better than that I can summon in a minute. Let me get out my... Is my soundboard still working? We're about to find out together. Together. Just gotta slap this over to that profile. Here we go. Wait.
Bruh.
Did you hear it?
Yes.
Good. Good. Then my soundboard is working. I have this annoying thing going on where my soundboard shortcuts aren't working while I'm actually in MapTool, which is where I do most of the things. It captures my keys. It snatches them up. So
I can't remember. Do you only use one monitor or do you use two?
I've got 3.
Oh.
Because my third monitor to my far left is my server view. It's a remote desktop connection to, what my server sees.
Gotcha. You got the RDP.
You got it.
I need another monitor. I only have one, but it's really big. But I want a matching one, but I
Mm-hmm.
should have the money.
Yeah. If you want an actual good one, for sure it is a money thing.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't want to just like mismatch monitors, so
Mm-hmm.
I would prefer to have the same monitor below it.
Am I literally about to have to edit a
What?
string?
You got copy pasta. Copy pasta.
Jeremy, you are a
Pasta.
smart. You are a smart. Let me go over to the secret menu and copy pasta the string out of there. Good save. Thank you.
Yeah. Gotta turn the brain into pasta.
Yeah, all right, let's see. Armor, here it is. I thought I was literally about to have to pick my way through this super long string list and type numbers into quotation marks for minutes on end. But that is not the case. It's time to give you your favorite punchy boy his armor back. Wacha. Shadowhawk now should have armor.
Has armor again.
It's pretty important.
To survive.
Yeah.
Am I supposed to see a loadout yet?
You should definitely see a loadout. And I
have
am
armor, but no loadout.
deeply disturbed that I'm like ooh about this. Really.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm very disturbed.
You down with the sickness?
I am. Oh man, you don't even know. This is shaking me to the core.
I'm missing the load.
It's okay. We can fix it. It's just I just need to copy another string. Why am I doing this to myself? I could just copy the token again. I'm gonna murder your Shadowhawk only to bring it back to life miraculously.
I exploded in every form.
Like that. And that should have his shiz set correctly. His weapon is showing up for me. So yep, just time to nuke the rest of our friendos and redo it. Saladin, of course, being the one I won't nuke because that I made custom. It would be really annoying to do again. Damn it. I made the trebuchet custom too, but that's okay. I'll just Sometimes you just
And oop.
So you need a trebuchet and an enforcer right here and here. Copy and pasta. Yeah, these guys look good. Just gotta set their team to your team, like that. Beautiful.
Hell yeah. I regenerate.
Apparently, this Saladin has negative 2,600% armor. So, he's so beat up, he's like, he has imploded into a single point, I imagine. Like, that's so much damage, it can't calculate. I'm apparently confusing the shit out of this macro, so we're just gonna leave that one alone today. Gonna come back to that boy. Dat boy.
That boy.
Oh shit, what up?
That boy, what up and hard?
Yeah, he's I'll say that Saladin hover tank, if you use it right, he will what up on you really fucking hard. Just appear from around a ridge with its big ass AC-20, ready to do some
I saw the
damage.
big 20 AC.
Yeah, it's a scary, scary lad. It is your hardest hitting unit on the board, but like I said, it is a glass cannon. Fast, but glass.
That fast glass.
That fast glass. Which is
Mr. Glass.
sometimes the most you can ask for out of a glass cannon.
Now I can see everything.
Well,
I see all.
it's good that you have your stats back. Now we're in a place where we can play. Apologies once again for the delay. That's completely caused by me. Those are the ones I will apologize for. When we're learning, it's cool, but like, I derped. I just need to set my team number. Yeah.
Remember that for the future is if you try to reset the factory defaults.
Yep. Never again.
Delete everything.
Never again. I'm just putting these guys across from you on the enemy team so the initiative macro doesn't shit itself. There we go.
No, don't shit itself.
Yeah, we can't have any more macros shitting themselves. We've had enough of that.
So I have them finally. I have macros.
Yes, exactly. Let's celebrate the fact that we have them. So I'm gonna roll initiative for us now. If it works right, then it should pop up in chat. Which, let me make sure I got my chat view going here. Yeah. Sure, yeah. Dock that wherever you need it, because all of our rolls will be showing up there as well.
I should expand it a little. It's a little thin.
New round button.
Round one.
Nothing happened. It might be because I have to select one of these guys. Plap.
Okay, I was about to say I didn't see anything.
Yeah, there we go. That's why. Okay.
I see it now.
It looks like your team has won the initiative, which means I'm rolling together. There's normally this separate special round at the very beginning called the deployment round, where it sort of acts like a round of its own, but all you do is put your units down in, and your winning initiative in that round would normally just mean that you get the last laugh, you get the last unit to place. But in this case, I'm rolling both the deployment and first round together, saying you won both of them. So what that means is I am forced to place the first unit down. Let's go with our leader unit, the dragon. I'm going to try using a different part of the map than I did last time. We're going to shoop on over here. My rule for deployment in this map, at least, is going to be choose any hex that is within 3 from the edge, like where this dragon is. He is at the 3rd hex in from the top, as it were.
Yeah, I see.
In reference to just the north and south sides. It would be really scary if you just suddenly appeared 3 hexes away from me on the east or west side.
Like,
yeah.
the personal kid.
Exactly. Nothing personnel, kid. That's,
Just place anywhere.
sometimes in Mega Mech, depending on like the random spawn locations you roll for, it is like that, where you're allowed to just appear behind the enemy.
Oh, fuck.
So
I'm here.
I have had a couple nothing personnel moments.
That's funny as shit. So why are you this close?
This first unit has been placed, meaning that it is now your turn to place a unit, as this war game is a back and forth type dealie.
Oh god, the blocks are too fat sometimes.
Oh yeah, they're a little sticky, like your token is magnetic to the grid. If you need the actual grid on, I can also do this if that helps show, spaces. Usually doesn't need it though.
I think I did that. Yeah.
Hell yeah, you did. Excellent.
It jerked really hard when I set it down, and I was like, oh fuck, am I on the right?
Yeah. And sometimes when you're holding it up, it's not as easy to tell as when you let go and where it snaps to. So, I feel
Snap
that.
was crazy.
It snapped. Snap fast. But yeah, a couple things to show you about this token. Were you about to ask something? My bad.
I was just gonna say in the future when we actually play,
Yeah,
we will all just have our own mech, right? Like a
correct.
player
You'll only have to
characters.
be responsible for one token when we get down to it. Unless one of you or the lot of you decide to hire mercenaries or freelancers in their respective vehicles or whatever. As an
Are there
NPC under your employ, you would effectively have control of them too.
are there any AI powered vehicles or remote powered vehicles or anything like that?
That is a bit of what they call lost tech in this story universe, where remote drone systems were autonomous drone systems were just starting to be being worked on during the Star League, which is a former empire that basically controlled everything for about 250 years.
Mm.
They had just started reaching research like that, but now at this point in the timeline, it is lost technology. It will be discovered eventually, and there are already a couple companies messing with it, but it's not a widely available technology right now for autonomous drones. There are remote control systems though.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, drone that's also a very expensive, very rare piece of equipment, but drone control systems are they can be found here and there. Yeah.
I will steal it somehow in the future.
Yeah, totally.
That'll be my second thing I control is a drone.
That would actually be pretty cool. And it based on the things that you had said previously about the character you were aiming for, I think it would make sense for him to have access to weird, somewhat lost technologies. You know, him being a Terran noble or whatever.
Oh, yeah,
If you
yeah.
still want to go with that angle,
Possibly still.
no forcing. We
Uh,
have time.
kind of rebellious though is all.
Yeah,
Is the idea
he's
is just
striking
rebelling.
out on his own.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, like how much, because he's rebellious, how much actual backing that character would want. Maybe it's like just for calling in favors only type deal.
I'd have to think of it more.
Yeah, not to detract us anymore from the task at hand. So yes, you've placed your one. Now I place. Oh, actually,
Hmm.
you would
So
actually
so you
place
move.
two.
Oh, because
This
it's
is a
like round.
case of
It's like.
uneven units.
Oh, gotcha. Mm, what do I put in?
The way the uneven units rules work in this is it always looks at how many units left to move I have right now versus how many left to move you have right now, like starting off. So when you had 4 and I had 2, anytime you have double than me, you move 2. So um,
Mm,
you've moved 1 out of 2. Now feel free to place another. Because you
uh,
won initiative, though, you still get the last laugh of them, and that's the point. I'm getting some music going because my current
oh,
music died.
oh no, not the music died.
Yeah, is today the day the music died? I'd rather it not be. In the actual
I don't
story of the
think
song,
so.
that involves a lot of death, so I'm not about that.
Mm-mm. We don't want
Kind
those.
of brutal time. Um, it was already a brutal, or Mech Warrior can already be a brutal enough time. It's sometimes referred to as grim dark light. Like it's still pretty grim and dark. It's not like egregiously gratuitously like, yeah, this is the most badass possible thing we could have written type of deal. But
It's probably more like Warhammer.
well, that's the thing. It's not. It doesn't go as hard as Warhammer in the terms of just like, haha, genocide for fun and shit
I
like
mean,
that.
Warhammer is a lot of genocide.
Yeah,
All Warhammer is.
there's
But can we glass this
definitely
planet? Yeah, we
there
can.
are there are tragic and horrific events that totally do happen, like genocides here and there throughout the history of BattleTech, but they're always regarded as like horrific events that have like memorials to them and fucking usually cause whole wars, things like that. but
Right.
they're widely regarded as being the war crimes they are. It's not like, haha, that's just what we do. This faction, that's
We
what we
just
do.
roll like that, baby.
Yeah, exactly.
Get
Not quite
wrecked.
like that.
Oh,
There, well, I don't want to get too spoilerific, but there are definitely differing views on levels of what is a war crime, what's worth doing, and when. But there is, like I said earlier, that set of rules called the Ares Conventions, which kind of, sort of gives limits to warfare.
like the Geneva Convention.
It's exactly like the Geneva Conventions, but just like the Geneva Conventions has also been argued to do, legitimizing war makes it more like a game and easier to actually engage in,
Hmm.
or more readily, the choice to engage in.
That is the price you pay.
Right? Yeah. Um.
I
Let's
think
see.
I'm done with my placements.
Oh hell yeah, hell yasments. Now it's my turn. I'm gonna slam down this dervish. We're gonna put him
Does he
in.
whirl?
He can whirl. He's got He's got some interesting weapon loadouts. He's like a miniature version of that. You may remember the Crusader, the big animu looking mech that you chose in our in my botched tabletop simulator one-off thing.
Yeah.
But this is
Yeah.
sort of like a miniature version of that, like a more compact version. He also has like missiles in his arms and weapons in his legs and weird shit like that. He has compartments that open up, and just pop out with missiles and lasers and shit. Very
Okay,
animu.
Warhammer style.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sun Spirit. I just noticed in the chat. Uh, yeah, exactly. BattleTech is not in the vein of the edgy 15-year-old power fantasy, quite like Warhammer is. No, look, I don't mean to shit on 40K too much because there are some very cool aspects of it and shit, but there's some very
Most of 40K.
questionable lore here and there I've seen through
That's
the
kind of what turned me away from
ages.
40K. It's just like the egregious amount of, I don't know, explode more.
Yes, it is just
It,
like it stays. It stays 12 years old in terms of writing.
just blowing up planets all the time. It's like, is this Dragon Ball?
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I like
Gotta
fantasy more
right.
actually. When I play Warhammer, I'm more of a fantasy Warhammer guy.
I can believe that. I remember there being some cool parts to the Warhammer Fantasy story, like when we were
Age
playing
of
the MMO.
Sigmar's,
Mm-hmm.
Age of Sigmar's the tabletop actually. Well, one of the major ones.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that was in the fantasy era. The Age of Sigmar was.
Yeah,
Oh, cool. Okay.
it's one of them.
Right, right. I thought it was a completely dead area of that franchise. I should have known Games Workshop would pick up anything and try to profit off of it again. Anyway, we are
Right, and
shitting on them a
yeah,
little too much, probably. Let's get back to the task at hand again. I have placed. And I got distracted from putting on some tunes. In fact, I could put on tunes. I'll be putting on tunes for the both of us come the actual prologue episode.
yeah.
I have a way
Ah,
of like playing a playlist, through my Discord, so that it's just like in the background of what I'm saying with Discord just lit constantly. Well, I like where Sun Spirit is at in the chat. Actually, I don't think it's possible to shit too much on Games Workshop. He says that may be true. They might deserve it.
yeah, they're kind of mean.
They are very mean people. Greedy especially. Their greed
Yes.
becomes meanness. Yes. Um.
Greed.
Yeah. Just.
What do you mean you didn't pay $40 for a single miniature? Oh no,
Yeah, I feel like that's
I'm
on the
coming for
lighter
that
end for
ass.
some of their limited edition shit. That's a kind number.
Oh yeah,
$40 is low
that's like
balling.
it's like a half of a miniature probably. Half of a
Yeah, they just send you like some bits.
like tanks are like expensive as shit alone, so you probably get like a half a tank for $40.
Yeah,
Here's
yeah,
the
probably.
turrets.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So it is your turn to place another unit, by the way.
I'm gonna place. Oh god, I'm so zoomed out. Ah, my zoom.
Zooming and vrooming.
Here we go. Oh, excuse me. Here.
Mm-hmm. Sweet. So oh yeah, there was a couple things I was going to explain about the tokens for you, just to help give information as we're going. If you hover over the token, you'll be able to see its walk, run, and jump speed, its tonnage, which factors into some melee stuff, and its heat versus how much heat it can sink, and how many hexes it's moved since you last touched it. Basically, its last position to the next position you move it sets up the number of hexes you moved that calculate how much evasion they have.
Aha.
So, when you drag a token around, here, I'll actually...
Just like when you play at IRL,
Yeah,
you get a little bit more evasive with your movement. Yes.
exactly. I'm gonna do a rudeness real quick and center you up here so I can show you something.
I'm so centered. Is
Um,
that fog of war? What is that green overlay stuff?
oh,
I mean,
that...
it's not really fog. It's just green.
No, yeah, that's just a visualizer for your mech's firing arcs, or I'm sorry, fire receiving arcs, I believe.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Let me see. That is... I'd have to figure it out. It looks like your firing arcs. Yeah. But yeah, that's the shape of the different directions your mech can fire in. I think there's a certain macro you can use that makes it appear over your mech so you can visualize better.
Ooh,
Yeah.
figure that out.
Yeah. So, oh yeah. But what I was going to show you up top here is that when you go to move one of these mechs, first thing you'll need to do is when you end, like if you needed to turn, hover your mouse over the token and hold shift and then mouse wheel on it. Shift mouse wheel adjusts the facing of a token. So you'll need to adjust that as you go. But more importantly, there's this thing called waypointing where you can either, while dragging it, you can either right click or hit spacebar to pin a place where it has to walk through during your path. If you need to cut a specific path through something, it'll make it go in specific directions like that. And that way, when you let go, it should, I don't know why it didn't this time, but it should count how many hexes you moved. I think I broke it, but that's okay. My point still comes across. It seemed to be counting yours correctly, so there's that at least. Oh, it might be an ownership thing.
Maybe.
Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, these macros are very sensitive to, like, if the tokens have more than one owner or if they have no owner, shit like that. So let me give myself a double check on that. Anyway, so this leaves... Oh, yeah, it's my turn to place one. Yeah, that's the end of my lesson for now. There's definitely a couple more things to learn as we go, like the macros, but I'm just going to slam down my last token here. This blackjack. There we go. Budakajaka!
He still snatched my map.
Oh, really?
Right now.
Oh my god. Yes. I'm sorry. Anytime I do like the force players to current view, it stays on like a continuous thing. I didn't realize it's a toggle. Whoops.
Huh. No, it's fine. It's just, I was like, hold on. I was letting you just finish, so.
Finish your deals.
Okay.
Ready to vroom. Okay. We have our tokens
zoom.
placed. Just wanna zoom, 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 and you boom, boom. I haven't heard that song / meme in years. In a decade, probably.
It's one of those
Anyway.
things. Ancient.
Ancient memes. We'll unearth them here on Sins Unearthed. Anyway.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. I think it's time to get started, bro. The initiative goes to you, which means I'm forced to move first. So, Nico, you know, he was very dour and looked a little dejected, a little slumped over. But you can see he's starting to get back into it now that he's running a scenario again. You can tell he gets a let out of it. So he's like, all right, let me make the first move then. Just show you how it's done. And he just he puts a finger over one unit and just kind of drags it forward like a drag and drop dealie. Let me see, that's 5 hexes. Perfect. So you see this little figure of like a humanoid mech just run across the screen and take a little bit of cover behind this small ridge, like a little hill in front of him.
Nice.
Oops.
Yep,
And then I unmoved him. Whoops. Okay. It's because I realized that's not behind the ridge. My vision has failed me. Sorry, 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's because I moved one too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There. That's the exact amount of movement he has. Now he's nice and actually tucked into this ridge here. It's got the height levels above him and everything. So, with that in mind, and with the move state applied to him, there we go. That little arrow means he has moved, which let me take off of your guys.
I have all arrows.
Yeah, let's clear state. There we go. Now it's clear who has and hasn't moved. It'll be your turn to go, my friend. Let me know if you have any questions about... I know it's been a long time since we've played. If you have any questions about costs of... it costs 1 MP to turn, 1 MP to walk forward, and an extra MP to climb a hill or go through light woods.
How do I go around the thing?
Oh, hit spacebar towards the corner to pin a hex as having to be the... Yeah, exactly. Or right click, actually, also does it.
Oh, God.
Nice. Okay, so 1, 2, 3,
I need
4,
that to stop
5,
happening.
6.
Every time I finish movement, it just jumps the screen like some other random place.
I will tell you that the farthest you can get the way you were set up, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Too far up.
7, 8. The farthest you can get would actually be here, spending 8. Oh, you're an enforcer. You're in the enforcer. This, if you hover over the enforcer, it shows that it is a 4-6-4 for its walk, run, jump, which means it has a total of 6 MP it can spend if it wants to run, or it can jump unimpeded, mostly, up to 4 hexes away for some extra dodge versus how much you would normally get for moving 4.
Can I jump this stuff?
Yeah, you could
Just
totally
move
jump
here,
over
then
this little hill in
jump
front of you,
over?
which the farthest you could get would be to this hex.
Yeah.
Well, let's,
How do
yeah,
I set
I'll
jumping?
go ahead and jump. You don't really need to set anything. You'll see that once you go to attack, you could just choose whether your target jumped or not. So that's what I'll be doing for you too. It's all based on the attacker's view. So just drag your token back over to that 4 away, anywhere within 4 of you. The only time that jumping gets impeded is when there's something taller than your jump amount,
Oof.
which you'd have to be next to like a skyscraper, apartment building or something.
What? That's the light. That shows I jump basically with that movement there.
Yes, sirree. And it's got your moved set to 4, which means you moved 4 hexes. Perfect, perfect. And then normally that would give you just 1 evasion, but because you jumped, you have 2 evasion on that guy. That's how we figure that. So yes, I believe this is another case where you're moving 2. Yes, it is.
Oh yeah, I forget about that.
Yeah, it only happens when you win initiative and well, hopefully retain 3 units.
Oh, these little rocks are all just level 1.
Yeah, which means they just take 1 extra MP to move over or on top of or down from. The trees that are thin, which are most of them, take an extra 1 MP to move through. The trees that are thick, like these ones,
Hmm.
they take 2 extra MP to move through.
Oh, they're trees. I thought they were rocks.
These things right here are actually rocks. These right here are known as rough terrain, which takes also an extra MP to move through.
Are these like sunken in parts, negative terrain?
Yes, if it says level -1, or if it looks like it's cut off by isometric view, yes, it's a lower plane and it costs an extra 1 to step down to.
I can't do too much from this distance, so let's see.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
true.
man, he's got a
Your
lot of mud
biggest
on.
sniper unit really is the trebuchet on the far right,
Yeah.
with his dual missile pods. He can fire 2 LRM-15s, which is nothing to sneeze at.
I see that on there. Just trying to think about who to move. It's the pro. You know what? Time to Shadow Hawk up in there.
Hell yeah. He is one of the more tanky of your units. So let's see.
1, 2,
It'll
3,
cost
4,
you.
5.
It costs MP to turn each time as well. So turning left is 1, and then 1, 2, 3 to turn.
I think I
4.
zapped it wrong when I let go.
Oh yeah, that's the whole waypoints thing is the way to get real specific with the shape of your. Cause yeah, you could get there with spending less points by going like this. If you can see that, hopefully you can. You can see the highlighted hexes, right? We'll just say you did that. Oh, sorry. That makes sense. It's the ruler tool at the top. It helps you measure, but it's probably for personal view only. But my point is that where you got, if the way you moved was just shaped a little differently, like less wiggles, you can totally do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you could even move 1 more forward if you wanted to. Either way, you'll get the same amount of evasion, which is 2, plus 2.
You're pretty far away. I think it's safe to move up 1 more.
Cha.
That was okay, dude. It's hard to tell sometimes if I moved in the right spot or not because of that weird snap.
Yeah. It's, all of my units have some sort of long range option. The most dangerous long range unit is the one who just moved up to this ridge, the Dervish. He is sort of a slightly heavier answer to your Trebuchet. But he's a little bit more of a multitasker. His LRM missiles are not as strong. He picked up some short range missiles as well, so he's like a jack of all trades. Whereas your Trebuchet is more focused. Long range missiles and some zaps with his medium lasers, right? Yeah, that's what the ML means. He's got 3 backup lasers, which is strong as fuck for a backup weapons set.
Hell yeah. Laser life.
Yeah, so Trebuchet is a good mech. Very solid. Anyway, I think that would make it my turn to move on that. So, let's look up here at our units. I'm going to have the Dragon step 4th. He's a pretty fast lad, right? Yeah, he's a 5'8". He's as fast as your Shadowhawk while being 5 tons heavier than it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so he's basically behind some major tree cover. I don't know why I didn't save his amount moved, but we can just remember that he moved 7. In fact, actually, I'm going to type it into that field manually. Okay. Janky coder. There we go. There we go. Now we'll remember.
My go?
Yes, sir, it is your go now.
Mm. Oh wow, this thing goes infinite distance, the vehicle.
Yes, it's an 812, but once you go over 8 movement, this is something I forgot to do the other day, so I'm so sorry that I am only just now enforcing this. I feel like the teacher that found something that's one kid fucked up, so takes it away for everybody. But when you go over 8 in a hover vehicle like that tank, you have to roll to not slide, like to not accidentally drift in place as you're turning.
Multi-tank drifting.
Multi-tank drifting. Yeah. Sometimes it's useful to drift on purpose, but rarely.
Uh-huh.
The
Well,
so once you decide to go over 8 MP, we'll see what the roll is. But normally, what it is each time you turn and then try to continue going forward. That's the important part: is turn and then move. You have to make a roll if you've gone over 8 MPUs, like if you're at running speed for it. You have to make a roll, a pretty easy roll, but a roll to not keep going the direction you were originally going. It's a little
for
weird.
drift.
It's very situational. We'll roll as we see it happen. So just let me know if that's how you want to move your salad, and we'll go from there.
What the heck? I didn't want to do that. It plotted out my path.
Yeah, there's some hovercraft that can do that. Looking at you.
I don't know why that
enemies
happened.
do.
How do you get rid of that path plotting?
Oh, I just move your token again. I think it should get rid of it.
Oh, there it goes. That's it.
Oh yeah, it's just click and drop it. Yeah, that's easy enough.
How did you say you rotate yourself?
Shift and mouse wheel over your token, or just while you're moving as well. You can do it. Like while you're dragging, you can also shift mouse wheel.
And it'll back on your original token. You'll see it wiggle. Wiggle. That's 7 right there.
I was trying to get it there, but it's because the one turn, like one, or I turned.
Oh yeah.
once.
You can spend one
turn
more
again.
MP to go one more forward without rolling for any turns. Or rolling for any piloting checks for turning.
Oh,
If you
I
want
can
to.
go one more.
Yes. Based on
I have
counting
to
how
be-
much you... Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And then I'm going to manually set your moved for you.
Is that
So
something you have to do every time?
No. It's just when if you don't go straight from one end to the other with your movement and you only have like the one little disc behind you. I'm just doing that so I remember. It's no biggie at all.
You hold shift to do the waypoints, or you
Space bar.
got space bar.
Or right click as well. You can do
Okay.
clap one down.
I was trying to do that, but it's like failing or some shit. I don't know. I think it's because I was trying to turn and do it.
Yeah. Don't worry about turning if you need to just do that at the end. Just keep up with how much you spent to do so. That's all. Now I am moving my last unit. The blackjack. He's just gonna stride confidently forward, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I can indeed see. Yes. Oh, I feel silly. I just realized I had the stream view on my guys while you were moving your guys. Alright. Back to you, then.
Let's see. One, two, three, four, five. There.
Confident march forward, I see.
Yeah, I mean, there's not any like stuff to impede me or anyone else, so I guess I
Yeah.
just go forward here.
Yeah, and going forward at a walking speed means you have a better shot, so I don't blame you. You're a long-range dude. You want that better shot.
I go boom across the room.
Now it looks like we are ready to do the firing phase. With that in mind, I believe that means I am, quote-unquote, forced to shoot first, having lost initiative. So who would we open up with? Let's see, what's my dragon got? Yeah, let's use the dragon first. Can he see anyone at all? That's the better question. What's his line of sight like? Kinda crappy. Arguably no line of sight at all, actually.
Is that what the gray means? There's none.
Gray. Which gray do you mean?
The line of sight bar you just drew there.
Oh. Nah, that was just a color choice. But what I am able to tell from it is when I draw from the center of one token to the center of another token, any terrain it passes through is counted as impeding. So, yep, that's 2 white woods. Yeah, this dragon's not even going to try and fire. His shots are all god-awful. Plus something too far away. Let me do a little measuring real quick here. 750. It's 25 hexes. Yep, too much. Too much. Yeah, it's too far. So, I take my first firing action by not firing with the dragon. So, now it's your turn. If anyone does have a shot on your end of things.
Probably not. I don't know. Hold on. How do you tell?
I'll go ahead and measure some distances for you.
I got my lasers that are long. They are.
Your lasers
15.
only go up. Oh, you have large laser? Oh yeah, you do have a large laser on your enforcer. That's right. So his goes up to 15, but you are at a range of 18 hexes with most things. Yeah. Your trebuchet to the dervish is at long range, just for your long range missiles. So it's gonna be a tough shot, but you could totally take the shot.
A 21 it'll be in long range.
Yeah, exactly.
For the trebuchet.
Exactly. So here's the next part of what to do, and I'm so hoping that this works. Click on your trebuchet. If you want to go ahead and take the shot with him. No pressure.
I want to try just to see if it works.
Yeah. Okay. So we're going to see if it's worth trying, first of all, by using the series of macros that sets up your targeting and your firing. The select target macro in the row of the wide buttons, the first macro, select target. Click that and see if it brings up a selection list, like a drop-down menu.
It did.
Cool. Now the one you're targeting is the dervish. It'll go ahead and once you hit OK on that dervish, it will say in chat how far they are. Yep, 18. Glad I measured right. I'd look a little silly. But next thing you're gonna do is the macro right below it that says calculate to hit. You will want to bring that one up, and from left to right you'll fill out the factors involving your shot. Now the only ones really affecting you are long range from the range band choices, and also target has partial cover, which I think is in one of the two far right columns. Yeah, or it might be in the terrain. Yeah, it's like partial cover or hill cover or something like that.
It says partial cover.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's that represents that little ridge the dervish is hiding behind.
Do I put walked too because I walked?
Oh yes, sorry, your own movement. Oh yeah, it was a walk. Nice, good thinking there. Yes, just put walked, and that will be everything that's between you two. And then hit OK. Yeah. Oh my God, you need to roll perfectly.
Perfect.
Perfect. Perfect.
What's the shooting phrase? I have to try.
Yeah, dude. It's if you fire both, you will build some heat doing this. But if you wanna, you would build one heat, which causes no penalties. But you know, it's a question of whether you want to already be building heat. Penalties start at 5 heat.
I got 10 sinks.
Yes, which means you can fire one of your LRM-15s with no problem. If you fired both, you would build 1 heat, because they cost 5 heat to fire, I believe. You can hover over the word LRM-15 and it should show... Oh yeah, 5 heat.
Yeah, it does show. It shows all the range.
All the stats and bits. Yeah.
I'm gonna try one LRM-15 shooty.
Pretty good move.
How do I...
Like,
do I
sometimes it's
roll?
worth the gamble, but yeah, why overheat? Just hit the 2d6, the small button at the top. You'll just roll that one time, or click it one time.
Oh god, where's the small button? What am I looking at?
The tiny
Why?
buttons that are a row above the wider buttons, the third one is just called 2d6.
Am I blind? Is it in my bar? My selected bar?
Yeah, it should be in the selected window.
Oh, I see
Just
it. It is
above the
super
select
tiny.
target. Yeah.
Oh,
Damn. I mean, that's a pretty good roll, but it ain't
It
enough.
was. I was
Yeah.
like, I need 4 more though.
Cha. So yeah, there is that. Oh, yeah. I forgot the very top left macro rolls 2d6 while also setting you as having fired your weapons. But I set that manually now this time. So yeah, that's a miss from the trebuchet, and
It's 2
let's see.
what D6s did you say?
Oh,
That
there's
says you was
another
firing?
macro that's in the very top left that just shows that you fired. Like, it sets your status to having fired for the future. But I did that manually this time. I don't think any of your other units are in range for anything.
I don't think so either. Let me see.
600 Oh wait, that's heavy woods and a light woods. Yeah, your line of sight is blocked to the ones that you are in range of. And I think it may be mutually the case for my guys.
The damn woods.
Oh, except for the dervish. He is absolutely going to fire back at you. Probably also.
Hey, we're
moving
face to
12.
face with face of bear.
Exactly. Oh, I just realized I never set the pilot skills for these guys. It's a little silly.
It's just rolling it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh baby,
So
I like
I'm
it
gonna say
raw.
these guys are nice. These guys are 3-4s, and the leader is a 2-3.
Oh.
Most of your guys are 3-4s, with your Saladin, your hover tank, actually being incredibly skilled, being a 1-2, which means 1 with their gunnery activities, shooting, and then 2 with their piloting activities. So those rolls to not skid around are very easy because they start at a 2 before mods. Anyway, I think it's good to go ahead and call it another round. Let's keep this thing moving.
Did you try to shoot at me?
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm dumb. The LRM-10s.
Alright.
Oh, I could not. Yeah, it's just so true. I could just not. But I think I will. The dervish, because his weapons are, his LRMs are a little smaller. They don't run as hot. He can fire both with no penalty, but they don't hit as hard. He's gonna calculate this ish. Let's see. You moved 5. I ran. It's at long range. I think that's all there is to it. Calculate. Oh boy, I need 11s. It's because you're not behind a ridge like he is. That's the only difference.
Join my same boat.
Mm-hmm.
Join the boat of weird hits.
True. Let's see if it pays off. 1 roll, nope. 2 roll, he hits. Oh my god.
Wow, I see that. That's bullshit. How you gonna roll this all
First blood.
Wow.
I had to do it. I'm sorry.
I can't believe you rolled an 11.
It's on a bell curve, so it's even more rare than just like out of, say, in a D20 system. All numbers are equally possible. This is like a 10% chance or or less, actually.
It's getting worse and worse the higher you try to go up.
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah, exponentially.
broke the odds though, so I don't care. Never tell
Yes.
me the odds.
So when you're firing a missile weapon, the next thing you do after you've successfully rolled a hit is this macro that's below the calculate hit called number of missiles hit. So I will select that I have done a 10 missile weapon, and it rolled to see that 6 hit. So that means I'm about to do 5 damage to one location and 1 to another, because LRMs break up into 5s plus whatever's left. So the next macro down is called hit location. That's where I'll be doing the next dealie. Oops, that is not what I meant to attack. Hit location. Bam. All right. Wow, both of them go to the right torso. So, here's how you... Maters! Here's how you take damage on your tokens.
Okay.
Click on your trebuchet that just took damage in the bottom right, and the take damage macro is first from the bottom in the first big group of macros.
I see it.
Click on that and then type a 6 in the right torso field and then hit OK. He probably
Right,
didn't like
torso,
that.
front, I assume.
Oh yes, front. For sure. Where you definitely would want to get hurt, preferably.
Just goes around to my butt.
Ooh.
Oh no,
You still
butt-seeking missiles.
definitely don't have... Oh, yeah, butt-seeking missiles would be terrible. In this game especially, back hits are brutal. But yeah, Trebuchet's not super armored. That 6 damage meant something out of 11 armor. On that section. That
Oh,
is.
my sides.
Oh, my bits. Ouch, my right torso specifically. Okay, so I'm gonna hit the next
Not
round
fall
thing.
forward.
Yeah. Then the gamble becomes, what are the odds he's gonna keep hitting that spot? How risky do I want to play based on, that bell curve? Right torso is it's towards the middle of the bell curve, because it also because it's on 2d6, the hit locations follow a bell curve too. With the most likely ones, actually they're in order, in a sort of weird order. No, they're not. Never mind. I was gonna say they're in order on the armor thing, but they're not. But they follow a similar idea of most likely in the center being like the left through right torso and center. And then, towards the outside are the arms and stuff. And the head. But alas, let's do us a new round. Bam. Did it say things? No, because I didn't have a token selected. I will learn one day. There we go. This time, the bad dudes win. Sometimes that's how it is. They have won the initiative, which means that you are forced to move one first. Just one.
I have to move one guy first?
One Brosif.
Okay, that's fine.
Mhm.
Let's see. These are trees over here. Oh. Wanting to move my trebuchet, but I don't know to where.
I will
Yes.
tell you, it is general BattleTech doctrine to move the one you want defended the most last, so you know where to move against. I don't know if that helps or hurts or, what your plan is. I was just saying that.
Don't know.
I'd say
Well, hold on.
half of BattleTech strategy is juggling when and where to move your mechs, or to your units in general. It's
My meeks.
yeah, we really nailed this home last session. It is 1 in the movement phase because that's all you have control over.
I'm just calculating some move now.
By all means, my dude. looks like there's a couple pitfalls here and there, like here and here. Wherever it doesn't say level 1.
Hole? I might want to jump in the hole, though.
Let's see. I will tell you, the way partial cover works is as long as there's something that's taller than you, like one taller than you, between you and an enemy who's at that height or lower, you have cover. So yes, actually jumping into these little mogul things would actually be, or reverse moguls, would be useful because your enemies.
Warfare flashes.
Yeah, exactly. But the bad dudes above are they're currently at a lower elevation than you. If you look under your feet, most of the spots you're on right now are level 1. They say level 1. All these little pits that doesn't say a level, which defaults to level 0, because your enemies are also at level 0. All this terrain between you, or namely the hex right in front of you when you go low, would act as partial cover. Yep.
It's 1 to drop down, right?
Yeah, it costs an extra 1 than just the moving into the hex. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's 4. 1,
Nice.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah, totally.
And
well done.
Actually, with an extra movement, but I can't do shit with it. I just want to be in the
Yeah. Sometimes it helps to like use that last movement to turn your mech if they want to go a different direction next turn. But I mean, looks like you're still wanting to move forward, so yeah.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Sometimes it doesn't always get spent. Like I also sometimes have this obsession to try to spend all my MP, but no. You go where it's most. Yeah, you go where it's most optimal, right?
I'm down in the hole.
Feeling so partially covered. Let's see, who do I...
the idea.
It sure ams. Now, who do I move first? Dragon is the tankiest, I think, so I'm going to move my dragon first. That's often another part of BattleTech doctrine is the first thing you move is likely going to get the most line of sight moved against it. Like, people will try to get to it now that they have something to move against. So... the first thing you move often gets the most focused. 1, 2, 3. You know, just as nature of the game, really.
Right. That's how it's built to work.
Roll it.
Working as intended.
5. Imagine this.
Imagine.
Where else does this guy go? 6. 7. Yeah, this dragon is also not going to spend all of his MP. He's going to have run and have moved 5 hexes. There we go.
What's the penalty of running again?
So when you go to fire your weapons the next phase, or do melee, when you...
doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly. It adds an extra 1 difficulty. So standing still and shooting is at no extra difficulty. Or shooting and walking is at +1 difficulty, and shooting and running is at +2. And shooting and jumping is at +3 difficulty.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm jumping. Jump shoot, man.
I am Jump Shootman. Good to meet you. So I think... I don't even know if I was supposed to move a unit yet, but I'm trying to figure out where you move your 2. Because I want initiative, so I will get the last. It's probably just second to last. So go ahead and move 1 more unit now.
That seems probably the simplest.
By default rules it is, but I'm trying to implement this thing that's a little more fair to the loser of initiative called front-loaded initiative, where you move your bigger majority of units last, so it's just a 1v1 at the end.
Is this ice on the ground?
There might be, there's probably water, but no ice. I don't think I
water.
spawned any ice. I hope I didn't. Ice is hellacious in BattleTech.
Like, whoa!
It is a slippery lead. Yeah, exactly. It can cause skids. You got it.
Skids. My
Like,
life's
really
the
easily.
skids.
Real easily skids.
What's my life in the skids?
Take you to Skid Row.
Skid Row. Shit. The Enforcer does not move fast at all.
Yeah,
It's like,
he's
I
one of
get
those
there when I get
bruiser
there.
mechs. Like it's great when he finally arrives on the scene and starts like doing cool shit like firing to his left with his left arm and firing to his right with his right arm and putting his eye
He's last to
lasers
the
into
party.
something else. But he's a fashionably late to the party kind of guy. Holy shit, it's windy outside.
I know. It's scary, Wendy.
It is. Imagine living in a trailer. This place rocks sometimes. Like, this place rocks, but sometimes it rocks, and that's
It's
a little
like,
scary.
oh no, I fall over. I'm trying to do this right, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the turning and shifting. Right.
Where did you start out? Was it?
Right here, I turn.
Oh,
to
just
get
this one coin here. Okay.
So 1, then 2.
Yep.
Because of the turn.
Yep.
But now I need to turn one more time.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just want to move up. Is that turning it upward? I think I might have messed up.
Oh yeah, just scroll the other way. Yeah.
And that's where I want to be. That's 4.
Okay. And you're
How do
putting
I
a
set
bigger
it that I move
emphasis on
forward?
walking instead of running. I see.
Right.
Now I
I
will
get there
warn
when I
you
get there.
that you will have no evasion from this.
Because of the just baby walk.
Exactly. You must move 3 or more hexes to gain 1 evasion. 5 or more to gain 2, and 7 or more to gain 3.
I don't know that because I started here.
Yeah, he was facing forward originally, right?
Yeah, so I don't know.
I will. Do you want me to tell you a strong hint?
Unless I go the other way.
If you want to run, yeah, exactly. There's a way to do it, and that is, I can show you a little bit. I never want to tell you how to move, but I will tell you what direction would give you 1 dodge. Is you started here, right?
Here, yeah.
Okay, so you were already facing forward, so you go forward 1, then turn right, spend another 1, then go here and then there. You'll end up facing like that way, but it'll give you 1 dodge.
That's what I was trying to.
While still only walking. Like
no matter what I do, I'm not gonna be able to face straight at the end of this pretty much. If I want to get
yeah,
a dodge.
and you'll learn that like the shape of like the easiest ways to get dodge are like just running in a straight line with only 1 turn. Sometimes the turn is early, and sometimes the turn's at the end. Yeah.
And just being facing weird, I guess.
Yeah, juking.
Shit. I'm doing it. I don't mind facing weird. That's okay.
Okay. Mind if I go ahead and place you where it would have been?
Yeah, that's fine. Something in my house is weird. I'm trying to figure out who's cooking what.
Strange scents are arising. Oh my, I just realized I didn't set your pilot skill on any of these guys either.
I have nothing. I have nothing.
So what that means is it would have been an 11 for your dervish or for your trebuchet to hit, but you still didn't roll the 11, so
Nope.
we're okay.
I rolled an 8.
I would absolutely retroactively apply that damage if you rolled an 11 versus a 12. Oh,
that would have been.
would have been very vindicating. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, I would feel like give it up.
Yeah. Let me give your pilots their actual skills. My bad. Now I will warn you, your trebuchet is a terrible pilot. He's a great gunner, but a terrible pilot.
Whoa! He just falls over.
He can whoa at any moment. It's so true.
My legs, they're so unsteady. So, hey, why do you have braces on your neck legs? Oh, they broken.
Just breaking them all the time. Okay. Now your peeps should have their proper skills, so you won't always have terrible shots. My bad.
Always have terrible.
Yeah.
They will always be terrible.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, calculate to hit macro is very good. So I was like, where are these extra difficulties coming from for you? Now I see. It was all my fault all along.
I was just a little weaker than you.
Yeah, my bad. Not intended there. Even Nico
That's
wouldn't
fine.
want to cheat like that.
You just didn't know.
Yeah, he didn't know. He's so distraught from getting his ass kicked in the last session. He didn't realize.
I forgot.
My actual bad. So, yeah, I guess it would be my turn, right? To move
Yeah,
on.
I'm
Yeah.
done.
All right. We are going to take the dervish. Where are we going to go with the dervish? We're going on a tour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh. That's a weird one. It's a really weird one. Do I want to run for just that? Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. It's kind of a crummy path, but sometimes that's all you can do. And he moved 5, and I want the world to know it. There we go.
You gotta let the world know.
Yeah, I gotta let the world know that I moved 5 hexes. Okay, now it is your turn to move 2, my good dude. Since I won the initiative this time. Meaning I get the last laugh unit. Not that it matters much at this range. It becomes really brutal when you're in brawling range, though. Whoever wins initiative.
I'm brawling.
I'm a brawler.
Here I brawl.
Watch me brawl.
Now watch me brawl. Shit.
I hope the act of me snacking isn't too loud.
Here's some snacks.
It's the opening of a snack. Can't help it, man. I've had this roasted garlic and black pepper portobello jerky sitting in front of me. Who knows how shit is dank.
That's what I ate before. So I was feeling a little hungry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you never want to play an RPG or a war game on an empty stomach. You can make bad decisions with your hangriness.
Oop, that's not right. Okay.
So, well, the cool thing about hover tanks is they can go over water unimpeded, but it costs them 2 extra to climb 1 hill instead
I
of
don't think
the
I
1.
went through any hills just there.
Right. I don't think so either.
I just slide it to the side.
Yeah. And you spent, like, I think only 7 MP, so, yeah, no need to roll for anything.
Okay, I started. Yeah, 7. It should
Hell yeah,
say
man.
my little thing. What does it say the movement since I didn't do anything to interrupt it?
It does show... Okay, here's a good distinction to make. MP spent is not the same as hexes moved.
Yeah.
MP, yeah, I'm sure you already get the difference. But the only thing that does show up on the character sheet pop-up is hexes moved, which factors into their dodge. But MP spent at the moment, unfortunately, so it's all honors system.
Gotcha.
I would love to figure out a way to do that though.
Well, I'm done. Well, no, I gotta move another guy. I forgot.
Yar, no biggie though.
I'm gonna have to get better at the strategy part of this, but also I guess I
Oh,
want
I
to
feel
move
that.
any mechs.
It's a learning curve.
Shit. What if I... wait, hold on. Oh, I was just looking the wrong way. Ah, there we go. Do you have to be facing the way you walk, or can I sidestep?
You do have to be facing the way you walk in most normal mechs, but you raise an excellent point about something you can do with certain abilities or types of mech, which it is literally called sidestepping, I'm pretty sure, where you spend 2 MP to step like forward and left or forward and right, but only by default, only quadruped mechs can do that. They can also kick backwards, like a mule.
Meal kit.
Mm-hmm.
Never. Then I will turn.
I'll let you know, since you're probably going to be building a character later who's about melee and maneuverability. My favorite special pilot ability, or one of my favorites, is called Maneuvering Ace. And one of the things it does is it unlocks quad mech sidestepping for regular mechs. Very useful in a situational sense. It also makes piloting roles easier for doing crazy shit. You know, so you're less likely to skid or to tear your mech open on a piece of construction rebar while you try to walk through a building. Stuff like that. Oh, my bad. Did you move the trib?
Yeah, I didn't want to do that though. I'm gonna
Okay, cool.
redo.
All good. All good.
How do you shift click it or do you just hold shift?
To rotate the arrow?
Or, I'm sorry, space bar to leave the little waypoint. Or I guess.
Either spacebar or right click will leave a waypoint while you're dragging. I forgot you could use right click until the other night, but it's probably easier to right click. Nice.
There. And now I get the bonus, but I'll be facing sideways.
Right.
That's all
Nicely done. I'll mark you as 5 moved so we remember.
I keep fucking that up.
Oh, it's okay. It's a very sensitive set of macros that I'm one of the few people who's testing it, so I hope that the programmer Reverend actually likes that I'm finding all these bugs for him. And not am giving a huge pile of work to him. I'm not sure.
No.
Oh, okay. So now we are down to my last guy.
Up.
It's true. I'm sure he would also prefer it working and stuff. So what does the blackjack do? He needs better line of sight. He's behind a fucking forest. He's got to fix that. So,
Up in the forest
Mr.
for a reason.
Blackjack. Yeah.
Or the other side of a forest, I should say.
It's been useful for the other players. They were putting the woods between us and them constantly. Let's see. 1,
Dancing in the woods, baby.
2, 3 years. 4, 5, 6. Cool. All right. He has moved and he has 5 movement. And he ran. Okay.
And he ran.
He ran so far away. Although not really. He's kind of slow. He's blackjack. He's right there.
Some of them make seem very slow compared to others.
Yeah. My blackjack has the
same.
same speed profile as your enforcer.
They've
Only
lasted a
difference is
party.
mine's a little more snipey, where yours is like, I'ma get in there.
I'll punch.
He does punch actually really well. Even though his hands are arm barrels, he has this quirk called barrel punch, which he has no penalties that you would normally get from having arm barrels for punching.
It's like a pistol whip.
Yeah, I pistol whip you with my laser assembly / my autocannon arm, one or the other. But yeah, I have moved my move, so let's move on to the shooting phase. Well, that having been done, you would be firing first. I will also tell you that general BattleTech doctrine is to choose the weapons that are most damaging to a single area first, so like an AC-10, AC-20, and fire those first, so that the follow-up little shots you do are more likely to get a crit from the little bit of damage they do inside.
I vaguely remember that. You gotta peel
Oh
armor
yeah, I
away.
think I told you about that when we were playing last. I'm sorry, were you about to ask something else? My bad.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what I can even do to shoot things. Cause I got
Right.
trebuchets facing sideways in those trees.
You can try using the select target macro, and it at least will give you the range. But I can show you how to draw a line between mechs.
How do you draw a line?
There at the very top left, just to the right of the leftmost button, is a little paintbrush called Drawing Tools, which you'll click. It opens up a set of new buttons to the right of it. The third button there is called Draw Straight Lines. You'll want to click that. Should open up a little, like MS Paint little art window, where you can choose the color of what you draw and such.
It gave me not that. Like,
Oh, that's weird.
Select it.
Okay, well, if you have Draw Straight Line selected, just try clicking on the map and then clicking on another point. And then you can use Control-Z to undo it. I think.
Do you see my line?
I do. Nice.
Does that seem right?
Yes. Going from center to center is the only real stipulation for measuring line of sight. Yeah, that's a clean shot, too.
I want to do that shot.
Here is the issue with that. Your tank has a range of 9 hexes.
Oh.
He is a very much go fast, get up in close, shoot him once, and run away type of unit.
Gotcha.
You can get a visual preview, by the way, of your range by, say, if you click on your Saladin, and then right below that first big block of macros should be the range templates section where there's 5 little buttons next to each other.
Yeah.
If you click the far left one that says 3, your short range is 3. So everything is based on that 3. It becomes 3, 6, 9. Damn, she fine. But yeah, it's that's your range, like your different range brackets right there for your AC-20. If you were to turn, of course. The thing about your tank is that it is permanently facing its weapon forward. It can't turn like mechs can. The advantages of mechs continue.
Well, at the end, fuck.
Well.
He won't be shooting.
Yeah, not this time. If you want to go ahead and say that that's his turn of shooting,
Yeah, that's
I'll
his
mark
turn
him
of
as
shooting.
fired. Yep.
Because he can't literally shoot.
Right. Okay, let me see if I have any peeps that can. I don't know.
He's like, bro, I'm too far away. What are you doing? I'm a tank.
Well,
Now
tank
you know
with a
I'm, like, trying
huge
to
gun. These bullets
Yeah,
fall
now
out
you-
of the sky too fast.
Hey, punk.
They're bullet
you
bills. They
gotta
don't go forever.
Now you gotta do is dodge behind those trees because I'd have to move up.
Oh, yeah, I should mention, the commander of that tank has a special pilot ability that lets him do something that most hover tanks can't do, and that is going through trees or wreckage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, most hover tanks cannot go through woods, but with that particular commander it has, at twice the cost that it takes a mech to do it, you can do it.
Can I see these abilities anywhere?
It would be on the character sheet for her. Yeah, let me link you to a couple real quick. I feel stupid for not doing that yet. But
I was just like,
get
I didn't know if
link.
it was
Here we go.
within-
Wow, this is pulling up a lot just to get a link. Okay. Let me take this to the Discord. Okay. There's the character sheet for your tank lady. Tank commander. Mushira
Tank
Thrill Seeker
lady.
Bin Nuri. Cool lady. Here is the stats for your trebuchet pilot, Firestorm, who is a player character actually, and being played by Varen, our ringer.
Gotcha.
And you'll probably want your own character sheet as well. I'm guessing, prop.
Yeah, at some point.
So there's that one. And then we've got good old Morningstar and the Enforcer. Let me pull that up. Now it's going to be the information you're looking for is a little spread out, but the special pilot abilities, everything related to the war game is all on the last page. It's the Total Warfare record sheet.
I see it.
Yeah, that's all the stats that apply to war game and not to the RPG. Hopefully I filled things out properly in there. I tried to at least give the description of their abilities.
Yeah, it's in there, I think, so far for all of them.
I am glad.
Yep. We're good.
Most goodedly. Now,
Most good.
it is most good, my good sir. Now, where were we? You marked your Saladin as not firing, and I was choosing if anyone of mine could fire. I think the Dervish, yeah. In fact, yes. You're going to find that this team might be a little obsessed with that Saladin of yours for some reason. Nico, he seems to have eyes really focused on that Saladin, and he immediately opens fire with his Dervish here.
I only have eyes.
After seeing the line you drew, he was like, yes, that is a good line of fire. Let me just... I imagine it's just like you putting your finger into the hologram and just drawing a line between them. He's like, oh, yes, that. Yeah, let me do that. Why, thank you.
How dare.
How dare. All right. Now, he's going to fire 2 LRM-10s. What does he need? You moved a good bit. You moved 5, so that's 2 dodge on your part. Probably a great idea for a glass cannon.
That's a dodge.
He dojin'.
Just turns into a Dogecoin.
Wow.
Fungible.
Fungible.
I turned it. Wow.
Not all tokens are fungible, I've heard.
I'll turn into an NFT.
Yeah, oh no. Let's see. Calculates a hit. Sorry, I'm straight cripping on this. I think that's still long range. I should make sure. That's actually what I wanted to target this time, even though it didn't let me. That's weird. Anyway, calculate. I'm at medium range. I love it. Which means it might actually be possible to hit. I'm flabbergasted. Although I did roll that 11 last time, so I should just really count my blessings. I did run, though. Okay, so what does that all equal out to? A 9. Absolutely, he's gonna just unleash a hail of missiles towards your Saladin out of his left and right big chest pods of missiles. Let's see what happens. Mm-hmm. His left and right torso open up with these little doors. Calculate to hit. No, wait, here we go. Roll to hit. Blam. All right, one of them hits. Does the other one hit? No, it doesn't. Okay. So 1 pack of missiles is coming down on you. Out of 10, how many impacted? We have an impact of 8 of them, which means 5 and then 3. Which, yes, a lot of little hits against vehicles is actually pretty scary. You're about to see why. Hit location. I rolled a 4. Now we're gonna take it over to these rules. I'll show it to the camera, my cameraman instance as well. Here we go.
Camera.
Ground combat vehicle hit location table. A number 4 is going to be the front from the front with a chance of motive. Unless, let me see here. Okay. Sorry, I just had to check a couple things. We have some rules enabled that make vehicles a little stronger than they are by default. Which is very good on your part. And I do not think I will be applying this rule to enemy vehicles in the campaign. So they'll just comically explode sometimes. I'll just Wilhelm scream it, you know. So yes, this is a direct front hit with a chance of fucking up its motive systems. I am going to make a 2d6 roll about that. All manually and shit. As my cameraman, because I'm already here. Borpa. 7. At a -1 on the motive. 6. Oh, yeah, that's good to keep note of. So a minor thing has happened. A result called minor damage, causing a little steering damage to your hover tank. In some way, the missiles rocked the centering electronics of your hover tank in such a way that it suddenly has become a little harder to steer. So now any piloting check you need to make, like while doing those turns, is now at a +1 difficulty.
No damage.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
and let
not
me
bad.
apply that other 3
my
real quick.
tank.
Yes, it's on the tank.
Not my tank.
In fact, I will apply that damage manually because it is hecked. 1 sec while I do that. You are supposed to have 20 armor on the front, I think. What are you doing with this whole 0 armor nonsense? Apologies for the delay. Front armor is now 15. There we go. Okay, that should have updated properly. Yes. I just realized the left side did not get repaired either. I'm not trying to sell you a false bill of goods on the health of your tank here. But I will say he is very, he's got some pretty weak sauce parts. I'm giving him the armor I think he has from memory. It might actually be less than what I'm giving you, but I'm erring on the side of, you know, thicker. Thick. So front 12. Okay. That should be it on the delays. Oh, except for, sorry, one more thing here. Rear CT. It's 10. Yeah, sorry. When it comes to vehicles, I'm going to have to figure something out that's a little more automatable. Because when it comes to the vehicle, I'm just literally editing a string, like a big list of strings. It's not great. Okay, there we go. Let's apply that second part of the missile pack and keep going. Hit location. Whoops, I did it as your tank, but that's okay.
No, my tank beats its own ass.
Again, with the beating of the own ass, I don't get it.
Is it
Why?
shooting the missile into the air and just staying underneath it?
Yeah, I guess so. So on a vehicle, let's take a look over at our good old vehicle hit table again. An 8 is going to be the front with no fuckery involved, just regular front damage. So let me apply that for you. So you took damage in the most armored part of the tank and are still looking pretty good. You've lost nearly half of your front armor of 20. You lost 8 of it.
No. My armor.
My armor is definitely doing its job, though. Like, this is the one part you want to be hit on a tank, usually. They're usually super front-loaded on their armor. Especially the Saladin. But yep,
Seems like it.
damage has been applied. So that's a very effective shooting turn out of the Dervish for an opening volley. Well, second volley, really. But now it is your turn to fire back with anyone who you think might have the ability. Let me check some trees here. Them trees.
Probably not, actually, because all my dudes are facing the wrong way.
Yeah, I know that your trebuchet. Well, you can torso twist. So that, yeah, there's no. You can basically, after having moved during the weapon phase, you can choose to, for the whole weapon phase, have twisted one to the left or to the right, for purposes of firing.
That's right. Well, with that in mind, I still can't fire anything.
You are between a lot of trees for a lot of these folks. I know that the trebuchet can absolutely not see the dervish or the dragon.
No, I'm blocking off fronts on him.
Yeah, he might be able to see the dragon, actually. I'm willing to draw a line to find out.
Actually, there's this tree right here.
You can
that I'm
okay.
scared of.
So your shot would be absolute shit, but the trebuchet can. Oh, I'm a silly Billy. I just realized something. Your trebuchet has a not so bad shot on the blackjack, because I'll tell you why. You are currently on
below
higher
me.
ground than the trees. Yep, you got it.
I didn't realize it actually because
It's because of the way the height system works. Trees are height 2 objects, but so are mechs. So because you're one higher than it, you can see over them, and he can't. So it's a one-way line of sight thing for him.
it's hard to tell that that's even a dip, but I can see it now. There's a ridge.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I could try to shoot that way.
It's worth it, especially if you only fire one and don't build heat.
Yeah, right. Right, though.
Depending on the number. If it's a desirable number to shoot at twice, it could be worth it to build 1 or 2 heat. Which is next macro we can figure out. Ooh, 14. That's your exact medium range.
Yeah, I don't have to go too hard on it.
Right.
We need to
And there's no
calculate to hit,
impeding
right?
cover, so say what?
You just hit calculate to hit.
Yep, calculate to hit. You'll put in medium range, and I believe you ran to get where you are because you had to turn.
And that's it, right? No cover, no nothing.
No cover. Yep. And attacker moved though. Attacker moved 5. Or I'm sorry, not attacker. Target moved 5
Target.
hexes.
Target moved 5 to 6.
Yep.
Calculate.
Hey, that's not bad. That might even be worth taking 2 shots for because if I recall correctly, that is a 1 in 4 chance to hit. It's a 25% chance.
Do I just do?
If you
Twice click?
fire, yes, that'd be fine. Clicking twice on the 2d6 or on the little target thing on the far left of those macros. Yeah, you would build 2 heat from this, so it's still not terrible.
Oh, I missed one.
Yep. Hey! This is gonna hurt. So now what you'll
You're in
do...
for a world of hurt.
Yeah. So now what you're gonna do is click the number of missiles hit macro, which I think is the third one down.
Yeah.
And then it's out of 15, so you click to the radio button to the left of the 15.
God, yeah.
And then hit OK. Ooh, bad cluster roll. But sorry on that. Out of 15, 6 hit. Yeah.
Wow, not even trying.
So your
Not even
damage
half of 'em.
your damage is applied as 5 and 1.
How dare those missiles fall out of the sky so fast?
Yeah, that was a little weird. Looks like you are just barely on his front arc still. So what this means to us...
Getting a little stormy over here.
Yeah, it's been stormy over here.
Oh, it was just windy earlier.
I see.
We got a severe thunderstorm warning.
Sounds about right. I was getting a tornado watch earlier. I was a little worried about that, but
Holy shit.
didn't pan out too much. Oh, I get him constantly in Tanner. It's weird as fuck over here.
Be like, bro, you're in a trailer. You might fly away. So here
I
you go.
could. It's a scary thought. I try not to dwell on it too much. Okay, yes, let's apply this damage. Your trebuchet hits with 6 missiles, so what you'll do next is the roll hit location macro to find out where your first 5 missiles hit. Front in the left leg. Alrighty. I will take that damage on the blackjack. Proudly.
Front and leg.
Yeah, front left leg. 5 damage goes there. Now hit location or roll hit location one more time to see where that one last little missiles strayed off to. Oh, never mind. It stayed with the group. Hit the left leg again.
It was like, I'm coming back.
That leg, you shouldn't have it.
It came around. It was a little spin.
It's a little pirouette on its way in. I hope I applied this damage right. I did. Okay. Now, the leg is often the most armored or second most armored part of a mech. But once you get through, you can just really fuck up their ability to get around. So, you know, if you keep hitting that spot, it could be really bad for him.
That'd be cool if he just goes down.
Yeah. Yeah, he won't be much use if he can barely, like, you know, sit up to shoot. So, yeah, nice shot. Now,
Yeah.
he's been marked as fired. Right. Now, does the blackjack have any recourse, I wonder? Not really. It's kind of sad, really. His shots his shots are not optimal. I will say that. Damn. Let's see. Oh, he does have autocannon 2s, which have an insane range, even longer than long-range missiles. Autocannons, basically, the lower their caliber, the higher, the farther they go, but do lower damage. So these only do 2 damage, but they go up to 24 hexes. So I can at least plink at you from far away. That's all he can do, in fact. So let's, yeah, the dragon's fucked. The dragon also, once again, cannot fire. So I'll fire with the blackjack first and then just consider it all done. Let's see that range bracket for 8. Wow. You're in his medium range for everybody. Who does he shoot at? Enforcer is probably the... Yep. It's going to be the Enforcer because your Shadowhawk is just too well covered in that cubby hole. With that in mind, let's fire. Or calculate to fire. Far. Medium. I hath runneth. Or did I? Yeah, I did. I had to have. My target. How much did you move, Mr. Enforcer? I don't know in actuality. Oh, it was 3. It was 3. It's that turn you made. And that's it. Oh, heavy woods. Yes, there's one heavy woods hex as well. There we go. Crackalate. He needs 9s. Wow. Not bad. That's the power of being at medium range with these super long-ass cannons. Now, let's roll them.
These cannons.
Nope. And a yep.
Oh boy.
Here comes 2 damage on your Enforcer. A whole 2 damage. Let's see. Okay. I have hit you in the right arm. So 2 damage right arm with the take damage macro on
How
your
dare you
Enforcer.
take- On the Enforcer?
Yes.
You said on the right arm, too?
Yes, sir. 2 damage. He's probably just fine. Yeah, he is. He lost 2 out of 14 armor. Yippee. The blackjack has done its job of plinking. Now, I suppose we move on because nothing else of mine can hit. So I'll go ahead and mark my dragon as having fired. Ignore that attack roll. It's just for getting the status. Now, is anyone else of yours able to shoot? The Enforcer's not in range, I'll tell you that much. The Shadowhawk has an LRM 5 and an AC 5 he could likely put on him.
Did he get to... Hold
AC5, I think, is based on 6s, right? Yeah. Yeah, you're at long range to everybody with your AC5, but you do have medium range to the dervish and the blackjack, but the dervish would have cover from the trees. So maybe you just gang up on the blackjack some more.
Maybe I do.
And one cool thing about the Shadowhawk, even though he's also quite the plinker, he's built to seek crits, which is why I also gave you a crit seeking ability called Human TRO, which gives you a +1 to your crit checks.
Saw that.
But yeah, his the Shadowhawk's weapons don't do very much damage, but I forget what I was even getting at. Yeah, go ahead and target him and see what you can do. It'll be at long range for the AC5 and medium range for the LRM5.
I'm gonna go with the AC5.
And no trees in the way because you're above them.
And I only walked with this guy, right? I can't.
I'm pretty sure.
Yes. I don't think
Yeah,
we
you've
had a
just
reason
been
to run.
striding along with this guy.
And there is no trees.
Yep.
Okay. Did the dervish move? He was moved 5 to 6, didn't he? Oh, the blackjack, I mean.
How much did he? Yeah, he moved 5.
I thought because I did that on the last calculation.
That's right. If you calculate long range, whatever number you get, just subtract 2 for your short or medium range. Okay, so you need a 10 to hit with your AC5 and an 8 to hit with your LRM5.
I want to shoot them both.
Go for it. That's what I was trying to remember. The Shadowhawk is incapable of overheating. You can fire everything, you can jump around, you will never overheat.
How do I? Okay, so then I do the 2 die thing. Or 2d6s.
Oh, the very top left macro of a little target thing will mark you as having fired while also rolling.
Oh, gotcha. Ugh.
It's a no on the AC5. And then you need an 8 for the LRM5. Damn!
Why 6s?
It's been a lot of 6s rolled tonight at the inopportune times, I will say. But, the random number generator is still working, I can tell that much. It's just funky. Yeah. Sometimes it do feel that way. The Enforcer, I think, is too far away for everybody. If you are more than 15 away, you are too far away. 15. Oh, holy shit. You're exactly 15 away from the blackjack. If you would like to take a desperate shot at long range, at least with the AC-10, I will go ahead and tell you that is at a -2 on top of everything because he has a specialization in that weapon. A profish.
On the,
Firing his AC-10 as the Enforcer pilot.
I can hit stuff from that far?
You are at exact maximum range, 15 hexes to the blackjack. I'm pretty sure.
Huh.
Please feel free to back me up on the select target macro or whatever. But if my ruler tool is working and I can do the maths,
For the blackjack,
pretty sure.
right?
Yeah, against the blackjack, right? Enforcer to blackjack. Yeah, 15. Exact maximum range. Look at that. Love it when things work out like that.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Cuts, cigar, lights.
That's long as fuck.
It is long range. It's the longest range, in fact.
Walked. No cover, right?
Yeah, it helps this guy. He's taking his time, just striding along.
And I'm also above you right now.
Yes, so no tree cover. Okay. So with the with the laser, the large laser, you need a 10. With the AC 10, you need an 8 because of your specialization. I would recommend firing the AC 10 first, or like saying that you're firing the AC 10 because of the bigger damage first thing. That whole doctrine.
AC. Okay.
If that is the one you fire first, it's your prerogative always.
It's your prerogative. Let me see. Just trying to learn.
Of course. No rush. That's what this whole thing's about.
You said on the large laser I get the bonus?
AC 10 is what your guy specializes in. Which also, because it does the most damage, 2 more damage than the large laser does, would normally be the first thing you fire. So if you agree, then the first thing you'd need to roll would be an 8.
I understand, I think now. Damn. So, the large laser builds a lot of heat.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I believe with the way your heat sinking is set up, I think you can run and fire everything, but that's it. Like, you can't jump
sinks.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the AC 10 first, I guess.
Yes, sirree. Hot damn, you got it. Woo, this is gonna fucking hurt. If you want to go ahead and roll location for it, go ahead, or you can do the attack roll for the large laser. Up to you.
I'll just large laser attack too.
Yeah.
Oh, you weak.
Big nope energy on that one. You
It
used all your luck on it. Yeah.
It's like, I don't want it now. Like,
Never mind. Yeah, I mean,
well,
depending on where this hits, it might just be effective enough on its own. Feel free to do the hit location roll.
Yeah, that's it. Hit location. Front full.
Left arm. Okay. Not the best place to get hit, but still damage on the board. Let me, Well, actually, come to think of it, literally more than half of his weapons are in his arms. So you can disarm this guy pretty well if you keep that up.
Disarm. Huh.
Yeah, literally. Take damage 10 left arm. Plat. What does that leave me? 2 HP, or 2 armor on the left arm. Okay. That could be bad later. So yeah, that's everything for this round. Let's bring it back round to the top. Oop, wrong window. New round. Oops. This time I really mean new round. For realsies this time. Yeah, there we go. And the bad guys win initiative again. Okay, so which means you will be moving one of your units first.
Ooh, would benefit moving.
A good
What is the brown ground?
So what?
What's the brown spots of terrain? Just dirt?
Ooh, let me go to my other view so I can see them. Oh, those are just agricultural fields, which are probably dead, but they just they count as cover for tanks. But mechs just kind of tower over them. They are what you would call a half-height hex. Or half-height cover. Only affects tanks.
He has so small walk. Yeah, for sure. So small walk.
Yeah, he's got a slow roll, I will say. I think I'm gonna do a dab.
Oh, really?
Not to derail things. Please continue choosing your destiny.
It's fine.
I'm already sweating my balls off because of like humidity from this storm. So might as well just really bring it home. You know, just overheat like a boss.
Yeah, anytime I hit a really big
Yeah,
dab,
dude.
it's like, it makes me sweat.
Yeah, exactly. Like literal, actual sweating can be done from dabs for sure. Like, I am perspiring. I'm dripping. I've been hit too hard by these cannabinoids. Is probably what I'm about to say.
I hate having to turn my body.
Yes, turning is definitely the most frustrating part of movement. Especially once you get close to each other and they win initiative. They'll just be like, oh, I see you turned that way. Let me get past that.
Okay. I might have to do... I'll run.
Yep. I recommend it to keep your dodge up once you start getting close like this, or else it'll get too cutthroat.
It's gonna take so much just to turn because I'm facing so much energy completely facing the opposite direction.
You can
that I wanna
also
go.
back up, which is sometimes actually more beneficial. You can, in reverse, you can only go up to your walking speed, but it works the exact same way, just moving backwards. Just, you know, going ass forward to whatever you turn and all that towards.
It's just not gonna help me with my trebuchet right now, where I want to get him.
Understandable, for sure.
I'm just gonna try this. One.
Keep in mind the movement capabilities of the enemies. They will be charging.
That's my problem. I'm trying to figure.
Get to the outside.
Why?
Yeah.
I want to be
see it.
in the minimum amount of line of fire of things. And I think I can get to a point where only one thing can hit me. But
If you really, I would recommend backing up then, if that's the case. Because what you could do is, well, damn it, here I go advising too much probably, but you could keep those trees between you and at least two of them. Or at least one of them, I mean. By going to the right like you were thinking, but more south by backing up.
Yeah. Man.
Because, yeah, that is actually, that's one of the things that takes more time to learn just in repeated games, is setting up your moves for future ease of movement. Is like, you know, setting up your facing for where you want to move next turn can be hard to remember to do. Sometimes it's worth it to turn it into a run just so you don't have to run next turn. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do that. Hold on. Gonna get into a spot I like.
Oh, there is a height change there. But I have... Yeah, but I have a special rule that lets you make a piloting roll to go downhill backwards. However, your trebuchet is a terrible pilot. Not recommended. You have a about 40% chance of falling on your ass if you do that.
Go from this little dot to this 4 dot will kill me. I can't see the height change, I guess.
The bottom to the bottom left of where you just put that disc. That's what I mean.
Oh, if I went backwards.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I was assuming you were backing up. That yeah. If you were turning and running.
To go up and hold on. I forgot where I was at. Shit. Okay.
You were facing top left.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get to a spot without moving too much more, but fuck. That was funny.
Thank you. I don't use my mixer effects enough. I'm bringing them back. Hot damn. Sorry for coughing in the mic.
No, you're fine.
I do have a mute command I should be using. Just can't get to it in time. Dying.
You know what? I was in this spot before. I'm just gonna hold up. changing plans.
Yep.
Just gonna back up.
All right.
To the very edge.
Okay. You can back up one more to get to dodge. If they're not.
Go over the, what happens if
Oh,
we
no,
go
that-
over the edge?
Never mind. I see the issue. Yeah.
I
Never
just
mind.
fall backwards like, ah, shit. I just
Well, that's the thing is, you might be fine. You might roll below a 6 and not be fine.
you see, you hear my pilot, he's just like, ah, shit, and just falls over the edge.
Yeah. It's because normally it's not that hard. Like the piloting rule that you
I'm just
make to
bad at
walk
it.
backwards down a hill. But yeah,
I'm just in particular bad at it.
piloting determines what your roll starts at. And so it's a 6 or, yeah, you would need a 6 to do that. Not recommended.
It would be this pilot that I get in this
Yeah,
specific
Of course.
But,
You could use your last
guess-
MP to turn forward, but I don't know why you would want to.
I was thinking that too, and I also came to that same conclusion. I don't know what benefit it would give me. I mean, the only benefit I can think of is but I can force a twist. If I
Thing
need to
is,
shoot the dragon.
Yeah, even if you were trying to get partial cover, they're about to be on the high ground too. So that whole
Then
partial cover
matters
thing's about to.
basically.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just gonna end my movement.
Yeah, go for it.
Do I only have to move one, or do I have to move two?
1.
Because I'm just lost initiative.
Actually, shit, you're right. I gotta apply my rules evenly here. Sorry. With front-loaded initiative, that actually does mean that you move 2.
Bollocks.
Yeah. I'm almost certain that's what that means. Let's see.
Why is my Shadow Hawk facing backwards?
Oh, that was probably unintentional. I'm pretty sure he was facing just straight up.
He was moving forward last I had him.
Yeah.
So he was facing straight. I think I was holding him or highlighting that when I was trying to
Probably.
mess with another mech.
Oh, that'll happen.
Try to be. Forward one and one, two, four. 4 total movement, and I got the dodge with the 3. And that's how we do it.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna slowly get up there and beat ass eventually. It'll be late.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure something out real quick.
No, you're fine.
I'm
But
typing
I
it
am
out to help
done
me
now.
remember. Nice. Well done. Your enforcer would be harder to hit if any of us were tanks. Let's see. I'm basically typing out the sequence of moves to make sure I did this thing right without being unfair to you. So
So good.
3, 3, 2. Oh, you might have to move. No. This should be right. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's move. Dragon is going to keep surging forward on his warpath. I think. Let's see if I can make it to these heavy woods. That would be ideal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hell yes. It's the exact amount of MP he has. So this dragon continues just barreling forward. He runs up this hill and just gets into this patch of thick woods right here. Sets up. Looking all intimidating. I wish I had actual art on these tokens so I could actually show him looking intimidating. But hey, one thing at a time. We'll have that set up later. I am going to set him as moved 5 real quick, because it was miraculous that he got 5 move and heavy woods at the end. This guy, he's a tanky boy this turn. But he did run to do it. Anyway, that's my move. Now you should be moving one of yours.
Yep. Do I want to come something out of my hole.
I ask myself that quite often. This blackjack is a little beat up now. I don't know if you can see it, but when you hover over the tokens, there should be a bar on the right side of them that shows like their armor level generally, like a composite of their armor, other than your tank, which has like negative 2600% armor for some reason.
He does have negative 20.
Yeah, he's like I said earlier. That means he's actually fucking imploding. He's turning into a black hole. That's how much damage he's received. Yeah. He owes a universe's worth of whatever it's made up of, steel and stuff. Okay. Yeah, okay, it is on you to move, and then... I don't know why it's so hard for me to figure out this initiative order thing. It's the weirdest kind of math to try to keep in your head. Of like two numbers that are moving over time. It's like a train leaves New York, another train leaves Texas type deal.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 moving. That's how much I MP.
Oh. I'm under tornado watch again. Just so you know.
Oh, no, I hear it over there.
Yeah, I bet it's coming through my mic.
I'm done on my movement on my tank, though.
Oh. My bad. Let me,
No, you're fine. I just
do a
finished.
thing.
I'll just let you know.
Nice. Thank you. Let's see here. I think it'd be smartest for the dervish to move first. This poor blackjack needs the most chances to get out of the way he can get.
I need help.
He does need help. He's starting to look a little beat up. The dervish, though, he is ready to rumble. He's gonna... Is he on level 1 right now? He is. Good. He already climbed this hill. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Let's do that. And... what other silliness are we going to attempt here? Well, no, I mean, that's all his MP, so I guess I can't attempt any more silliness. I wonder if that... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Damn. It wasn't enough to get the legendary amount of dodge. 7 hexes moved, or 3 dodge, you know. Just shy of that. But that's okay. He has moved 6. And now it is your turn to move 1.
This is my last one.
Yes, okay, that's right.
Hawk of Night.
Yep, glad I did it right. That's how it should be. Why did I run straight up to a salad, and what the fuck is wrong with me? I just realized what I did. Oh, no! I just literally got into your salad in short range. Like, hey, well, actually, you know what? After what Nico just went through with the Saladin, he is willing to trade a unit to just dedicated kill this thing. So that kind of makes sense.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay, nice.
I'm all my things are facing the damn dervish in the danger zone. Okay.
It is true. He is looking.
Slowly I turn.
This is beautiful. They're all just like... Oh, man. It's quite the standoff we have going on here. This dervish better be a badass this firing phase, or he is toast.
Better whirling dervish.
He had better be an actual fucking whirling dervish. He was about to get torn apart. Jeez. Sorry, the tornado watches keep sending new updates. It says it expires at 7, but I don't think it should be expiring in 2 minutes.
I just have thunderstorm watch still.
Right. Yep, it's just me
So
being in
far.
Tanner, Alabama, also known as one of the most tornado-y spots in North Alabama.
No. Roll the
Yeah,
trailer down. Roll the
I
camper down.
wish I could, man. I don't think the landlord would be too happy about that.
Hey man, I'm trying not to fly away. So
It's like I decided to become one of those actual mobile homes parked on a lot. Thanks. Just thought I'd let you know. Battening down the hatches, you know how it goes, man.
you gotta back down. I mean,
I had to roll up my awning last time it stormed, because it's that awning. I learned it can either get ripped off in the wind and just fly away, and like
mhm.
shear off part of your whole house, or it could also just be used as an aid to flip your whole house on its side.
Yeah. Well,
You
with
know,
the
like the
mat,
wind catches under it and just goes,
flips it
lifts it up.
over.
Yeah, like those old
Yeah, the
battle
barrel
bots that
roll.
always won, the flippers. You know, just
The
fucking
cheaty ones.
yeah, the cheaty ones.
But I'll just flip you like a pancake.
Gets them every
See,
time.
that's why you have the bot that's flat enough
That
that it has
seriously
big
was the
enough
meta
wheels.
for like the first 2 seasons of BattleBots. Damn, I'm getting really sidetracked though. Holy shit. Okay.
Well, it's also storming over there and tornadoing, so I can understand maybe it's
Yeah,
distracted.
I'm actually surprised that my connection is doing so well. I don't know if that was stupid to say. Uh,
No, it heard you.
Jinxie.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm hoping. My
literally
power holds a little
thunder
bit.
after I said that.
I'm hoping our power holds because our power went out on Christmas Eve, actually.
Yeah, I could see that. Um,
Well, somebody hit the power tower around here on
oh, that's a major
Nick
good
Davison.
reason. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do it every time. I think we're gonna go ahead and resolve. Actually, no, I'm gonna have the dragon fire first. He's
In the front of the
he's
dragon.
going to fire at the Saladin. I think everybody loves Saladin. Hit TV series. It's
Hit
happening right
TV
here.
series.
Select target. Apparently, the only target I can select is the Saladin. Having an inverse issue of something one of our players experienced last session. Hunter, for some reason, was only able to target the mini boss instead of the boss.
Hmm.
But yeah,
Got pissed.
I am thankfully actually targeting the Saladin. I wonder what this macro is gonna do when the Saladin's gone. It's gonna freak out. It's like, where's the thing I can only target? You told me there
Oh
would be a
God,
Saladin.
there's nothing here.
So yes, I think it's time to first fire with the dragon. He's gonna fire his AC5 and the LRM 10. Calculating to hit. Beep boop. 8 hexes, just out of short range of the LRMs. What a dack. Alright, so it's medium at both. And I ran. I used all of the MP.
The mip.
All that MIP. How much did your Saladin move? Probably a lot, right? Probably more than 4. Or did he indeed start where he was?
He had to turn a little.
Oh, so that used up his walk movement. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. You can see about where he
Okay.
turned.
So he does only have 1 dodge on him right now. That's what I needed to know. Okay. That looks right. Let's do it. Crackalate. 7s. This could be bad for old Saladin.
Saladin Salabim.
Simsalabim. Let's see what happens.
Saladin.
I did miss. I missed with my autocannon. Shit. Okay.
It was like, I don't feel like it. I
Yeah.
don't wanna.
Oh, just a hail of gunfire whizzes straight over top of your Saladin. This dragon feels dumb.
It's a flat tank is why.
Oh my god! And
Is it
then yeah,
raining?
just an arc of just this wide arc, like a flat line of 10 missiles in a row, arc gracefully right over top of your Saladin as it continues to charge forward.
'Cause I'm a tank, I'm flat.
Yeah, man, that low to the ground, I just keep going right over top of you. So yeah, that's my first firing phase. Feel free to fire 2 of your peeps now.
Well, Saladin's returning fire here on Old Dervish.
Oh,
Like, alright.
This is the moment of truth. Every time the Saladin fires, I pucker up a little bit. I'm not gonna. Fucking, it can destroy anything on this board.
He's like, I need to go ahead and shoot. I must shoot.
Do a shoot. He's been. Reconnection successful. Oh boy. Okay, good. Woo. Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, hey. Hope you saw my message, but yes, I got kicked AF from all my internets. Sorry about that, guys. I say guys if I even have any viewers right now. I'm not sure, but hey, either way, I'm getting logged back in and having that action continue. Did you calculate yet, or did you get disconnected? Oh wait, no, you wouldn't be disconnected. It would be me, just me.
I was able to calculate. Wait, no, I wasn't, because I don't know all of your shit.
Oh, what did you need to know? Now that I'm here again.
I need to know. You're in all of my short ranges, I think. I'm pretty sure. Let's see.
You are in short range of at least the Saladin. I know that much.
It says everything's running to 3 hexes, and I think, let's see, short is.
Well, Saladin has only one weapon, but if you're talking.
Or the Saladin only has to. Yeah, it is. It was just selecting the wrong thing for some reason. But yeah.
All good. All good. I got you.
I need to calculate the hits, so. That's.
Okay, we're back. We got the vision back. We got the streaming back. It's all back, baby. So, I'm ready to receive the AC-20. I am scared, but I'm ready.
That short range again?
It'll be short range for you. My dervish has moved 5 or 6 hexes.
Is he running?
The thing you're selecting between walker and run when you calculate is what you did. So.
Oh, you're right.
You walked actually.
I did walk.
You made sure to stay under that 8 MP.
And.
You spent 6 MP.
How many hexes? I forget.
I moved 5 or 6. Sorry, 6.
Okay. It's in the same range.
Same, exactly, same amount of evasion generated.
Okay. I guess that's it. It's pretty.
Whoo! God, I knew it was gonna be a really fucking easy number. I cannot avoid.
Fuck up.
Yeah, it's still possible to fuck up. It is true. But feel free to. Yeah. I had a feeling you were going to hit. Okay, this is gonna. Whew, it's gonna smart. Even though the dervish has good armor, it's still gonna. There's nowhere you hit where I don't fucking notice. In fact, I don't have. Unless you hit me straight in the center torso, it's gonna go through. It's gonna do internal damage somewhere. In center torso, you'll take off all of the armor, but do no internal damage. So we'll see what happens. Hit that location roll, my friend. Oh my god!
Oh, in the center of mass, baby.
Oh my god. Okay, here's the thing. You rolled a 2, which is a very special kind of center torso hit. You got what is called a floating. Well, sorry, one thing at a time. You got what is called a through armor crit. So even though you didn't score any internal damage, there is one situation when you roll a 2 where you can roll for a chance of crit anyway, wherever you hit. So, here's the second part. I use a special rule called floating crits, floating criticals. Yeah. Which when you roll that 2, instead of it always being the center torso, which is the default rules, it rolls location again to where that crit goes and where you actually hit. If that makes sense. Like you activated a special location roll where you're going to hit and crit no matter what. Or hit and crit chance, extra crit chance no matter what. So go ahead and do another location roll, and we'll see where you just blew the fuck out of. 8. Oh, that is not good for me, bro. I will go ahead and tell you, because the side torsos are packed with ammo. They are chock full.
You're too close to me now.
And there is an optional rule where ammo explosions do like AoE damage. That I might bring it in, man. I'm not certain about that one yet.
You just take yourself out in kamikaze.
In this case, the magnitude of it, yeah, you would totally be in the blast range. So yeah, it's good we're not doing that yet.
So stop exploding so hard.
It's basically, it gets, for every extra 10 damage the explosion does, it gets another hex, I believe is how it works. Another hex outward of ring, you know, how far it goes. So yeah, it would be devastating to both of us, both our armies.
That would be kind of rough.
It would be bad. So, let's apply this damage, and I'm also going to need you to use a new special macro called Roll for Crit, around the middle. Yeah. Go ahead and use that, because you get a guaranteed crit roll from the specialness of your location. Okay. So here's the thing. You also penetrated and did internal damage here, so you get another chance at a crit.
How do you successfully crit?
8 and above. It's 8, 10, and 12 are the different amounts of critical damage done.
Damn it!
Oh, damn! Right in the middle of the bell curve. 7 is literally the exact middle of the bell curve for 2d12 or 2d6.
These double rows kind of suck because this is the third time I've seen 2 rolls at the same time happen in a row.
That's the thing. You see, I've gone back and forth about that. Like, it sure seems like a lot of repeated numbers happen in random number generators. But then again, is that our human bias coming in? Because it still could be truly random, and we just can't have no. It's not looking at enough data at once to see if it's random, you know?
You'd have to hammer out more critical hits.
Yeah. Damn. Well, you still did 20 fucking damage, so let me go ahead and tell you that almost rips off his entire left half, just by itself. And I'm sure that's not the only thing coming towards his dervish this turn. And now he has exposed innards, which can be crit on again.
Get his innards.
He's got his innards showing. Get him.
He's like a crab, and I flipped him over.
Oh, God. Ah, yes. And another thing that the chat, the macro in the chat has just reminded me of. I also need to make... Yes. Which we did. We did the critical damage test, and that was the second 7 from the damage being done. But the piloting check, anytime any of your mechs take, and not the tank, but any of your mechs take 20 or more damage, they have to roll to maintain standing. Exactly. Sheer volume of fire. 20 damage is imagined to be the point where the volume of fire is just fucking overwhelming.
Not overwhelming fire.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can't barely stay standing.
Like suppressing fire.
Mm-hmm. Which is why actually like really tanky, like people dedicated to be like the tank of a party are often have shit.
Sorry, 1 second.
For sure.
Oh, it's wet as hell over here.
I've been there. Shit. Feels all good.
Okay. I left a certain something in the window.
Yes, I understand.
And I think it wasn't like soaked.
Damn. Yeah. Twould be terribles. Yeah. These things happen.
I didn't realize how hard it was raining.
I will dab in your honor.
I just didn't know. I didn't listen.
We didn't listen. So yes, just for numerically speaking, the dervish has no armor on his left torso with only 8 internal HP left on it. Meaning if you just get rid of those 8 HP entirely, you just shear that whole part off and everything attached to it. So that's somewhat preferable in many ways to trying to crit, unless you get an ammo explosion. Then he just fucking dies. So there's your strategy rundown on that. I'm going to go ahead and make the piloting check that is needed. Where is it?
Right.
Where is it? I guess I just need to roll 2d6. Let's, it'll be... So I need to make a piloting check of a 4... No, it's at +1 when you take 20 damage. So I need to roll a 5. Woo! Got it. Okay. So now I know that at the end of the round, no matter what damage is done to him, he will manage to just like somehow like hunker down, stay standing through it all.
Strong feet, I guess. I don't know.
The dervish does have kind of wide feet. It's true. He's got big stompers. So I can see it. It kind of follows like some of the old Gundam and other like 80s mecha art. Like really just fucking huge feet. Which realistically mecha would need to not immediately impale the ground and fall through the earth. With their, you know, high, what's it called? High density on a single point.
Right. Yeah, it's like too much.
The pressure, there's exactly, there's another word for it, but the pressure on a single amount of area.
I can't think of the word. I know you're talking about now.
It's like some surface density or something like that.
Yeah.
Or surface tension of the dirt.
I was thinking surface tension too.
Because I think, well, that's usually applies to water, but I think for density differences, that's what it actually applies to. Hopefully, this is bro science right now. Let's get out of here. I can't claim it. I can't claim knowledge of anything. Anyway, so the dervish is definitely fucked up, real bad, and I think he's gonna do some return fire about it on your Saladin. He's not happy about it. So let's see what he can do before he probably explodes from the rest of your guys. He's going to get what he can out of it, and for that reason, he's going to do a little thing we call Alpha Strike, because he's desperate. He's going to fire all his weapons at once and overheat like a motherfucker.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Excuse me. So he's going to try to sink both of his LRM-10s into your Shadowhawk. And he's going to put everything else into the Saladin. But what order does he want to do that in? Because when you split your fire, the second thing you fire at is at +1 difficulty. I think he's going to focus on the Saladin. Realistically, that is what he would do. He would make that his primary target. There's no way he would not. Not after what you just did to him. Nico himself, you can see him getting like fucking Vietnam War flashbacks. Like, oh god, no, not the AC-20 again, no. Not again. So yes, he is absolutely just about to try to slam your Saladin with 2 medium lasers and 2 SRM-2s. Excuse me. Let me mark the ammo off for the SRM-2s. And let's do a little calculating. Crackalating. Short range.
Shody range.
The shodiest.
Shody.
And I think I ran. Yeah, I totally ran. I used everything to get where I am. It took everything to get where I am. One great thing is that you only moved 3 to 4 hexes. Not huge dodge for a hovercraft. I think I can do it. Let's see. Oh yeah, I like those numbers. Let's see what happens. So 2 medium lasers and then 2 SRM-2s. Pew! Got one. I'll just do the medium laser as a pair. Okay, so 1 hit, 1 miss on the medium lasers. Let's apply that medium laser. Hit location. A 9. Time to go over to our friendly, whatchamacallit. Oh, sorry. 1 second. Is the rain really fucking loud here?
It is super loud. I can kind of. It's enough that it's sort of interfering with your vocals.
I was afraid of this. My apologies. 1 second.
That's fine.
There might be something I can. I can at least turn on a noise gate. 1 second. Okay. So at least while I broadcast, the loud rain noise only happens while I'm talking. Now let me fix it on your end with Discord. 1 second. There's a noise suppression feature I can use. Laugh. Okay, did that help?
Yeah, I don't hear it anymore.
Badass. Okay, so it really is just an automated noise gate. I figured that's what noise suppression meant. All right. Good. Yeah, I'm not trying to assault anybody's ears while I'm doing this. Yeah, so what this has ended up meaning as a location roll of a 9 against a vehicle means it is left side with a chance. Let's see. Oh, never mind. With the stronger vehicle rules, that there's no chance of crit on that 9. All right.
Oh, I got the extreme national weather alert now. Now we getting it.
Oh shit. Okay.
Power, please remain.
Well, I'll be very understanding if you lose power or connection then. Yeah.
It's not tapping.
So that is left side. I'm gonna apply that 9 damage to the left side of your Saladin real quick, and then I'm gonna fire my 2 SRM2s.
Oh boy.
I have to. I really have to figure out a better way to apply this damage. It is ridiculous. Oh.
Uh-oh.
I hear a siren.
At your place or through me?
At my place.
I was like, holy shit, I can't hear shit from here.
Shit, what does it mean?
What does it mean?
I might have to, like, fucking leave. So, sorry for being distracted.
No,
Literally looking up what it means. I'd rather not stream my own death.
Yeah, that'd be horrible because I'm in here when it happens.
Yeah, sorry, bro. Let's see. Iron during tornado watch, meaning. Mean. Sorry.
Oh, we got sirens going off over here too, dude. Damn it, the weather's so terrible.
Yeah, welcome to Alabama, anybody who's watching. Sorry about this. Kinda important. Damn it.
Merry, Happy New Year, I guess. Whatever.
Yeah, Happy New Year. Yeah, I need to do a quick be right back while I find some information about what's going on, if that's okay.
We're gonna hit up the bathroom anyway, so that's all good.
Okay, well, we'll take a little bathroom break. I'll put up a BRB screen. Yeah.
Right,
How was like 5 minutes sound?
Yeah, just to make sure we aren't dying, I guess.
Yeah, that sounds excellent, friend.
If it's like, tell us we don't come back, then you know what happened. We didn't
Jesus
make it.
Christ, yeah.
We didn't make it.
It is true. Okay. Well,
Right, I'll be right
yep.
back.
Be right back in 5 minutes, everybody. We're gonna do old school BRB screen that I haven't used in forever. Go. Let me just add the text for BRB. This. try not to be the guy who freaks out at like every warning for tornadoes, but I need to actually gather information to make sure we're good. So, what I'm gonna go do for a minute is get a drink. Blammo. Okay, be right back. Hello? Hello out there? Okay. Knights is not back, but that's okay. Can at least happily report that I am likely to live. So, man, what a great night to be alive. Woohoo! Nothing like a little existential dread for your evening, eh? Let me get my phone out of look up emergencies mode here. 1 second. Go. Good to be back. Now, let me get a couple things set up here. I'll wait until Knights gets back for me to roll the to hit rolls on my SRMs, because I feel like it would be stealing the thunder to just be like, oh, by the way, it would be taking the oomph out of the moment of fire. Yeah, I found out that usually what a tornado siren means when it is played loud and all of a sudden, not at a scheduled time, means that where you currently are is in the path of a set of clouds that is showing rotation. Not necessarily a tornado, but with rotational activity around. So that was pretty scary for a moment when I read that and then went BRB. I was just having to breathe for a minute, to be honest. I'm good now. It helps when the siren fucking stops. And plus, I pulled up a storm tracker app that shows, shows that system has moved past me. Not even just that system, but it shows the general, like the Doppler radar, and then it shows like a highlighted shape within that system where there's likelihood to be rotation. And that highlighted, that polygon that was looming over me at first, moved past me. I'm happy to report high likelihood of living. I must say that facing your own mortality makes you feel very alive. Imagine that. I think I'm gonna. I literally, even though this is amazing battle music. What's that? Play. Some jazz, I guess. Chill the hell out for a second. I mean, my heart rate only recently went back to normal. You know, if not, still a little, like ready to go. Not fast now, but if I hear another siren, it's another story. Jesus.
I'm back.
Hey.
It's pretty bad over here, actually, though.
Yeah, you're probably facing the system that just moved past me.
We got sirens and such.
Yeah. I just learned that the sirens mean chance of tornadic activity, like there's rotation in the clouds that are passing by you.
I don't like the rotation thing, but
yeah.
hopefully
Sorry to say that. Yeah, exactly. I thought I'd at least let you know what I learned during my panicked searchings.
Hit him with the Pantera. Keep on walking on, boy.
Yeah, walk on.
Walk.
Respect. Knuckles.
Respect Knuckles.
Yeah,
Put some
new song.
respect on it.
Yeah, I was waiting till you got back to fire these SRM2s because I didn't want the pucker moment of firing to be missed, of course.
Not the
So,
pucker.
not the pucker. So here's the
But, ooh, that made my booty pucker.
first boy. That hits, and I'll do the other to hit roll. And no, it did. That do not hit.
That first one scores.
First one does score. How many of the missiles hit, though, is what I'm wondering. Only one. But here's the question.
Wow.
Thing with vehicles is it's got a, high chance of being crit just for existing, just being a vehicle. So this one missile could do a lot. Let's find out. Hit location.
No.
3. What does the hit location 3 do? Off front with a motive crit chance. You see, mechs have one crit table, which is just a list of their equipment. Vehicles have a equipment crit table, and they also have a motive crit table. Just affects their ability to move.
There.
Yeah. So let's do a roll on that crit table. Which, let me make sure.
5.
Yeah, you are indeed affected by this, but it is at a -1.
On the table?
Well, from the roll that I'm gonna need to get here. Basically, it's a good thing in this case. The one time that a lower number is a bad thing for the attacker. Anyway, because you're a hovercraft, it's +3. Holy shit, you are very easy to crit.
I can't help it.
But now it's just a
I'm
+2.
hovercraft.
So I'm gonna do a roll. Let's flop. Okay, I got a 9 total, which means
Oh shit.
your hovercraft has been slowed down by 1 and is now at a +3 difficulty all total to his driving rolls. If you ever did want to do the whole turning and not skidding thing. Let me edit his movement or her movement. Commander's it was one of the people in the cafeteria, but
A female?
she is a woman. Yeah, she is indeed.
Woman?
Yes, she is of the womanly variety. It's true. It's true. There are a lot of women in positions of power in the Magisters Opus, actually. It's sadly kind of a rare thing in a lot of other countries because neo-feudalism can bring a lot of male power dynamics back to the forefront real heavily. So, there is that. Things follow lineages again, and it's... Ugh. Yeah. The great houses are very... it's very Game of Thronesy, like I've probably said multiple times.
Yeah.
A lot of political machinations and just power grabs and shit. But this is... Need to get some water in my throat. 1 second. So yes, I've edited the speed of your Saladin to reflect its new abilities. And we'll just try and keep track. Actually, I'll put a note on him. 1 second. It's 3. Hey, friend. We actually just got back from a break. Sorry, I was talking to Zach because he just popped into chat skis. Yeah, we just got done taking a break where we checked the fuck out of the weather. But we're definitely keeping an eye on it. We're both ready to fucking bolt. Next time I hear a siren, I am very likely going to end stream and just fluff it as you win. Haha, bye.
I understand. You got a much dangerous spot to live in.
Yeah, dude, Tanner is no joke. Okay, I've got that note written down that your Saladin it's harder to turn with now. So, with that having been done, my dervish is fired. He's fired the close-up stuff, but now he's firing 2 LRM-10s at your Shadowhawk. At a really difficult number, probably a stupid decision, but Nico's in fight or flight mode now. You almost ripped his left half off. This dude's had a bad day already. Now he's just kind of panicking. So I think at this point you would see him, or you'd see this little figure rotate to the right as it gets its second target of the Shadowhawk and lets loose with 20 fucking missiles. Out of its chesticles. But too many miss. Too many miss. Oh yeah, I gotta stop this smooth jazz that I was playing to to recover from the scare.
It's not
there
too
we go.
smooth out here.
It's still not smooth over there, and I'm sorry to hear it, but things have smoothed out over here, and I wish the same for you. So yeah, now he's gonna try and slam down these lerms. Let me just do a quick calculate to hit on him. He's in minimum range by 2, I believe. 5. Minimum range by 1. Okay. That means it's going to make it +2 harder to hit you, so this is going to be a terrible fucking shot. I'll go ahead and let you know. I'm just getting the exact number ready here. How much did your Shadowhawk move? 3, it says? I think that's right.
That is. Right.
Yeah, because you climbed up out of the thingy.
Yeah.
Okay. That looks right. Calculate. That's really not terrible.
That's not
I guess
bad at all. What are you talking about? It's bad.
it's because you're still in short range, technically. I just get a little bit of a penalty for it being too far inside my LRM short range. LRMs they have a thing called minimum range, where the further inside that minimum range you get, it's actually like a reverse. It's like an extra penalty. So, and because it's my secondary, it'll be an 8, actually. Forgot to click his secondary fire. So it'll be an 8. Let's try it.
Horrible.
It is really not horrible. That's like 40% still. Got it.
How dare.
I'll go ahead and do the attack roll for the other one. Hey, the other one misses, so I'm glad I was keeping up with Y. But hey, let's see how many missiles hit out of the 10. Bam, 6. Okay, so it'll be a 5 and a 1 coming at your Shadowhawk. Hit location. That is a weak sauce spot to hit. 5 damage to the left leg.
I see that left.
And 1 damage to the right leg. That is, god damn it. There's nothing great in there to hit. So, and the Shadowhawk is pretty damn well armored. So leg hits are like, that's gonna take a while to get through those.
How much on the left leg?
Oh, sorry. 5 on the left leg and 1 on the right leg. Which you can enter both at the same time when you go into the window.
Yeah, 5 on the left, 1 on the right.
Yes.
Yeah, it just has fields.
Char.
I like that. It's pretty cool.
Wait, it has what now?
Oh, those like hit fields that you just fill in.
Yeah. Yeah, the macros make it pretty easy to set up those input fields. Exactly. I'm still really bad at passing the information back and forth out of those fields, but it's cool that it's possible.
Well, I mean, it's a lot to remember still.
Learning this code has been an adventure, for sure.
An adventure.
So who else? Yeah, that's everything that my dervish could fire. I did some real useless damage against your Shadowhawk. So, yeah. I think it's your turn to fire with something.
I want to Shadowhawk into Derv.
Is your Saladin the only thing that's fired so far?
Yeah.
Then you'll be firing 2 things this go round. Go ahead and start with your shadowy boy. I will say the Enforcer does more damage per hit. But
I guess
I will say
just turn over and I can see if I can finish it off.
Absolutely.
Or get smacked.
Yeah. Standard BattleTech doctrine would dictate, high to low damage. And yeah, hell, even just facing forward, your main arc would still be able to see him. Cause me see if I can grab this thing that I was showing you
Oh, you're right. I
earlier.
forget it's more of like a radius that you can shoot in.
Yeah, it's
without
like a
turning.
big arc.
And your torso twists the arc.
Whoops. I just lost that.
Oh man, that looks crazy. You put it on, and you put it on the Shadowhawk.
Did I manage to put it on him? Because I can't see shit right now.
It's on the Shadowhawk, but we were talking about the Enforcer, I
Oop.
guess.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
very
were.
close. Yep,
There we go.
there it is.
Sorry. You have to understand from the GM view, all those little, like, those yellow brackets that you do for your firing ranges, those stay there. They don't disappear like they do for you. They just stay on the map, so it's like this maze of yellow lines. Rudeness, right?
Maze.
So yeah, that's if you could see those subtle lines now, that's like the whole like wide area he could see, he could shoot in. The
I see,
two
like,
brighter
little
lines.
greener bits,
Yeah.
or grayer. I can't tell.
It includes it's inclusive of the grayer, like the brighter lines that go left and right. Everything forward and inclusive of those. So what I'm saying is you can stare straight forward and still easily shoot the Shadowhawk. Or the
Right.
Dervish. That other 55-ton mech.
It is
Ah.
8.
Okay, so that'll be medium range for both of your main weapons. And way out of range for your small laser. The joke weapon, the little extra afterthought weapon.
Not my afterthought.
Sorry, weapon, you're just somebody's afterthought. Small lasers are kind of the butt end of jokes a lot. They never get used almost. Unless it's your whole mech's deal. Like, I've got 10 small lasers. And usually it's not the case, though, yeah. Although there are some mechs that do work really well around their backup small laser, and the Enforcer's one of them, because he's often up super close to shit. Super close to shit, so it works out.
Alright, medium range. I'm stationary. You watched 6, right? With Dervish.
Correct.
Correct? Yeah, I was
Yeah,
making sure.
of course.
That's right.
My mechs are an open book, so any stat you're not sure of, just ask.
That is going to be 7 for medium. Medium. So I guess I'm going to shoot with my auto cannon and long range missiles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, wait. So, sorry, you're shooting with your Shadowhawk?
Oh, no, with the Enforcer.
Okay, so you've got your large laser and your AC-10.
Or, yeah, my bad. I don't know why I keep selecting that. Maybe it's
All
'cause-
good. It's just it shows the last thing that you hovered over. So even if you just like barely barely catch the edge of the token with your mouse, it's the last thing your mouse saw. So that's what it
That's
shows.
so weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
One of the limitations of MapTool.
I didn't even realize I hovered over it. I guess I went too quick. Okay, so
Happens.
laser in the beginning is what I can shoot with.
In the beginning was the laser.
It's the first 2 basically. It's the
That's
smallest
an
one,
easy
the smallest
shot.
class.
The AC-10 would do the most damage, but it is up to you, like
Yeah.
I said.
It looks like it should go in reverse order of the 2 I can shoot with.
Yeah, and you'd only need a 5 with your AC-10. That's the one you want to declare to be first. Declaring the firing order does matter. So, which one would you
Yeah.
like to fire first?
I'll shoot the AC-10 first.
Okay. And it'll need a 5.
I roll.
Damn. You could have hit twice.
Unnecessary. No. I needed that for other things.
That is true. That's always how it works.
But hey, you. Other thing. Okay. Let me roll for
Get
the
over
large
here.
laze.
Get
large
lazed.
lazy.
Yeah, see if you get a 7. You sure as
Eight.
fuck do. This dervish, I don't think it's gonna go great for him. Let's see where that 10 goes first. If you want to do a hit location roll.
Yeah, let's see. 10 goes on the front.
Oh, right torso.
Right,
Now you're gonna
yep, right
start tearing
torso.
off his other half. Oh,
He's
so
gonna be
rude.
little spine inside.
Yeah, it's just gonna be in MechWarrior Online. They have a term for that when like both halves are ripped off and it's just like the very center spindle of a mech. It's called a matchstick. You have matchstick to them. Yeah.
Just push off the top.
Yeah. At that point, they're ready to fall over at any moment. But let me see.
Right.
What was I doing on my dervish? Taking damage, of course. Right torso 10.
Where does it show the damage?
Bam. When you hover over a unit, the armor panel, the armor window, will show. Currently, it'll show that he has 0 armor on his left torso and 5 on his right, with 8 on the rear. That's not right. We gotta fix that number. There's no way he has that much rear armor. Wait 1 second.
It's just armored to hell and back.
Yeah, there's no fucking way that kind of armor. I'm pretty sure it's
I don't
7.
think
He has a
can
lot of
only
armor, but not that much. Jeez.
I can only see the general amount of armor. It looks like 75% armor is what I see.
Right, it won't show up there. There should be a whole other window that popped up and is floating somewhere. That is the armor window.
Oh, I see.
Arm hour. Should be a big window. Not big,
Just,
but like.
they're all acronyms, so I'm like, hold on.
Oh yeah, in the table, yeah, it says arm. The window name above it is good old New Zealand spelling of armor. Yeah, arm hour.
It is armor.
I think
It's
I
our
think the
armor.
programmers from New Zealand. Could be wrong.
But like the hit locations or the armor locations are all abbreviated. It's like hold on. Left torso,
Here we go.
yes, center torso, right torso.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you ever need to know one, don't feel embarrassed to ask. It's a lot of data. So now those numbers in parentheses for LT, CT, and RT should be correct. What those parentheses numbers are the rear armor. But yeah, hovering over the dervish shows that you've shorn off his left torso armor completely, and his right torso armor is almost gone. And that he has 8 internal HP remaining on his left torso as well.
I see.
Yar. Okay. So what were you firing next, if anything? I can't remember. Oh, the large laser. You need you need to do the location assignment for the large laser. So hit location.
Right.
You have already definitely hit.
It's sometimes hard to read this.
Left leggy boy. That is definitely where I would like to take the damage. Thank you. Soak that up. Nice. And you can't take another shot like that there. That would be bad. Good chance. His armor's not amazing. It's high, but not amazing. Not top. Well, yeah, I think that's everything for your enforcer.
Yeah, he's done.
Oh, you will be firing a second mech this time, though.
Yeah, I was gonna do the Shadow Hawk next.
That's right.
I'm gonna go ahead and keep on the dervish.
Oh, why not? Focusing fire is a very big part of the BTech strats.
BTech?
Some of that BT. Dude, you're not going to like this, but in the early 2000s, it was rebranded to Classic BattleTech, and the abbreviation was CBT.
Wow.
They did not know. Or maybe they did know. I don't know.
Another classic.
Right, yeah.
That's funny as fuck.
I'm glad Catalyst, when Catalyst got back a hold of it, they ripped off the word classic. They're like, fuck that. It's just BattleTech. We're going to keep updating it.
That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
What a weird decision to make.
Yeah, it was Whiz
Sunny
Kids, so you know.
Ah. This is a little controversial.
You are.
Let me see. Can I hit with pretty much everything in medium range?
Oh, for the Shadowhawk? You'll be medium range with your your SRM2 and your medium laser. You'll be at short range with a little bit of a penalty for your LRM5. You'll be at regular short range for your AC5.
Yeah, I see that.
My patented recommended order of fire would be AC5, medium laser, LRM5, SRM2. Basically,
Yeah.
highest chance of, highest to lowest that way.
I know for sure that the AC5 goes first.
Mm-hmm.
I need to calculate to hit.
Calculate
So
it.
for range, should I just go with a medium?
Yeah, that's fine. You can. We'll just subtract for the one that has short range, and then subtract 1 for the one that has
A special.
yeah, the LRM.
That's just barely within.
Let's see.
Or without.
Actually, that would also be. It would be effectively medium range because it's at +2. Come to think of it, for how close you are with it. So yes. Yeah, it's basically everything at medium except for 1. Effectively. So that's all your medium stuff, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, so your AC5 needs a 5.
I'm gonna do the AC5 first.
Hell yeah, why wouldn't you?
And that's gonna be a hit.
Absolutely. Oh, in case you didn't know, you can hover over any of these roll results or any of these the calculated to hit numbers to see a big pop-up of like why they are what they are.
I see. It's a little bar.
So yeah, you definitely hit the heck out of me with that AC5. If you want to do a hit location, I'll go ahead and apply 5 to somewhere. Marm!
Just flies off.
That did hurt. That's half of his HP gone from the arm. His armor gone. You could say it's like a quarter of his HP total. His arms are ridiculously under armored for how much he could have put on there. Damn. These old school designs are weird, dude. I'm glad we're starting our campaign in a little more optimized era. Damn.
Not the weak ass arm.
These are unoptimized as fuck. Like, I'm not trying to munchkin or anything, but come on. Who builds these?
That's funny.
You put 4 out of 6 weapons in the arms and then put almost no armor on the arms. Okay.
That's weird. Why not use all the armor?
Yeah,
Use
I
all
don't know.
the things you have.
At that point, I would have given up a weapon to put more armor on my arms. But that's another part of the main campaign. We'll have access to full mech customization, although how deeply you can customize will be based on what you have available.
Are these pre-made mechs then?
These ones right here are, yes, what you would call stock mechs.
Gotcha. Okay.
And Sunspirit in the chat is right. That is part of the fun of these 3025 era mechs, is that they are all terrible. It's totally right. You just gotta choose which one you're most okay with being terrible in the way you like.
I'm gonna go ahead with the medium laser.
Show me that 7.
We'll see. Hey, a 10.
I didn't GM jinx it. Okay.
Get out of here with that.
I'm not sure if it's a blessing or a curse when I say that, but I'll get out of here with it either way. Yeah. Just I won't affect it. I won't affect it.
I'm immune.
Give me that hit location though. That's gonna be a spicy place depending. Right leg. Okay, that's not super spicy.
I keep hitting you in limbs.
You do.
Limbs.
Yeah. There are high chances to hit limbs, but you're getting especially limby. Right leg. 5 damage. Yeah, he's got 10 HP left there, not an armor. I don't know why I keep saying HP. It's like I've been watching so much fucking D&D content lately that that's just the word for me.
Just HP, baby.
Yeah, everything's HP. It's just what kind of HP is it?
It's true. I mean,
It really is, yeah. That's true. It's just 2 layers of HP.
In mech where you just have multiple bars of HP.
Exactly. A lot of multiple bars, really. 2 layers of 7 different health bars, or 8 different health bars. Yeah.
Alright.
Next weapon.
Be the
What you got?
LR20 guy.
Yeah, LRM5 probably would be the one.
LR5.
Which would also need a 7.
I need to roll in for the 7. I rolled
Bam.
The 7.
The 7. There it is.
I just rolled what I needed.
You know, yeah, you're not trying to show off or anything. Just take what you need. I get it.
Man, it does hover over anything or select anything you hover over. Huh? Shit.
Pros and cons. Oh yeah, and do a how many missiles hit roll as well. We'll see where that damage, or see how much damage just went to the left arm.
It is. Wait, how many missiles was that? I didn't read it at all.
Oh, it's an LRM 5 you have, so out of 5.
5 missiles.
Mhm. Yeah, he has, his weapons are all just little plinkers that are meant for seeking crits.
Crit seeking.
That's his job, man. Yeah, he's a crit fisherman.
Hey, almost all.
Ooh, that's pretty good on the variable damage. Okay. So we take 4 damage to the left arm then. Pap. What does that look like for him? He almost has no armor left on the left arm. He has 1 armor left there. So, you know, maybe that SRM will finish getting through that armor. Who knows?
We use the tiny little missiles.
Yeah, they are. Just a pair of missiles that don't go far. But they explode a little harder per missile than the LRMs.
Oh, I see.
It's 2 per,
Well,
yeah.
I'm going to shoot them.
Instead of a guidance system, they just put more explosives in there. Of course.
Hey.
Ooh, that definitely hits. Now just do a how many missiles hit out of 2. We'll, and then 1 or 2 locations to roll.
Only 1.
Only the 1.
The other one just
You see one just...
somewhere.
Yeah, it probably just like goes wide and slams into a poor tree. Ooh, okay, left leg hit. I can take that, but it's starting to look kind of bad on my leggies. Must say. That would be a whole other issue if I lost leg integrity. Chia. So that is all the weapons on your Shadowhawk. The real question I have here is, does my blackjack... Actually, the real question I have is, did my blackjack even fucking move last turn? Well, that's my fault that he stood still. He's in a terrible place to shoot from. But he did stand still, so that helps. Okay. But he's looking through a tree no matter what he does. At least one. In fact, he can only see the Enforcer. So that's who we're shooting at. With 2 AC2s. Little plinkers. Let's do it. How much do you need? I'm not shooting at the Saladin, you sillydin.
It's just the hover it hates.
Yeah, I don't know.
You are.
21 hexes, so it's long range.
I was about to say, I'm pretty far away, right?
Absolutely. I think... Can I math today? Am I... 6? No, I can't math today. No, I can. Oh, man. This is... What the fuck is... Hold on, I can't... I'm really stupid.
No.
Oh my god. Okay, no, you're... Never mind, you're in medium range. Forget that I am unable to do basic division. Anyway, I had to use the ruler tool, but it displays it in meters, and every hex is 30 meters. So I was like, what the fuck is 630 divided by 30? It's 12. It's fucking 12. Palm it. Or 360 divided by 30, I mean, sorry. So yeah, 360 divided by 30, so I'm 12 hexes from you. Let's do a hecking hit roll. Knowing that I'm at medium range, it'll do a calculation first. I am stationary, so that'll help. Heavy woods, though. One heavy woods hex. And your enforcer has moved A3.
Yes.
Bam, I need 7s. Let's try it. So I accidentally had the enforcer selected, but they have the same gunnery, so the number will be the same. One of them hits. But where? The right leg. Great. Amazing job. Two...
I have a strong leg, too.
Yes, yes you do. Your right leg takes 2 damage. Congratulations. 2 out of 20. Oh, man. Don't worry, Blackjack. Just 10 more shots like that, and we can do it.
It's got it.
Yeah, you got it. Just last 10 rounds, and I'll get through that leg. Don't worry.
I don't want it. 2, right?
Yes, 2 damage.
Me leg.
My leg.
My shins.
Yeah, just probably glanced off your shin, and you shrug. Give a mech shrug.
I'm sure just mechs take a lot of hits that they don't notice because, like, there's just so many.
Oh, yeah. The actual fluff behind, like, machine guns is that, like, in-game, there's this big thing about how the actual weapon, the machine gun, has stupidly short range versus actual real-life machine guns. But the fluff is that it's not that they won't hit at that range, it's that they won't do anything at that range because the armor is insane on mechs. It's like a whole other level of, like, yeah, it's literally bouncing off, bro. You have to get a really lucky shot from super close. Do any damage with the machine gun of a regular caliber.
Mm-hmm.
That's the fluff. Don't know why I dived so hard into that, but yeah, let's continue. I suppose it's a new round. Unless your trebuchet has a shot, actually. I think that one's still left to...
You're in trees.
Yeah, it would be blocked. Well, let me see. There's certain combinations of woods that block line of sight. Basically, when you get a +3 worth... Oh, see. Is this right on the line? No, it's not. Okay. There's special things that happen when it's right on the line. But it's the isometric view causing it to look like it is, but it's actually inside the line.
Oh, you already got beat me too. I was gonna draw. I was like, I don't know. I think
what this means is you are going through one woods. It's just barely outside the light woods, so you can see him. That's what I'm getting at.
I mean, I don't see. I guess
it's just through one heavy woods hex is what it'll be in your calculations.
One heavy woods hex. Okay.
Yeah. It's the part you can fill in with numbers instead of a checkbox.
Yeah. Let me see. One hit. Okay, I got it selected.
Yeah, I'm glad your target selection works. That's more important. I can do my shit manually.
One heavy woods. Let me type that in. He moved 6. This is that long? Shit. Can you hover over? Can I hover over this? Oh, I can. Still can hover.
Yeah. There is a mode of these macros I can make it where you can't read shit about my mechs. Like it's sensor blocked or whatever, but That seemed too
Well, I'm
harsh.
looking at my own.
Oh, okay, I got
I'm just trying to see what range I'm in here.
it. Mm-hmm.
I got 2 LRM-15s, and those will be medium for this. Wait, yeah, I'm within medium.
Right.
Not the medium lasers though.
Probably
Lasers
smart.
will be long.
You will
Yeah, long
overheat like a
range.
motherfucker if you use those medium lasers. I will warn you.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth using the medium lasers. I do want
If
to
you
use the
fire,
biggies.
yeah, if you fire both LRMs, you will end at a total of 3 heat. You'll build 1 heat. Since you only backed up this round, you didn't run. So that's the 1 heat from that, plus your 10 heat from the 2 LRMs. So, and you sink 10, so you gain 1. You were already at 2 heat, so that leaves you at 3 heat. Still not a dangerous number until you get to 5.
I need an 8
Sounds about right.
because of the tree.
Yeah, that'll do it. Do it every time.
Straight up the tree.
Added a 2. It would have been a 6 without those trees.
Not the trees.
I usually like trees, damn it.
I would have to shoot them, I guess.
You're gonna have to. If you want to try. I mean, it would be amazing. Oof! That definitely
Well,
fucking hits.
That's the first one. Let me see
Mm-hmm.
where I hit.
Also find out how many hit. How many missiles.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
But we'll apply the first 5 to that. Excuse me.
Number of missiles out of 15. That's not terrible.
Yeah, that's you know, above average.
Yeah, it's not
Just
upper,
slightly.
not lower.
So let me take that damage. 5 to the left arm. His left arm is looking rough. Ooh. Feel free to hit the roll for crit macro. No crit. All right.
I can't ever crit.
I'm sure you'll see one before the game's end. I have a feeling. Okay, now give me another hit location roll for the other 4 damage, please. Left leg. Oh my god, okay. He's got 1 armor left there.
I was just like, I know that leg's a little weak.
Oh, it's spindly. It's just covered in
Really
sham.
big.
Yeah, a good look at that leg. It just looks like that weird scrap metal art that people make in their front lawns sometimes. It looks like that, like, ripped up metal look, you know?
yeah.
It's just like an exploded stovepipe. Just
Got, like,
coming
one
off in
scrap of armor
strips.
left.
Yeah, exactly. Just a little bit left on there, but it's actively falling off. Like a hanging
try
down.
I gotta try the other missile now. Or
Yes.
the others.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
Hey, I've just made it, baby.
Hell yeah, made it over that line. How many of them hit, I wonder?
Oh, got an error.
Error, what happened?
What in the fuck, Java? Okay,
what
let me try that again.
Okay. Oh, was it an actual exception?
Java says, is this a Java laying in out of bounds exception? Yep.
Oh no, is it still doing it?
I'm gonna try it again. Hopefully it doesn't.
Okay. It's like, what is
Oh, I'm only 5 hit now because the first one was an exception.
that? Yeah. Yeah, you rolled the lowest you could, but at least 5 is the lowest that one can go. The variable damage starts at 5, so that's not bad.
It broke.
Yeah, that was weird though. I don't know why it would have. But go ahead and give me a hit location roll then, and I'll take it down. Uh-oh.
The leg again.
Oh god, are you about to cripple me? Give me a critical hit roll, please. A roll for crit roll. Macro.
Yeah. Let me see here.
Damn. And now I'm damning for you even, because you deserve a crit by
Somehow.
this point. Well,
Somehow that leg is strong as fuck. It's like, nah,
yeah.
dude.
Even though there's no armor on it, you can literally see the artificial musculature that mechs are known for, called myomer. You can see, like, some of that fake muscle starting to just like peel away in little, in little strips, the way rope does.
Right.
But it's still holding strong.
You got the skinny leg over there.
Yeah, this
I
leg
can
is
see it.
extra skinny now. Never mind
can
those
see it.
thick animu legs I was talking about earlier. They absolutely a spindle now. So what does that leave? Next round is what that means. Actually, let's do the thing.
The thing.
GM macro, new round. There we go. That didn't do it because I once again didn't select my boys.
Boys.
My boys. Wow. Bad dudes keep winning initiative. It's
I
not
have
keeping me
got
from
the
doing
initiative
Not in a while.
Maybe now.
Not in a while.
It's been a bit.
Yeah. There is something I'm going to need to program into these macros called, I think it's called rolling initiative bonus or something like that. Every 2 turns you lose initiative, you get a +1 bonus to your roll or something like that. But it does help to balance out the number of times, the amount of swing of initiative. Allow for sooner comebacks if you keep winning initiative or losing initiative. I mean, yeah. Anyway, I think that leaves it for one of your units to move first, my dude.
I gotta do it.
Best hope done.
I saw you
Gonna
move.
move
The
yeah.
like, what was that?
What's going on? Any possibilities? This dervish is really not feeling it, though. It is not looking good anywhere. Now that I've fixed my armor display on my overlay, other people can see the armor.
Wait, how far can you?
Dervish is beat. His whole left to everything is just having a horrible day.
It's gonna say I moved only 1 now. I meant that's supposed to be 4 MP.
Oh, that's fine.
but
Oh, 4 MP?
whatever.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because I want to get the bonus, right?
Yeah, so you can move 1 more and you'd have the 2 dodge from 5.
Oh, yes, 5. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get in there.
So 5 hexes move now. Such. And
I could have. I just didn't break it up right.
all is well.
I
Yeah,
just
that's
wanted my
just another
bonuses.
one of those things that just takes memorizing. Sort of like I can look at a location roll by number and usually know what location it is, but not for vehicles. Those are fresh. That's a fresh learning experience for me too. I
That's
usually
cool.
have Megamech automate all that shit for me.
I was gonna say, it's not like we're gonna be using vehicles. I guess we'll have actual mechs.
Not a whole lot. Yeah, this campaign starts with 4 mechs for sure.
This is my first vehicle use, and it may be a while before I do it again.
Exactly. So no pressure on that, on remembering everything about them.
It's neat though to know, I guess.
Yeah, for sure, especially when fighting them. You learn about what they're likely to do. So now that you've moved 1, it's my turn to move 1. I think our dragon is like, wow, I really should have been the tank. Holy shit, sorry, dude. My bad. He's gonna move. He's gonna try and move in on you. Let's see if he turns. What that do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yes. Okay. This dragon rushes forward to the aid of the dervish, having expended all of his run and gaining 2 evasion from his 5 hexes moved.
Invasion.
Evasion. Oh, let me mark his token is moved. State moved. That's more like it. Now it's your turn to move on again.
Alright. So then.
Righty. I realized dinner was necessary.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna have to go get me some food in a second, too.
That's just
I'm
fine.
hungry.
We can also, within a turn or two, the damage will be evident to, whoever wins at that point. It's already not looking great for old Nico, but we'll make sure of that over the next turn or two. We can call it then. That sounds good to you.
Yeah, it is 8:21. I just realized.
Yeah, sorry, dude. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I think the storm also kind of distracted us for a minute.
Well,
When
you
you're in
got
survival
disconnected
mode,
again,
food
so
often
right.
becomes the last thing you're thinking about.
So you actually got disconnected for a little bit. Then
Yeah,
the damn
it's true.
alarm of destiny came.
True enough.
It's fine. It kind of chilled out over here. I don't think if it's raining, it's raining
glad.
very minimum.
I'm glad.
I am done moving though.
Oh, my bad. I just realized he
No,
did.
you're fine. I just
Yes, I see. He moved his nice slow roll for the good hit chance. I see. What to do about it? I think I'm gonna move my blackjack on in. How? In what way shall I? Probably a little something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's it. Good old 3 hexes moved. What a hero.
0 to
I
hero.
also wanted him to just be at walking. You see.
You see.
You see? God.
I know it's okay to do Bill Cosby.
I know. I don't know if it's ever again. Okay. Yeah. I know. Remember the old days? Remember?
It was all
when
innocent.
Yeah, it was all innocent. We didn't know. We didn't know what we were doing.
But it's not innocent anymore.
The burden of
The
knowledge.
opposite. When nothing gold can stay.
Dark. Possibly true.
Do I want to move him away from the helping position though? I feel like
Your
I wanna
torso
land
twist
him
would
up.
make it so that you are just looking past. I'll show you. That's the rightmost side of what you can shoot inclusively if you were to end there.
It sucks to not to get the evasion bonus, but I
Except
don't
with your
wanna
medium
abandon.
lasers. Because they're in your right arm, they can actually go as far as that. Well, it's hard to draw with a line. But they can do extra outward hexes.
I also don't know if I want to abandon my ship here alone.
For sure. You'd get a lot of dodge from it, but at what cost? Yeah, what would you be able to shoot? I understand that. That thinking.
Reverse. Give up.
Remix!
I'll
Like every early 2000s
move
pop song.
actually up here and then. Oh my god. Nope. Bad.
Nop. Please nop.
1, 2. So, and I turned 1 up. So that should be. And I guess I can move in.
Oh yeah,
but also-
where did you start? Here or
Back
here?
Yeah, right there.
There. Yeah, moving one
Yeah,
more
I
would get
turned
you
one.
1 evasion, just to let you know.
Can I just Okay, I guess let's say I'm facing forward.
There, and then face. I got you. Absolutely.
Because I'm
It
not
can be
gonna
done.
do this over.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
I'm done.
It's totally
Look,
fine.
I'm not redoing that again. I'm finished.
I will set your
You know
moved
what this
for you.
is.
It's all good. Yeah. Know what it means, and that's what matters. Now I won initiative, so what that means is you move another one at this point. Yeah. Actually, you have to move everything. I fucked it all up. You should have everything moved by the time I move my last. When I move, when I win initiative.
Wait, hold on. What have I not moved?
Good question, bro.
I thought I moved.
The way they're
Did I not?
marked.
Maybe I didn't move the Saladin. I don't think.
You have not
Or
moved
did
the
I?
Saladin.
Okay,
That
that's
is-
what it is.
Has your Shadowhawk moved, and it's just not marked as such?
He moved.
I thought he was in this spot previously.
He might be in the same spot. Did I move?
I don't see a trail behind him. Which, you know, doesn't always mean something. It could be glitchy, but
I can't remember.
I don't think so.
Now.
I think
feel
you got
like-
2 to move, bruh.
Huh?
I think you've got 2 to move.
I'm gonna move.
Oh,
Hmm.
I just remembered I'm supposed to be doing mech sound effects.
Make effects.
Mm-hmm.
You fucked up.
I'm on the wrong soundboard. Let me, I just had to say that real quick. And then rudely chew in the mic.
Chew in the mic.
Directly. Just chew on the mic.
I have to move. Now I have to move around this guy. I think I fucked up there.
Uh-oh. My storm tracking phone is about to die. Let me fix that.
I don't know.
Shoot.
What?
I just had to do a lot of reaching over shit.
Oh, I got you.
There we go.
He won't be able to shoot if I go too far, but I want the evasion.
It's always the choice. Do I want to be... Do I want it to be easier to hit or harder to get hit? Great balance that every man must find.
I want to do.
Everyone must find. Mech warriors come in all shapes and sizes.
Move back and think this over.
For sure. Do what you need.
I'll just move up enough. And I did turn,
Oh, I see.
so I can actually move up. And actually, hold on. What is my range? Just this much. And I can twist it a little bit more right with a torso turn.
Oh, as in what can your vision cover when you try to go to fire?
Yeah, well, I mean, and it's the first thing in front of me, right? And then I can shift basically that
So-
once to the side.
I will draw it in front of your leftmost token real quick. This is the shape of your arc of fire by default. It's the 3 front half X's and then outward in a line.
Yeah.
And then, if you torso twist, that gets changed to either, when you torso twist right, that, or when you torso twist left, that. So it moves the same shape arc, but rotates it around by one on circle around you.
Okay. Then I can stay here and be fine.
Oh yeah, yeah. You should be able to torso twist anything and anyone that the dervish is not. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with the dervish yet, but most positions you'd be able to hit.
I need to move my Saladin.
Saladin.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's hard to move preemptively with a Saladin. It's such a Punisher unit, you know? So, like, you know, haha, you moved, now I go here type of unit. It's hard to move defensively with. You could do suicide runs and go for back shots with it as well. That's exactly what Varen was doing with his.
Well, I'll, like, try to strafe around.
Yes, exactly. The thing about getting behind mechs is not only are you going for the back shot, but it forces them to look away.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about moving them up, but I didn't think about going... Hold on 1 second. Let me see.
Rear armor is always thinner, is why that's a big deal. Now, I'm not encouraging you to go crazy with that, but, you know, it's an option.
Yeah.
Staying moving is the most important thing for hovercrafts.
7. There we go.
All right. Oh, I see. This new dragon friend, you don't want him to live very long.
No
Okay.
friends. Only friends.
Not friend. Only splode. Okay. And what is this dervish going to do about it? I think Nico, you know, through the dervish is just in a blood rage. He's just, he's like, man, this thing is torn apart. At this point, I'm just going to see how much further I can get away with shit. So he's going to run around. Oh, wait, he doesn't have to run around. You can run through your own units just for future reference. I feel like you might need to know that next turn.
Oh, you can? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Sorry if that's already come up.
Avoid him.
The bad is mine. You can't
okay.
You can't end your turn on the same unit, but you can go through like D&D.
Yeah. Standard tabletop rules.
Yeah, it's very tabletop generalist-y. Yeah. So yeah, I turn 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's moved in a little V shape.
A little V.
Mm-hmm. And he moved. Not much. 4. Can I make that any better? No. Not without sacrificing the chance to kick you. I can't have that. He wants to literally stomp this tank into the ground if he can help it. If there's a dervish left, because I just realized I've moved straight into your front arc of that Saladin, so you could shoot at him if you want. Really finish the job. But yeah, that is him moved. Let me mark him. Moved.
Let's not really let him have it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that was the last guy, so we can move on to firing phase.
Yeah, we are.
That's good, that's good. Plans for this dervish. He's gonna whirl. He's gonna be a whirling dervish.
He's gonna do his
Oh my god, I forgot to calculate the heat on this dervish. He may not have been able to do any of that, and I am so sorry. 1 second, please.
Okay.
Because, you see, I used... This mech is what they call, like, a bracket firer. Which means it has, like, 2 or more distinct, like, areas that you fire only certain weapons during. Range brackets. And this guy decided to use both his long-range bracket and his short-range bracket. So all these weapons
okay.
fired at once, it's more than his system is meant to handle. So we got, let's see, 2 long-range missile 10s, 2 short-range missile 2s, and 2 medium lasers. What does that add up to? Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Yeah, there's no way he could have gotten there. Sorry about that. He is at minus 1 MP, so he is actually a 4-6 like the rest of your dudes.
Hi, it's me now.
Yeah, he's one of them slow boys. 1,
Join the club.
2, 3,
It's a slow club.
4, 5, 6. It's a way less advantageous position there, but he can still kick you. That's all he really cares about. And he had to run to do so little, but you know that's okay. He was already running for too little of a gain, but this at this point feels like a sacrifice unit. So hey, he is now officially moved. Now let's do some firing. You are firing first. Would you like to start off with the Saladin? I have a feeling you might.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead.
He's got 2 choices. One is much easier to hit. The Dervish is much easier. Oh,
That's
easier by 1 to hit.
I'm gonna just go with the Derek because he's in my chunk, in my face chunk.
Yeah, if you can get rid of him before he's able to kick you, then, you know.
That's what I'm
It's
trying
real
to do, so I get
preferable.
kicked in the damn front.
Mm-hmm. You don't have
Good
a
kick off the
whole lot of a front left, so yeah, good plan.
Don't kick off my turret.
My turret.
My turret is. Oh my god.
My turret. How about? Oh yeah, you've targeted me. I see. Your calculations would have me moving 4, and no impeding anything else. I don't think. And you.
Short.
Yeah, and you only moved 7. Yeah, so you walked. Saladin.
Walked.
They call it cruising in vehicles, but that's just getting picky. They call it cruising speed and flanking speed. Yes. You are the attacker, and you have done a movement. And that means things.
Let's get it.
Ooh, goddamn! You only need a 3 to hit. This is pathetic. If you roll a 2, then you really deserve to miss.
Don't say that, please.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it, dice.
I
see.
Do that high.
You doubled it up anyway.
It was only a 6, but
yeah, you know, below the middle, but hey, you did it. Best man.
I'm the best man.
Yeah. All right. So what does that really
okay.
mean? Where do you hit? How about that hit location roll, my friend? This could mean real scary things.
Right in the chest.
I think I'm bleeding inside my chest.
You came up on me and the turret lifted up just a little bit to chest. Like,
Yes, it probably looks a lot like its token picture right now, with the whole like raised up turret, just like in the middle of like coming straight at you. Not looking good for him. Okay, so allow me to calculate what that really does to my dude. 20 damage CT, straight up. Take damage. 20 center torso. Yeah, it should. I think he took some damage there already. Oh no, he did not take any damage there already, so he actually did not take any crit chance internal damage. But he has literally 0 armor left there now. You shaved it in one fell swoop. You shave off all of the armor on this man's, like the center of this man's chest. There's just a gaping hole in the front of this mech now. Its form is barely recognizable with all the shredded shit on the front of it.
His legs are non-existent too, so.
Exactly, yeah. He's just this weird scrap metal, barely moving abomination now. With so many crit chances. It is art. It's some of that good lawn art. Mm-hmm. Ooh, there's an actual torso twist macro, I just realized. That's cool.
Oh, I see that. It's got the negative.
Yeah, and then the middle one to return it to forward facing. That's cool. Okay. Anyway, what I need to do is a quick piloting roll while I'm thinking of it. I need
He just falls backward down that that crevasse, cliff there.
Never mind. Go Street Fighter on him.
I lost.
I lost. Yeah, something like that. I guess I'll just do a manual roll. I thought there was a piloting thing, but there's not. Oh no, there is. I'm a lie. I'm a lie. I am a living lie.
I am a walking lie.
I'm a walking lie.
Ah, politician.
It's a placeholder. It says too hard. Here's a 2d6 roll. Work it out yourself.
Too hard. Here's too hard. Wow.
That's excellent. I love it. Thank you, Reverend. That's what I needed. Just a different way of rolling 2d6 instead of just clicking 2d6. You knew what I wanted.
I'm happy that that's what the placeholder is. It's like,
oh my god, this cheeky fucker. Cheeky bastard. Alright. So his piloting roll was a 6. He needed a 5, so we're good. We're good. Which means he's still standing and able to kick.
No.
Yeah, that's what that ultimately means. His legs are strings. He could blow off his own leg in the process. We'll see. Because if he misses and falls, he could totally rip off his leg. Anyway. Heck, and yeah, man. Come at me, bro. What else do you have to fire at me? It's a 2-mech fire in turn for you, bud. What else you got? Give it to me.
Well, I guess he's facing your dervish, so I'm going to fire a trebuchet into the dervish.
Dervish must die. Check, check.
Pretty close. Let me see. He walked 1, so it didn't really matter.
You had pulse lasers, I'd be fucked. Oh yeah, sounds quite easy to hit.
And this is all going to be short range for all of these.
If that's the case, I recommend not even using your LRMs. Three medium lasers. It would give you a turn to build less heat than you normally would. Yeah.
Yeah.
It wouldn't decrease heat, but it would stop building it.
Right. And they're all within range, so there's no reason not to, I guess. Shorts.
Yeah, they're all in short range.
Yeah. Walked. That one
So whoever you want to shoot at.
4?
Probably the dervish, right? The dervish moved 4. Yep.
Okay, that's it.
Sounds about right to me.
Sweet.
Nice 5.
Okay. I will try the first medium laser.
It's a pretty high chance to hit. I forget what the number is. Like 69 or something like that % chance.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh my god, I rolled a 2!
Oh no.
Not nice. So
Not nice. It's right after I said nice that has to happen. I'm sorry.
I just said nice because you saw that too.
No. Well, the echo, I guess, made it seem like it did. Whoops.
Okay.
Yeah. There goes that.
I got more to.
But you got 2 more of those, absolutely. Ouch.
Yes, let's get above it.
And
hit location.
It is meet or beat, D&D style.
Take that arm, I guess.
You know, my arm is really getting fucked up.
I hit it in a weak arm, it's like that.
You did. Might be about to lose some innards on this one.
It says Zark, like Cyclops beams.
Zorp. Oh, nice.
Zark.
Yeah. Zark, that's a good one. I didn't know that one.
That's what his beams
actually say? Holy shit.
Yeah, it says Zark.
Why did I just lose my left arm?
Because it's a laser on a bony ass metal arm at this point. That's why.
Did I only have 5 HP left there? I thought I had 9. No, I've been getting hit there a lot. It was 5. It was exactly 5. Holy shit.
I've been stuck on that left arm for some reason for a while.
Goodbye, left arm. Okay, well that leaves one more. You guys, you zarked me, dude, real good. So you see a laser just draw a vertical line and just literally melt off what's left of his left arm.
Like
Myomer bundles just unravel and fall away, and the bones just completely, sever and fall off and hit the ground in a big tuft of snow and dust.
Boom. There's just an arm there now.
Which can be used as a... Oh, wait, no, you destroyed it. Never mind. When you blow off an arm or a leg by destroying the thing that holds it, which is the torso, you can use that limb as a club.
You can weaponize it.
Exactly.
That's great.
It is
Hey,
awesome.
I got an 8 on the last one.
Okay. So we'll see where that hits. Oh, now you're going after my other arm, huh? Just the places where all my weapons are. Now there are actually arms. On the hit table there are actually 2 spots per arm instead of the 1 for usual locations. So that's why you keep getting arms. Although, they're low percentage spots on the table, so it should balance out. But a lot of arm hits happen. They do. Seem to.
I mean, I've been through the torso and the arms a lot.
How is this dude still alive, is what I'm wondering.
Because I can't hit you too much in the same place over and over.
You're not hitting me in the critical bits, it's true. And yeah, not much repeated damage, you're right. It's spreading out a lot.
It's the only thing that really repeatedly hit was your left arm, and we see it fell off at least.
Well,
in pieces.
I guess Captain Johnson is getting some training in what the fuck to do when dude won't die.
Why won't you die?
Why won't you die? Yeah, so I believe that's all the weapons fired for your trebuchet. Trebuchet is done. Now I think I will fire with my Dargan. What to do with this Dargan?
I like that you have a little flame on your neck now.
Yeah, he's not feeling great.
His arm nub is probably a flame.
That's also flames. You're right.
Maybe a little metal melting.
What does this dragon want to do? He's got a weird set of weapons. Okay, he's gonna torso twist right, which happens when I do. Whoa. Okay.
Whoa, bro. That's one hell of a twist.
Bruh. That's not right. Hold on a second. I might break everything when I do this. 1 second.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna stop messing with this because I'm scared. Anyway, back in the actual game, we are going to fire the LRM 10 and the AC5 at your enforcer. So he's torso twisting right. Enforcer. 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, he's at short range for the AC5. Penalty to range, minimum range for the LRM. A little bit. Which at 5 range is effectively medium, so it's at a +2. The penalties. Calculate to hit here. But what did I do? Did I run? I totally ran. Short. And what did your good old enforcer for? I see.
Yeah. It was a pretty straightforward move.
Crackleate. Just a 5. Nice. So a 5 at first, and then a 7. Let's roll for it. Wow, miss.
Wow,
LRMs?
God.
LRMs have
Hey,
hit
that one.
though. Number
Got
of
one in.
missiles. Gonna be 6.
Oh,
Location. You take 5 damage to the center torso. And
oh, no.
1 damage to the right leg.
That's something
You're
enforcer.
Enforcer, yes sir. Enforcer, yes sir.
You said 1 to the right leg?
Yes. That be it.
What's he looking like? Oh, he's pretty okay, I guess. He hasn't taken too many torso hits. Actually, I think that might have been the first one.
Probably. Knowing how limby our hits have been.
Yeah, that's pretty much. It seems like that's where everything
It's
goes.
a yeah.
Arms.
It's a very limby time.
I'll get him. Go get
Eventually.
those arms.
Eventually.
Can't shoot me without arms, bitch.
Just try. Now this medium
Yes, you can
laser,
headbutt and kick.
he's gonna twist a little bit, or not twist, but he's gonna change his target for the second one to the Saladin. Why not? We're putting everything in on this Saladin now. So he's at short range. Becker moved. I ran. Enemy moved 4 hexes. And it's secondary fire. What's that? Second target. Secondary target there. In forward arc. That's it. I think that's all that I have going in my calculation. Only a 6, huh? It's short range, it does work miracles. So we're gonna fire this medium laser, and that's it. That's all he has. There. I got the 6 that I needed though. On the Saladin. Hit location. He's a 3. I believe, bad news about what 3 means on this roll. Special boy.
No, it's too special.
Yeah, it is. It does mean special things. So, let me manually roll for what the crit would be with the proper mods. D6 plus 2. That is indeed a motive crit. Oh my god. You have been slowed more.
I'm so slow.
And your rolls are at a fucking +5 now with your Saladin. Or your piloting rolls, that is.
Oh my god, it's gonna just slide away if I kind of move
if you dare try to turn and run.
Oh shit! Just keep drifting.
Which you are now at a 6-9. Nice.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, that's your move. That's your nice movement profile now.
Nice.
Yeah, at least it's nice, right? So that is what happens.
Going down more. It's like shit.
That is the inevitable path of vehicles. You're lucky you haven't gotten the result that just says, no, it's just immediately immobilized. Stay right there, bud.
Hey,
Stop.
this is the part where you fall down.
Time stop. Cast. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, actually that's infinitely more powerful than anything that is in the BattleTech universe, don't worry.
Why would you do this to me?
But where does that leave us?
That leaves us.
It leaves me done with the dragon.
And I have to shoot now.
You have to shoot 1 more, yes. Or 1 and then 1 more after I shoot. So one each back and forth.
The Nighthawk has not done anything, I don't think, right? Or has
Shadowhawk.
Or Shadowhawk. It has not.
I'm only correcting because there is a mech called the Nighthawk.
Yeah, there is. I've seen it. I've
pretty
shot
good.
with the Trebuchet, and I've seen it with the shot with the Saladin.
Yes.
Then I'm gonna shoot with the Shadowhawk, and I'm gonna damn you, Dervish. You gotta go, buddy.
You're shooting him with the Crit Seeker. This could be good.
Yeah, it's like.
His rolls have the +1, so.
The thing I need.
Yes.
Just all the crits, please.
Plucks crits. Now, your
I guess we'll
LRM-5
start
would almost be impossible to hit with, so you could make that a secondary shot at the blackjack later. Or
Isn't it minimum 6?
minimum 6. So that means,
It's too
because
close.
you're at 2 range, you're at a +5 to hit him
I'm not gonna bother
with that one. Yeah.
that. What about the AC 20 though? Because it is minimum 3
AC5.
or AC 5. Why did I say? So there's a 20
It's
next
cool.
to it.
AC5 has a minimum of 3, you say? Okay. That means 2. That you'll be at a +2, so effectively medium with it.
Okay. Let me go ahead and shoot with that first to get it out of the way.
Sure.
Medium range. What?
Yes, sir.
4 still for that one that moved. The dervish is still 4. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's it.
He didn't make it too far with the whole overheating thing. He has visibly slowed down. It looks like the mech is moving in slow motion on the hollow table.
I'm gonna need a 7 for the whatchamacallit, the AC 5.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, let's see. Hey!
Oh! Mm-hmm. Okay.
Center!
Ow. That's a crit chance. Automatically. Now I'm gonna teach you how to manually roll here in a second. Alright?
Yeah.
So that you can add your proper bonus. First let me take the damage. That is 5 damage center torso.
Keep vomping through
It'll
your
probably
torso.
should tell me. Yep, there we go. Gotta check for crit now.
It spells it Centre.
Yes, very New Zealand.
Tre.
Centre. Now,
Centre.
the way to roll manually is to use square brackets, and then the die you want to roll. So in this case, 2d6. Or sorry, you'll want to do 2d6 1 that, and then the other square bracket, but without the enters between. So just, left bracket 2d6 +1, right bracket. You type that into chat. There you go. Oh my god, that's still not a crit. I'm so sorry.
I hate this life.
You have more weapons, at least.
Can't get through.
Crits are 8+. I'm sorry, dude. They really are. You rolled a 1. You rolled a 6 and a 1, so that would do it. Or no, you rolled a 6 total, and then the 1 from
And then plus,
bonus.
how did this happen?
Not a great
Game
roll.
is the world is a vampire.
Despite all your rage, though.
I'm still just Nicolas Cage.
Oh no! The curse is real.
Okay, so I guess let me
So,
do the
medium
what's the
laser
next
and the
BD?
SRM2
Yeah.
are your close beats.
That's the BD I want. This the medium because it's the next BDest.
That is true.
This is gonna be a different rate. This will be easier though because it's not.
Yes,
medium,
if
it's
you
short.
included minimum range on your calculation, it'll be 5 then.
To hit.
Yep, 5 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I did for the last one. I knew it would drop down by some. I just still need to get my head around the calculations.
Oh, totally. The
Well, let me go for
modifiers
it.
are a lot to get used to.
Hey, unnecessarily high.
For sure. Overkill.
Overkill.
Oh, yeah.
And where does it hit?
Great question.
Right arm?
Okay. Probably. Oh, there's the rest of the armor on my right arm gone.
That is true. Zark.
God, I'm getting zarked. Okay.
Zarked live.
Getting zarked hard. Okay. But here comes the true crit seeker weapon of yours, and that's the SRM2. That's the only reason it exists on your mech is to just try and squeeze a little missile into the wrong place at the wrong time for an enemy. Um, so
Little missiles.
yeah, just like that proverbial proton torpedo, or I mean, oh shit, what are they?
Photon torpedo.
Well, photon torpedo is in. Man, Star
That's
Trek
the
and Star
Star
Wars are
Trek.
too similar sometimes. Photon torpedoes is Star Trek.
Yeah.
Whatever it
The
was,
missiles.
the proton bomb that Skywalker drops in the Death Star.
Oh, and the Death Star.
Yeah, you just got to do your proverbial one of those with an SRM. What I'm trying to get at here.
They go foop foop.
You got to find that ultra weak point, which in my case would be an engine or gyro hit or ammo. Ammo would be delicious to see.
I didn't
Make
roll
a
the
hit.
7.
Oh, yeah, the SRM hits then. Then give me a how many missiles hit out of 2. Always with the 1. Damn. Okay. Well, give me a hit location roll, and it could still be the one that you needed. Left arm, which goes to left torso. Because when the location's gone, it rolls inward. So that is a crit chance. Feel free to press up on your chat to repeat your custom crit roll command. Do you have a crit chance?
I was not clicked inside.
Oh my god!
Why does it gonna hate me?
It got lower! Oh! I'm sorry.
I can't do it. It's too hard.
This is
You're
rude.
literally on fire, and it's still going.
This is very rude. He is literally on fire. What's going on here? Okay. Well, I think it's the dervish's time to respond to this nonsense.
I have some poor rolls.
The rolls have been kind of rude to you. I will definitely agree. I'm going to do a little selecting of a target here at 1 hex range, of course. Calculate to hit. I ran. You're at short range. That's like it. Oh, you move 4. Okay.
Oh yeah.
What does it mean? It means I need
What
a 7.
does it mean?
In a song called "Riding the Storm" was the last one that played. Oh boy.
Riders
I'd
of
ra-
the Storm.
Yeah. I'd rather not be riding the storm tonight, though.
Oh hell no! Fuck that.
My trailer totally could.
I want to live.
Yeah. But anyway, my dervish apparently needs a 7 to hit. What that means for us. Let's see if that does mean anything. Up. No. Medium laser 1 misses. Which, he's missing his left arm now, so he only has the 1 medium laser and the 1 SRM2 to shoot at your Saladin. It's a Sag. Let's try again. Oh my god. This dervish is pathetic right now. Holy shit.
Like, all the rolls have been getting pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
Hey now. Quit it. Stop.
We hit it. And those actually should have been 1 lower because of he's at so high heat that his targeting is going bad. So you literally just rolled a 2 and a 3 out of, 2 being the lowest. So wow, good job, bro. Is there anything else he can even do conceivably other than hold out and hope he survives for a kick? 2, 3. So at a range of 3 with a minimum range of 6, that's at a +4. Meaning, it's like long range. Calculate something real quick here. Long range, I ran, secondary, target, forward arc. And what did that enforcer do? Moved 4. Woo! Need a 12. Definitely not doing that. So I guess the dervish is done with his things. We're just going to mark 1 medium laser and 1 SRM2 fired, and that should hopefully cool him down. If he survives to even care that he's cooling down, of course.
Cooling down. Chilling out.
Did he? No, he walked this turn specifically. Or did he run? No, he turned. He turned at the end, so he ran. Bam. What's my heat like now? 5. Okay, I'm still slowed by heat, but at least I'm no longer worsened targeting. So that's the end of things for my dervish and my dragon. I just have to fire a blackjack, but I won initiative, so you have to fire your enforcer first.
Okay.
Do you try to finish the dervish, I wonder? He's in
wanna...
range of your small laser. You could alpha strike it. Just give him everything.
Oh, with my enforcer?
Yeah. He's at max range, so +4 difficulty for your small laser, but it's possible.
My UV laser?
Mm-hmm.
That's so funny. Oh, shit, hold up. Oh, no. Okay, no, that's fine. Select target.
Yeah. They're almost always fluffed as these tiny little skinny red lasers that don't go far at all.
They make that noise. They don't make zarks. They go...
Yeah, they just go zip.
Zip.
Like a surgical laser.
Yeah. Kind of like the lasers the Sentinel robots have in Matrix.
True, true.
They're more like welding lasers.
That's a good point. Just some straight up zappies.
Okay. I need to calculate to hit now.
Of course. Depending on what happens to this dervish, I may call it.
Let me see, short laser.
And if you need to eat dinner, I'll call it anyway. I'll abbreviate what happens. I'll see what's happening with the battle and tell a quick little fluff story of what happened. If that's cool.
Bet skis. I'm gonna start with the AC-10.
Of course, as you do.
Calculate.
Crack-a-malate.
Accumulate?
Accumulate the numbers together, that is. So kinda, yeah.
The numbers. Hell yeah. Accumulate hits.
Damn, it's pretty easy.
Let's see if it's easy squeezy.
Lemon peasy. You only need a 3Z for the ACTZ. Oh man, definitely got him. Mm-hmm. So, I will take that at a location you roll for, sir. Left arm, so that rolls inward to the left torso, shearing off my left torso. It's a fucking buzzsaw sound. Yeah. A buzzsaw made of bullets.
So it's bullet zark.
Oh, this macro is kind to tell me that I need to do 4 more damage to center torso.
Right.
Okay.
It's like, put that damage somewhere else, bro.
Yeah, you're not done yet. So there is absolutely about to be a crit chance on the center torso.
Oh boy.
Up. Yep, there it is. Critical damage test required for center torso. Go ahead and give me that custom roll if you got it stored in your recent chats.
It should be. I haven't changed much.
You have crit in the center torso where some of the most important bits are, like the fusion engine and the gyro.
Oh, no.
So now we get to see where you crit.
Oh,
I'm not quite sure how to do that.
Just...
All right, here's what you're going to do, friend. Since I'm sure you would like to do it.
Yeah.
I thought there was a macro for this. I could be completely looking over it. I have a way of marking what you do crit, but I don't see a roll for determining what becomes crit. So here's what you'll do. They're using those same square brackets. You'll just type 1d6 and give me a regular naked 1d6 roll. And that'll determine whether you're in the top or bottom half of my center torso. Top half. All right. You have just all engine and gyro you can hit here. It's not looking good for me. Okay. Give me another 1d6 roll, please. Engine hit. I immediately build 5 more heat.
It's so hot in
God damn it, I just started cooling down. Ugh. It hurts. Yeah, I should be at 10 heat now.
Just gotta enable them cooling systems harder.
My God. Yeah, if this digital pilot in here is sweating his digital balls off, it is bad. Because an engine hit causes 5 heat immediately, just on top of anything you're doing that round. So that's bad. He's he's at a 10 heat. That's real bad.
Decreases options.
Exactly. He's now less accurate and far less mobile. I think he's a fucking 3-5 now.
Gonna
Yeah.
be scooped.
So you really just hacked him up. Good job. That was all just from a hail of gunfire from your right arm. Now how about that large laser? Would you like to also put that in? Phrasing.
Yeah. Let's see. I guess it's gonna be the same.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what did I need? 5.
That was yes, yeah, 5. You got it.
Well, and I made it.
Well, you definitely got it.
Yes.
Give me that location, brace. Oh my God. Oh my God. 2 crit locations.
Skadoosh, I say.
And you also give me that modified 2d6 roll one more time as well, because you also did internal. Holy fuck! You just crit me 3 times in the center torso. Something tells me I'm gonna go down. Take damage.
Fusion boom.
Center torso. There is an optional rule that makes fusions go boom.
Please no, not next to me.
We'll see what happens here.
Maybe. Oh God! All my mechs are right next to this one.
So yeah, you have caused 3 crits. Now what I'll need is a whole shit ton of 1d6s, but let's take them one at a time. Give me a 1d6 roll, please.
Just the basic one.
Yes. All right, and now one more. Okay. That was a result of nothing because it was an empty spot. So give me another 1d6. Okay. Now another. These happen in pairs. Okay. That is a gyro hit. Very fucking bad. Alrighty. Give me another pair of 1d6s, please. Okay. 2. An engine hit. Also very bad. My God, this guy is like, it's amazing he's not just straight like dead from damage, and this is the result is he's crippled beyond belief. Okay, one more pair of 2d6s because of the lack of result on one. Okay, one more. Engine hit. That's it. The mech shuts down. Well done. Holy shit. With the very last, with that last Zark.
Zark.
with a final Zark. Your large laser beam just cleaves down through one side of him, cutting in from the destroyed left side and then just absolutely wrecking his innards as you move further into the center torso. It just... Between the hail of gunfire and the big old Zark of large laser fire, there's just barely anything left of this guy now. The frame teeters over, a smoking wreck just falls over of its own volition. Oh yeah, that thing's going nowhere fast. Holy shit. It wouldn't have been able to stay standing even if you didn't shut down the engine. A gyro hit is very bad. Very bad. It's like a +3 to stay standing immediately, or piloting +3 roll.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's hard.
As a struggle to keep it upright, basically.
Exactly. Yeah, as you're like self-balancing systems completely go out of whack. So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and just wipe this dervish off the board. We'll just drag him over here. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Yes, you just crit him to death in a really brutal looking way. Like, you could have just clean, like, shot the engine out the back from straight damage, but no. You you picked him apart mercilessly, bit by bit. Like,
Mainly because I can't fucking
it
roll
was
for
rough.
shit.
Yes,
really
it took a lot to really get to that delicious candy core. It really did. But, you know, that's just the way of the dice sometimes. But yeah, I think at this point, you would notice Nico across the table, just like he was trying to have this confident game, but he's already had a shitty day, and this is like, I have done almost no damage, and you just wiped one of mine out. I think, you know, yeah, I think you got me this time, Captain. Nicely done.
Good
And
game.
as you see, once again, way more humility and timidity out of this guy than you're used to. Apparently, kicking this guy's ass in this game really quiets him down.
Bad day.
Yeah. Yeah, man, he's had a bad run today, I will say. In the first round, first game he played, he got the boss he was playing. He got his head blown off instantly by the very Saladin that you were using.
Paladin seems good for just unloading at the beginning.
Yes, exactly. It's great for shaving off a bunch of armor and getting to the good bits. The hard part is keeping it from getting shaved off really easily.
Just becoming immobile.
Yeah.
I'm useless
it doesn't
now.
even have a lot of armor for what it is, so the fact that you kept it alive as long as you did is really good.
Staying by the trees.
Yeah, yeah. Line of sight is everything for vehicles. They have to be careful of when they expose themselves, for sure.
I see.
Yeah, man.
Like a neat
GG.
dimension.
I think we'll call it there just for you know, just to really go about our lives, because I didn't mean it for this session to take this long, but you know, it was meant to be a learning thing. I appreciate you sticking around as long as you have.
Yeah, it was neat to learn it.
Hell yes.
A little bit more, especially in this new system. Which
Right,
I guess the
exactly.
macros seem to help.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, and I've got a laundry list of bugs to report to Reverend, the guy who makes this BattleTech framework side of things. But you know.
I mean, I got that exception here earlier, so.
Yeah, that's a weird one. I don't know if
I was
it.
like, oh,
You
shit.
tried to use the macro while you weren't selected, but how would it show as the selected window?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was
I don't
up
know.
there though.
Whew, I really couldn't tell you.
Also, I'm pretty sure I was selected anyway, but yeah, I don't know.
His
Weird.
macros are about 10 times more advanced than my macros, so I wish I could dive in and fix them, but I definitely cannot.
No.
I
Job
do.
of it.
I literally do all of the things that programmers say to avoid. Like all the efficient things they tell you to do, like, oh, make a custom function that passes data around. No, dude. I'll just make up a billion variables and redefine them every time.
Oh god.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a very inefficient programmer.
I'm kind of like that too whenever I was programming, so I feel you.
Yeah, I'd rather do this like basic ass sequential programming that I'm used to. I did the first programming language I tried when I was little was BASIC, come to think of it, which is very much about the sequence. It's probably
I was
where
like C++, but it was also older. It was like in high school.
true.
Or C++,
True.
whatever.
Yeah, man, when did I try BASIC? I think I was like 10.
Yeah, I've also tried Visual Basic, but it was a little
Mhm.
after. It was in Microsoft in that in the VB suite. It offers like Visual Basic and C++ as well as other stuff.
Oh, that's right.
So
Interact in that suite. I remember that thing.
I've used at least Visual Basic and C++. I've done both of those. They're basically the same.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
I learned C#
slightly
in
more
college, and then forgot everything I learned.
advanced. Yeah, I would have to go back and relearn stuff.
fact, I remember really struggling on a test I took that absolutely required you to make a program that passed around variables with custom functions and shit. That was always my weak point.
That's just another whole dimension to learn.
Yep, definitely. Which is why I'm not an actual coder. I'm just not that good. I will admit it. That's not my skill set. I have made the macros as best I can, and we'll hope they work when we get to that half of the game.
I'm sure it'll be alright.
Yeah, here's hoping.
Here is hoping. Well, I'm gonna go get a burger.
Yeah, man, I don't mean to keep you, but it's been really great. Thank you for being willing to come along on what was kind of short notice.
Yeah, no, that's no problem. I mean, yesterday I had planned to. We were hanging out and stuff, so.
True.
It's all good. But yeah, I guess I'll catch you later.
Sounds great, friend. We shall see you soon.
Yep. Good night.
Have a good night yourself, bro.
Thanks.
Nice. All right. I think that we'll call it for tonight because we went so much longer than I meant to. So the ending became a little bit rushed. Perhaps one side of the RP shell is a little bit worn through. But at least my good friend Nights to Dreams got a solid match in. I'm just hoping I didn't dictate what he did too much. I was trying to be like the advisor type of GM, like, here's what you could do, without ever meaning, like, here's what you should do. But I did also make it known that, like, there are solid reasons why there's certain things that you almost always do. If that makes any sense. I hope so. I mean to teach and to make it fun. I definitely don't mean to dictate. So here's hoping I achieve that tonight. And that's where I'll leave it. That's where I'll leave pilot episode 2. Now, I'm hoping the next session I do is going to be the actual prologue intro, which I won't even call pilot episode at that point. I'll just call the prologue. Thing about that is, getting all my players together has been a challenge. It has been revealed to me that the true final boss, the true big bad evil guy of every tabletop campaign is scheduling. Wait, for the big reveal. Scheduling. Yeah, really big bad evil guy. That scheduling thing. So, as soon as I know a day that we're all able to get together in this here MapTool server, I will make it known both my Discord and the Discords that I frequent, and on Facebook, a couple other places maybe, that the true prologue is beginning. I will probably advertise it way harder than, my normal streams that what I have been. But I do appreciate everyone who's come along. Appreciate my lurkers and my zarkers. Any zarkers in chat? Yeah, it's been great. I knew it was going to be a really chill, just kind of straightforward, like play the game kind of session. Without a lot of pointed effort, it often turns into that when it's me with just one other person. It becomes, I feel less like I'm putting on a show when there's only one person, more interacting directly with someone I know really well in this case, so it was literally like we were just hanging out. So that's cool. It worked out on that angle. Thanks. Hope it wasn't too boring for any viewers. But I'm going to leave it here. This is where we leave it, friends. So thank you all who have attended, and I hope to see you not too long from now, hoping within a week or two for sure, for our prologue session, which will include a full story, full plot, full cinematic sequences, audio only cinematic sequences. Not quite at the budget level for actual cinematics. Maybe someday. That would be cool as shit. But anyway, yeah, The prologue is coming soon. It shall kick off the tale and set the tone for all of Sins Unearthed. That's where we'll leave it. I hope everyone has an amazing rest of their whatever. Much love and much peace. Good night.